Charlie?
Yes, that's right, Sue. He refused to take the call. He said he'd already said goodbye to you last night.
Last night, he walked out and slammed the door in my face.
What?
Charlie was over for dinner. And Pappy got some kind of a wild idea that I go for the kid.
He ought to have his head examined.
Here. Wait. There's someone there. I can't see. There's a shadow. Who is it? Who's that?
Ma'anua, Dr. Mother. Welcome to our ship. We have been waiting for you.
General, it can't be. Did you see it? It's the Tani Chief.
Don't you think it might be nice if I made some records and we listened to them?
I'd enjoy that. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, Harry, what a delightful surprise. Of course I mean it. I mean everything I say to you. That's ridiculous. We're not playing.
Shadows. Maybe it's the trees. Or maybe just the old MG on the gravel. Highway hypnosis? It seemed like me being on the old post road forever.
But they're...
Wasn't that a little risky, sir, landing in the dark?
I'd rather run the danger of a blind landing, Lieutenant, than come in without the cover of darkness. Remember, we don't know what kind of reception is waiting for us down there.
Airspeed 500. Altitude now 4,000.
Bridge to engine room. Stand by for deceleration.
Engine room, aye.
Fire forward tubes 1 and 3.
Aye.
I'm sorry, it's quite all right. Not that I believe you, of course. Of course. But, how'd I die? Never mind that. It's not gonna happen again, see? Over here, let's check these leaves. Nothing. Crap. Where do you live, little one? How about that?
Oh, pity their parents! I cried out. Lodi hushed me so that we might hear the secret word. A man-giant came to the open door. The children all screeched together so that it was difficult to sort out the syllables.
Trick-or-treat, trick-or-treat, trick-or-treat. How sad that they have the voices of children with such faces.
Shh! We watched.
Activated by lasers. Composite X is a compact source of energy, simple to produce and set off. Well, you know the laser settings. We've been using them for every experiment.
Jonathan, we haven't put together another bomb, have we?
Why do you say that?
Well, it's just that a terrible thought just crossed my mind.
Big, but I don't really feel that way. Tonight, I feel like a little kid. Awful much in need of sympathy and in need of mothering.
If that's the way you feel, then I do understand. I don't want to think of you as the great big and...
There's a senior android that can be quite bullying about how little work I do.
Please, Dove.
Oh, all right, just for a few minutes.
Come and sit on the grass.
Right.
Oh, it's lovely here. And the smell.
And it's all real. The soil, the grass, the trees, the fruit, everything except the sky.
What's the matter with your face? I noticed it yesterday. I thought it was dirt.
And he hopes to be able to supply it in 3 strengths, 1 in 200, 1 in 900, and 1 in 2000. No doubt its use renders a great number of very extraordinary things possible. For, of course, the most remarkable, and possibly even criminal proceedings may be effected with impunity by thus dodging, as it were, into the interstices of time.
speech saying that he wished for nothing more than the enlightenment of Tikapi and his people. This is a very great and wise man, Tikapi told his men. This is a man who must be treated with the utmost respect and courtesy. Therefore, lead him very gently and with honor due his rank to the oven.
Ika. Oh, ja. Nou, en wat was er met haar? U verleende haar toch ontslag uit de ruimtevaart? Ik? Toen nou. Wanneer zou ik dat gedaan hebben? Nee, dat is ook haast onmogelijk. U hebt langer in die kast gelegen dan u wel denkt, mijn heren. Luister. Iets of iemand heeft u overweldigd, letterlijk en figuurlijk. Hij maakte zich meester van uw geest en mat zich daarbij...
I don't seem to know any other. Yes, you do. You've been in a coma for so long. As you get stronger, so will your memory return.
No. Let me out.
No.
Long time since I saw trees, sky.
It is a long time.
How long?
Days, weeks. Don't think about it. We'll have all the time.
Sure seemed to fly pretty good.
Well, now, you're saying they can go from one star to the other in that thing, like a ship crossing the ocean?
Yes, and to the worlds which belong to each star, as with the star you call the Sun and your planet Earth.
Oh, so they're not from here. They sounded kind of like a Chinaman who did my laundry once.
They are from Yolkin.
Well, how do you know all this?
That there was a possible excuse for a gloomy point of view, and that it would be good to be realistic about it and not to dismiss the gloomy point of view anymore. Perhaps the time had come to look ahead, since the future, Mr. Wells's future, which we've always adored and never really understood, is suddenly upon us. Mm-hmm.
Who's there?
Salvador Ross, Mr. Maitland.
What do you want?
I came to see Ruthie.
Ruthie isn't home.
Could you tell me where she is?
Wait a minute. Where have you been lately, Salvador? I haven't seen you around.
Yeah. Thank you.
What do you mean? Well, you know the classifications. You're the doctor.
Oh. Drink your sedative, Simon.
A colorblind schizophrenic. I don't believe I've ever met one before, Dr. Norman. So colorblind, he mistook the green and orange harlequin costume worn by Lil Miller for the blue and yellow one worn by Barbara.
That is very interesting, Simon.
Poor Lil. If she'd come to the ball as anything but a harlequin, she'd have lived to...
It found him dead in the morning.
So? How did he die?
They don't know. There wasn't a mark on his body. He wasn't shot, or stabbed, or strangled, or poisoned, or hurt in any way. He was just dead.
To get rid of me, Albert, to keep me away from my only child. But I refuse to give her up. I've come back, Albert, and I'm staying for good.
You are back. When I didn't send them any more money, they sold the trunk for charges.
Yes, I've come back, Albert, and I'm staying for good.
All right, here we are. Now, this is...
I know, but, well, you don't get to know folks the way you do up home. Now, I feel I've got something to say about running Gopher Prairie. But you take it in a big city of 200,000-300,000, well, I'm just one flea on a dog's back. Do you know Gopher Prairie at all?
No. But I hear it's a very nice town.
Nice. Say, honestly, oh, of course I may be prejudiced.
This is Earthcom. This is Earthcom. Come in, Pegasus 4.
This is Pegasus 4. Am proceeding according to flight plan. Apogee will be reached in 12 minutes. We'll conduct pre-flight experiment at that time.
On the first pass?
It's at my discretion, Earthcom. You said so yourself.
Beyond my most fevered imaginings. And what was thrown on the screen in the darkened room prophesied things none but Nyarlathotep dared prophesy, and that in the sputter of the sparks there was taken from man that which he had never been taken before, and which shewed only in his eyes. And I heard it hinted abroad that those who knew Nyarlathotep looked on sights which others.
Beyond that South Ridge, all different brands. What I want to know is, why?
Oh, come on, Ma. One little bullet right between the eyes.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Logan, we've had nothing to do with these slaughterings. That rendering heap, as you call it, consists of my own cattle slaughtered in my own field.
Simple fact. I think Morton's experiments for the master mechanical brain are succeeding. What? Experiments? For years, Morton's been working to produce electronic men that can make other electronic men.
But why?
Why? Because the master mechanical brain can control electronic men, absolutely. Humans rebel, like you two. If you had children, what little rebels they'd be. The master mechanical brain had denied marriage permits to everybody.
Biotex, the new soak and pre-wash powder, brings you SF68. Stories which plunge vividly into other worlds, other dimensions, other times. SF68.
Ask Amelia to come in.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You've inferred that I've lost my mind. Now I want to prove to you that I'm perfectly sane. Ask her in. Now.
All right. All right. Whatever you say, Arthur. Amelia, would you come in for a minute?
Certainly, Gerald. Have you spoken to Uncle Arthur?
This is my restaurant. Come in, won't you?
Well, thank you. We're a friend.
He's not here on the island anymore.
No, he works on the mainland. I work with him. We're old buddies.
He and Mr. Logan are very close friends.
Oh, well, I am glad to have you dine with us. Won't you come in? On a table.
Oh, boy, this is great.
Yes.
What's the specialty of the house, Mr. Alpha?
And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
Last night, as I was going up the stair, I met a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today.
Far more fire-resistant than our own. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Accept the impossible. This is the slogan for all who would advance the cause of learning.
Are you all right?
No.
Sure, give me a hand.
Hey, something really is wrong. My father taking him at fight. Billy.
There he is. Hold it a minute, sailor. Now you can put her down now. Gently.
Folia. Sound effects by Walt Gustafson and Ed Blaney. This is Ed Jordan speaking.
Well, sit down, Weber, sit down.
Thank you, Mr. O.J.
My boy, in this business, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to go out and create new clients. I don't mean ambulance chasing or anything like that, but you've got to show some zip.
Yes, sir.
Well, get in there and punch, Weber. I want to see a change in you in the next few months. As a matter of fact, you'd better.
I went back to my office, resolved to show some zip. I bit savage.
Oh, you startled me. Didn't hear you. Hey, you're a mechanical, aren't you? Not bad, not bad. Very lifelike.
Won't you come in, please, and examine our service?
Yeah, that's a remarkable voice. They've licked the variable inflection problem. You know, I'm in the same line myself. Mechanicals, I mean.
We're aware of that, sir.
Oh? Hey, some building you've got here. You should.
Whole of my emotional experience, my entire contact with the human race, once the Buffins had set me up.
Except for reading all the great literature of the world.
In a way, that's made it worse. I've read it all in terms of you, my only living contact. Even the finest book isn't a living man. Just as even the subtlest computer is not the same as one real woman. That's why I love you.
At all.
And when Emily and I followed Doc out through the tunnel he had found, and through the dark caves the tunnel led to, with water dripping and little things scrambling out from under our feet in the dark, when we crawled out into the daylight, we found out Doc was right. There wasn't anything. Yes, just...
We have circled through a part of space where no one has ever been before.
Base Control Terra calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, Sector 7, Pluto orbit. Base Control Terra calling Commander Corey.
Corey here, go ahead.
I have some information for you now on spaceship U-87.
Have to go back and keep an eye on our patient. Yes, let's have it, Space Control.
U-87 is a Saturn registry ship owned by Joe O'Malley.
Joe O'Malley?
Yes, Commander.
Nothing at all. Last night when I said those things to him, and I'd finished with all the sharp and terrible words, he just looked at me with a kind of terror in his eyes, got up and left the room. But he knew I meant what I said. You must...
Passed out. Alan, what do I do now? Alan, listen to me. Alan! Alan, what's the matter? Alan! Captain Hartley.
Sort of a warning sign that something may be coming. You know, everything may blow up just the way that head just blew out of that pond. I don't know.
Yes, I'm the headmaster of Pingree School. My name is Philip Dooley. The school,
In this place are worms turning. Yeah, that's the point. I've not seen the worm in ages.
He hasn't been working on the raft for the grapples.
No, he's been sitting in his office in the dark ever since we stopped working the rafters. He won't come out.
Good. Leave the runt where he is.
Never mind the worm. Let's get the rafts on the water.
Ahoy! Ice Palace!
We hear you.
You ready to receive supplies?
That's more double than Dutch. She wants us to go outside.
Eh?
Oh, what else do those gestures mean?
Is it safe to go out?
Well, she certainly isn't throwing stones at us.
Here, I'll go.
No, you went before. Give someone else a turn.
Eh?
I mean, well, we must all share the risks equally, and you did your bit yesterday.
I haven't been out either.
Well, why don't you both go?
Well, maybe she's concealing some secret weapon.
With a...
Oliver, my boy, do you think old Sid Ryan has been sitting here spending all this moolah and not putting two and two together?
You mean you know who Lushar represents?
Just by accident, understand? I have learned that Century Pictures is making a big new epic. A space opera entitled Invasion from Mars. Get it?
Oh, I begin to see.
Also, by mere coincidence, it happens to be...
Ever since I've been here.
What's his problem?
Manic depressive.
And a little paranoid, too. How long have you been here, Arthur? I'm sure it's 2 years. I left for a while, but I couldn't stay away from the junk, so I committed myself again.
For the kind of guy he really is, getting a big salary and not even keeping in
Banks and pipes bubbled into life as they paused before the closed door.
Go ahead, George. Open it.
On all sides, in 3 dimensions, stretched the hot, tired landscape of an African veldt, reproduced to the last stick and pebble and bit of straw, the ceiling above them.
I can tell you we were frightened when that woman opened the door. Goddess tall she was, like all those people. It is only when they are children their size does not frighten one much. Even hunger, I think, could not have driven us forth from our hiding place to mingle with those giants in their crowded streets. But on that night, Lodi had slipped back to report that the streets were thronged only with the...
And someday I suppose I never will.
That night, Carol and Kennicott had their first real argument.
Appointment with Mr. Dorchin at the Research Institute. I know.
You know?
Well, I guessed it anyway. And today is the 15th of June, and he won't be here to sign the quarterly statement, and I'm going nuts. Let me have a cigarette, will you?
Yes, sir. Try one of these. They're Marlins.
Never heard of Marlins before today. What are we, a bunch of guinea pigs?
Something wrong, Mr. Burkhardt?
Wrong?
Hey.
Yes?
I'd better be off. Now, Nettie, don't look as if I were on my way to Rio or something. I'm only going to work.
It's just that I miss you so. I want to be with you all the time.
Do I have to go through this every morning? I'll be back at supper. There's no need to cry now, is there?
No, darling. You aren't displeased with me, are you? I tried...
2 mensen. Allebei dood.
Zelfmoord?
Ja. Dat gebeurt natuurlijk overal. Ga binnen.
Nee. We kunnen hier toch niet gaan slapen? Met die mensen aan de overkant van de gang. En jij maakt er nog grapjes over.
Nou moet jij eens goed luisteren.
Light of consciousness sputtered and winked out within the great mountain of flesh. Death had returned to the city. Within the vast metropolis, there was movement where once there had been only unbroken stasis. There was activity where before there had been only a pervading emptiness and flickering shadows flitting furtively through the multicellular structure of the city.
October 30th. The planet Mars has been in the news lately, having just made its closest approach to the Earth in 17 years. You'll find Mars in the eastern sky near Pisces much brighter than any nearby star. Its ice-capped south pole now faces us, looking like a white button on a rust-colored globe. If there were Martians, they would be enjoying summer in the...
Called on.
What kind of trouble?
I just hope we never find out. The hard way.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Listerine lozenges. Z.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant
I am thinking right now.
Don't raise your voice, please. It's unbecoming in an executive.
But...
We'll have another meeting at 3 this afternoon, Matt. I told you he'd go off the handle.
You were right.
He's scared to death.
Uh-huh.
We've got to shut him up somehow, Elliot. With a smart lawyer like
Hello, for ABC. I suppose it's sensible to think that by the year 4000, when the colonization of the planet Mars is a fact, the folks up there won't be too much different than we are today, only perhaps wiser.
Ask the union to order the men back to work. Get back to me.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hall. Sorry, Gurney, I have no time to discuss anything further. Get on the job and stay awake, or we'll have to make some changes.
But, Mr. Hawk,
That's all, Gurney. That's all.
Now, you probably gathered by this time that I wasn't a very important man at Brook Meadow. I hated...
With everyone else. Oh. Well, all right. Do you understand, Doctor? I tried. Yes, but no one wanted to listen. And the world will only last as long as I live. And afterwards? Zitha and Aletha will take it for their own people. Isn't that...
Mary, you out of your mind? There's no one up here.
Quick, shut the door. Lock it. Lock it.
But there's nothing up here. What is wrong with you? Mary, come to your senses.
Oh, Henry. Henry's got to stay here and hide.
What are you talking about?
I saw it through the window, Henry. It was horrible.
What?
Oh, Henry, it is an invasion.
Das können wir sehr riskieren. Werden wir kontrolliert.
He ran.
I hate to disappoint you, but you're looking at him. Mr. Sam Ballinger at your service. Put her there.
Geez, I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, don't be. No, I like being a woman. The dresses get a bit old, but I wear trousers at home when the shutters are drawn. Now, who are you? And don't tell me you're a woman, too.
No, ma'am, I don't reckon I am. Name's Luke Logan. Friend of yours up Willow Springs said you're...
It wasn't much of a fair as fairs go. The trotting races wouldn't be held till 8 o'clock at night. The flags and bunting drooped in the gray afternoon, and the pitchmen seemed discouraged. A large black limousine stood at the side of the road, 32 cylinders purring quietly. And over the dust and the clatter of the fair, a bullhorn blasted the highest pitch.
Choose according to your preference.
Have I just been insulted?
There is an 82% probability that you have just been owned.
Set the music volume to 5. Mute television.
The caller is Marcus Briggs. Are you sure that you wish to converse with him?
Yes, I contacted him.
I can see this is going nowhere,
says the line, breathing out Dillard's impatience, disharmoniously blackening the colors natural with its synthetic amalgamated breath. My turn to question. Why the effort put forth to question and detain if I am inauthentic?
Standard procedure for all of your...
What is it, Miss Williams?
Professor Blassman, a gentleman.
Here? I don't understand. I gave orders no one was to be admitted to the house.
He insisted.
Very well. Wait here. I'll get rid of him. Sir?
Professor Blassman, I've come to see Junior.
Junior?
May I help you, sir?
Oh, you speak English.
I must. We trade with the Earth colony.
Your wares are very beautiful. For example, how much is this bowl?
75 credits.
That much?
They are our ancestors. And to sell them as cheaply as wood or glass would be irreverent.
Your ancestors?
But don't worry. All you have to do is spend the rest of your life here as one of us. I don't think you'll mind that.
Oh, no, not personally. I'd enjoy it. I used to envy the people on this world. But when your race, I mean, when you've completely taken over the galactic empire from within, what do you plan to do?
Well,
As Americans, we didn't use it very often.
That's true.
But by the time that we were kids, it was pretty much, our parents didn't have to use seatbelts, but we did. And there was like this shot where April's tearing down. They've built it. They've made the turtle.
Made the turtle van. Oh, which before they leave, Leo and Mikey are just ripping on the van.
Like, wait, really?
Yeah.
How about there? Where? Up there in one of those coconuts. Yes, of course. It's brilliant. I was kidding. It doesn't matter. Take off your shoes. What? Come on, do it. Are you sure that I was the baddie one? So, there we were. Mark and I and the beetle. We spent the better part of an hour lobbing our shoe sticks and...
Now, without mincing the matter, I must admit that Mr. Cave was lying. He had been lying all along. He knew perfectly well where the crystal was. It was in my study, on the sideboard, partially covered by a black velvet cloth. Mr. Cave had taken the thing to the hospital, hidden in a dogfish sack.
Solid sleep. Palaces tower, quivering within waves into today. All overgrown with azure moss. So sweet. The senses faint, picturing them.
Other images grab me, confuse me. Large black ovals and spirals sporadically dot the walls. I move quietly about the room. My hands brush over the images. The smooth surfaces of rock, the crevices and jutting ridges too. The stories, hopes, dreams, and failures. The fears of a man's life, a friend's life.
Easy, you're still shaking now. Come on, have a few more sips of this so-called coffee.
Oh, no.
Well, if you think Benny's coffee is bad, you ought to try his hamburgers.
I've just got to find him.
Who have you got to find?
The man.
What man?
The man I killed.
Ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer. Only before I could ask any more questions.
For the family. Please, take it.
Very well. Unwillingly obedient, my mother took it from me and put it to her mouth. There were only a few drops left in the now shrunken elastic shell, but she squeezed them out, swallowed them, and after a few moments, some of the lines of tension began to smooth from her face.
It's good. Sometimes I forget how good.
Maybe they lost a war to another race. The winners would have left traces. Genghis Khan, the Mongol emperor, left a pile of skulls as a monument after he destroyed his enemies, but there's been nothing like that found. No clues at all. Nothing. When they decided to wipe themselves out, they did a thorough job. But why? That's what we've been asking for 50 years. They want it to end like that.
Captain, there's a rise ahead. Keep going. Anything on your side?
Regulate.
The commander joined the rush of frenzied emergency troops rushing into the corridor. Ahead, crews were lugging hand sterilizers and broad-spectrum coagulators.
Inside the tunnel.
By Graham Dorr and adapted for suspense by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Featured in the cast were Edgar Barrier, William Johnstone, Jack Crucian, Hy Averback, Joseph Kearns, Jerry Hausner, and Charles Calvert.
William Holden can currently be seen co-starring with Ginger Rogers in Paramount's Forever Female.
And remember, next week, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Soul outwears its breast, and the heart must pause to breathe, and love itself must rest. Though the night was made for loving, and the day returns too soon, yet we'll go no more a-roving by the light of the moon.
Judge? Police? Do police have to come in?
Oh, no. Come on. Sudden death, Dr. Ashley. An obligation to report.
Yeah. I don't suppose it wouldn't be possible to scrub round all that for a little, a day, 2 days?
No, you two, Doctor. Now, look, what are we waiting for at Tor Sands,
Oh, Pete's heart just gave out, huh?
Yeah. He's found dead in his apartment. I just heard about it. I wonder.
You wonder what?
Oh, nothing. Ethelbert, pour me a good, stiff drink.
And spread to New York. Yes? The Madison Avenue buses lead the charge. Picture it, Dr. Klein. 3,000 buses roaring rampant through the streets, people running like rats in a maze looking for manholes in the pavement.
And you really believe this will happen, Mr. Gary?
I know it, Doctor. The worst part of it is there's no way to stop them now. It's too late.
Now, you mustn't excite yourself,
But,
Mr.
Doctor, don't you...
And in this world of icy fires, sanity equals suspicion. In a place where hunter and hunted are mere frames of mind, paranoia becomes like the wisdom of the ages. It has the taste of fear and the color of logic. It is truth.
Theater 5 has presented Nightmare at 26,000, written by Romeo Muller, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Mary Kay Wells, Corinne Orr, John Griggs, Peter Fernandez, John Fink, and Ethel Remy. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander...
Into pure energy without wasting time or effort. Do you understand?
Well, I think so. I'm not sure. Could I go back with you?
That is the only way you can escape.
What you're saying is, with money, you can build a force field or thing or whatever that will transport...
Or transmit.
...us back to whatever it is you come.
I had the impression that the egg opened up to me a view of a strange countryside. A countryside? It was nothing I'd ever seen before. And I didn't see it again until the next night, when I discovered that if I peered into the crystal at an angle of about 137 degrees from the direction of the illuminating ray,
It's sad, though. Just at the moment, it's a very beautiful planet.
It is. It is indeed. The rich primal greens, the river snaking off into the distance, the burning trees.
And in 2 million years, bang, it gets destroyed by the Vogons. What a life for a young planet to look forward to.
Well, better than some. I read of one planet off in the 7th dimension that got you...
I'm sorry I lost my temper.
Don't worry about it, darling. Let me fill your glass again for you.
You're trying to get me drunk?
Why not?
Why not? At least there's one thing I don't
hour gap between elements, sir, but shifting rapidly.
Switch on the radar screen. Let's have a look.
Yes, sir. There are asteroids in it, Captain.
I see that. Thank you, Stone.
Sir?
What?
Any change in course?
What for?
The storm, sir.
If I decide to change course, I'll issue the order.
At the rate we're put...
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, which this month features Survival Type by J.F. Bone. Score 1 or 1 million was not enough for the human race. It had to be all or nothing, with one man doing all the scoring. Galaxy Magazine, on your newsstand today.
Fluff filter here, somewhere. Damn, everything but carrier bags, old batteries, sonic screws, and... oh, my old school photograph.
Oh, show me. Oh, let me guess. Front row, 4 from the end, white lab coat, holding up a steaming test tube.
The cure for blindness. I just...
Just the bathroom.
That's fine. No, but yeah, that's a good point.
It does kind of look like that thing.
It looks like it.
Very key to this episode.
Yeah. I also have a note here, and I forget what this is referencing, but somebody or something was putting the pussy on the pedestal. What?
Is that the girl? They were thinking.
But yeah, I think Michelangelo must have been like getting all tongue-tied.
I think it was.
She's sliding the ramp down. The rats are going crazy. She's coming up the ramp.
Cease fire! Cease fire! I'm coming aboard. There. Beta, get that hatch shut. Okay, Doctor. It's all yours.
Hope I guessed correctly.
Look, the rats are...
Understand most of what's on this paper, but I doped out enough to know I don't like the smell of it.
If it will ease your mind, would you like to come and see the work?
When?
But there's no time like the present, as you always say, sir.
Okay, let's go.
This way.
The least you could do is tell me when you're going to give my staff the day off. I should know these things.
Joe was John Strickland. The reporter, Elizabeth Conboy. The Prime Minister, Chris Transhaw. The Minister of Defence, Ian Masters. And Major Peters, Brett Usher. Danny was Stuart Milligan. The laboratory technician, Harry Myers. And the Minister of Health, Sandra Clark. Other parts...
Lustig, stop! Come down off of that porch! Grandpa! Grandpa! Lustig, what the devil do you think you're doing?
Albert!
Oh, Grandma! Grandpa, it is you. Lustig, what is going on here?
Albert, it's been so many years.
How you've grown, boy.
It's so good to see you.
Lieutenant Lustig! Oh.
Captain, Grandma, I want you...
Sure that you are in a very, very large amount of danger. Ha 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 ha! Very, very large! Ha 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 ha! Very large amount of danger!
If you say so. All right, King Cow of Foxland. My name is Hannah Jo, and I have words to share with you.
This has been the Hannah Jo's
thing people did everywhere, constantly. So why not in space? In their imagination.
Exactly. It grounded the character, made him feel familiar, even if the science was, let's say, flexible on that point. It represents a time before the astronaut became this almost superhuman figure. Lemmy could still be just Lemmy, a bloke having a fag on his way to the moon.
It's such a perfect encapsulation of the show's unique...
Says return. Oh, yeah, it's me. Surprise more. You're supposed to... Don't even mention it, Sedgwick. I've been brooding about that nasty trick of yours. Now, let's see you straighten up. That's it. Now, down again. Hard more hard, come on. Oh, the gun, eh? Drop it now, tramp. Drop it.
This was a funny dream last night. is crying about something. Funny. Crying in your sleep? Hey, look at that. I still got tears in my face. Jeez, I don't think I've cried since I was 6 years old.
Dan's Logs, Day 2. I wish I could have logged my first day on board, but I was busying myself. My quarters seemed a bit unsafe, as many of the items were unsecured. So I worked on making sure my items would stay in place in case of a sudden jolt. I'm working with a team on maintaining plant health. I've been monitoring the plants vigorously.
The graduation carts. Usually by this time... Oh, good heavens.
Did the cart topple over?
No, it might have. Vicky, I have a message for you.
From me? From who? Or is it from whom?
It is from neither who nor whom. It's from me.
Well, that's even better. I adore messages from you. Like, darling.
Well, I could put you in touch with the man who makes them. Of course, you'd be pledged to secrecy once you learned where he's located. Oh, naturally. Very well, Henry. Here's his card. Marionettes Incorporated, W. Zig, proprietor and owner. New humanoid plastic 1990 model guaranteed against wear. Our motto, no strings attached. Address the Jumble Shop, 43...
Tonight, Hallucination Orbit by J.T. McIntosh.
Jaka.
Won't you? I trust you are comfortable. Oh, good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chet Chetter. I am the morgue attendant here, and I sort of fancy myself a...
That was the fourth installment of A Journey to the Center of the Earth, adapted by Howard Jones from the novel by Jules Verne. The cast was as follows. Harry Lawson was played by Bernard Horsfall, Professor von Hadwig by Geoffrey Banks, and Hans Bjolke by John Daglish. It was produced in the north of England by Trevor Hill. Next Thursday at 5:25 in Storytime on Radio 4, you can hear the fifth installment.
You want to show confidence.
Yes.
If you're an emperor.
Yeah. I would think, yeah. Totally. As well as alien invaders such as Sklar, Lord of Argus, which I believe we decided was one of the Sklar brothers. Yes. But not the other one.
So Merck doesn't know who the Sklar brothers are, I think. I think they're twins who are stand-up comedians, and they do their set together. They're fun.
All right, Mikey. Up on your feet. Wakey, wakey, wakey.
Oh, all right, let go of me. What's the idea?
All irregularities will be handled by the forces controlling each dimension. Transuranic heavy elements may not be used where there is life. Medium atomic weights are available.
Great poets catch something of eternal truth in their lines. Those cobwebs of verity which are as strong as steel, holding in suspension the beauty and perception which distinguish us from the rest of the animal kingdom. I hope you wrote that down, my darling. I can use that again sometime.
Yours of July 5th received and contents noted.
Vicky, who's there?
We need need each other.
We can't be seen here, not here, out on the street in public.
No?
No, I couldn't afford to be seen with a young, attractive woman.
Why?
Oh, my wife.
We need each other, Raymond.
What is this thing? I read a paragraph in the paper, and I can't get it out of my head.
You need me, Raymond. Come to see me.
No, I can't. I shouldn't.
Well, we're back again this week with the second of our series of star-studded programs. Last week, New York, this week, Hollywood. I just want to say one thing about our last big show, and then we'll forget about it. We loved your letters, and we'd like to have you continue writing us. I am most grateful for the comments of the press and public, and I want to say in all humility that I couldn't possibly have lived up to the notices if it hadn't been for my material.
From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of...
Minus one. Tonight's story, Mars is Heaven.
But at least they shan't keep me from loving Venice. And someday I suppose I never will.
I want that one. I'm going to call him Joe. Mike, I tell you, I could have wrung his neck.
How many cards?
I'll draw 2. What a holy terror. He had his father scared to death.
It's too bad that kid ain't mine. I'd show him quick enough who was boss in the family. Uh-oh, holy smoke.
What's the matter?
I'm sorry, fellas. I got to hold up the hand a minute. I just remembered. Oh, I got to call my wife.
Oh, let her wait.
You ever met my wife?
Well, we don't know where she came from. I won't be surprised at anything. Hello, Isabella.
Hey, don't do that.
What's the matter? Afraid she'll answer me back?
Well, I don't know what.
Hello, Isabella. I hear you singing.
I told you so.
I don't hear anything.
Now listen, Paul. I haven't...
Lighted under electric eyes, recorded voices move beneath steel meters.
Run, 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 off to school, off to work, run, run, tick-tock, 8 o'clock.
But no doors slammed. No carpets took the quick tread of rubber heels. At 8:30, the eggs began to shrink.
Not a second's hesitation. Not one out of step. Look at the way they carry those ray guns at the ready. The only other time I've seen troops march like that was on a film of the Nazi SS troops marching through the streets of Paris.
Mr. Ryan.
Oliver, get down there. Find that woman who fainted. Her name's Gloria Montez. Get her up here. Make it fast. Thousands of mushrooms? 40 feet high? It can't be.
Not mushrooms, I grant you, but nevertheless, mushrooms. Let us go on a little.
The cold and the gloom in the shade of the mushroom forest were intense, and I was glad to return to the light and comparative warmth of the shores of the lake.
Tonight's story, The Cave of Night by James E. Gunn.
Oh, you want a level, Charlie? Okay. Though yet of Hamlet are...
Lassen, wenn das mag. Aber warum ist das Monstrum rot?
Oh Gott.
Soviel ich weiß, sind wir alle grau.
Der rote Drache von Wales, Johannes. Das Wappentier von König Artus. Vom echten Artus, ne?
Das walisische Wappentier fixierte uns mit seinen gierigen Schweinsaugen, strebte in seinem wiegenden Seemannsgang unter unserem Baum, legte sich gemütlich hin, riss das Maul auf.
All she would ever admit to either mother or myself was that he had come suddenly into her life, had loved her fiercely for a short time, and then had vanished. As suddenly as he'd appeared. She wouldn't even tell us his name.
And your grandmother was certain that this mystery man was your mother's father?
Yes, she had no doubts whatsoever.
Okay, Mrs. Romero. I think I...
And Cosmic Institute, Merry Christmas. 2155. Holy jumping catfish.
Hey, mister! Hey, mister! There must be some mistake. Hey!
Holy jumping catfish.
They were gone. And I didn't even know which delivery.
Do they
fine old American.
I don't understand these words. Yes.
You understand the value, however. Mr. Wells wants me to tell you that I have made a motion picture, and he is kind enough to ask me a leading question concerning it.
I'm looking forward to it.
You're very kind, sir. It's a new sort of motion picture with a new method of...
I did. The security police were absolutely correct. I never met the man before in my life. Come up to me, grab my arm, and started to babble some sort of nonsense. Mind telling me what? Oh, he said space seas are trying to steal trinitrium and take it back to Earth to sell in the black market. And we'd make plenty. Trinitrium is 50 times as valuable as gold. Oh, man.
Space flight.
You are listening to Point of Departure, tonight's attraction on X-1. This is...
What? Sam, what's the matter with you? Mommy and Daddy want to talk, all right? There's a good boy. Oh, I feel drained, Tom, absolutely drained. These last 20 weeks have been...
Yes, they've been exhausting, Sam. And what a horrific finale. Nobody left to open our minds to. All dead.
Oh, good. I see a status light to tell me where we are in flight. We're 2 weeks out of Terran orbit. 10 years left to go. Lesser men would go insane, but I'm the one who runs this brain. Don't have to work. I'm not in pain. I'll be just fine, I know.
Boy, this lightsaber feels kind of like it's alive.
It is in a way, through you. Ready? First defensive posture. And the second. Now, it requires a deeper step forward, Luke. Okay. The third. No. Keep your blade higher. That's right. And into the fourth.
Dog?
Yes, Angel One.
I think you're overtired. Do you think that is a possibility?
It's been a long day, Angel One.
We journeyed many leagues through subterranean passages. We almost died of thirst. before Hans discovered a hot spring? One day, I became separated from my companions. 100 miles beneath the surface of the earth. I was alone, lost in utter darkness. I must have...
That's the problem, because that's where the cells are exposed to the sun. By limiting the light, you limit the power available to the stabilizers when you need them.
So it's time to take the cruiser to the dentist and get those teeth pulled, Mikey.
Okay, thanks, guys.
And that's it for us as well. Our time is up for this show.
So it is. Another portion of the solar orbit you can never...
Jen, she was the one leaving me, and so she came to the office to announce that it was all over.
Do you expect me to believe that?
As insane as it sounds, it's true.
I don't know what to believe, Aaron. Can you swear to... Oh my God.
What is it?
Did you plan to see this woman tonight? Here?
No, of course not.
And...
Variably accomplished on horseback. The premier consumed 1 pint of rum on the spot, gave another pint to his riding boots as a preventive against rheumatism. Believe it or not.
Up next is a adaptation of a Ray Bradbury short story.
Pioneer collectors never really heard it. So on one hand, it's not new, and no station around me carries it. Dunning changed his description over the years, and on the air he changed it. Suspense drama, often science fiction, but that doesn't do it. From the own papers that Warren Somerville had, he had a list of all the dramas and their classification. Half
broke with the heat, and the wind blew in to help the fire. The fire crackled upstairs as paintings lay hungrily on the beds, devoured the rooms. The house began to shudder. The bared skeleton began to cringe in the heat. The wires revealed as if a surgeon had torn the skin off. Voices screamed in every room.
Help! Help! Help!
Windows snapped.
Gilbert, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes, both fruit.
They said there's a 98% chance that I'm a wreck. Scott Bakula never played Blackula, played quarterbackula. Necessary roughness, well, he was honest and sharing and love.
Well, gentlemen, we made it. The new world. Keep your eyes open. You see any movement? No, sir.
Whew. It looks like we've landed in the middle of a huge graveyard.
Yes. It's a shack right next to the cliff. Stop.
Looks deserted, but there, next to it. Is that not a well?
It should be. Brenner, go see if there's any water in it.
Jawohl, Herr Colonel.
You two come with us. We'll go look at the shack. What is this place? Those terraces up there on the cliff. Up.
500 million miles out in the cold, black depths of space, a small rocket scout blasts across the invisible path marking the orbit of Jupiter on course to Earth. In the narrow cylindrical cockpit forward near the nose of the silvery ship, the pilot transmits a routine
Spend hours in the room in silence. I went through all the books. That's when I found the diary. At first, I didn't realize what it was, but then it dawned on me. The writer, Simon, was one of the original Holly Part 3. This was his diary. Day 1, already on board. The other two are crazy and are...
God! He stood staring, his hands on his hips. Peterson was walking along the path, his face red, leading it by a string. "I'm sorry, Captain," he said, tugging at the string. Franco walked toward him. "What is it?" The wub stood sagging. Its great...
This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex.
We leave the town.
Well, hope you do, Cisco. You're always welcome. You too, Pancho.
Gracias,
gracias, Doctor. Hey, why the hell am I so scared of wet feet? I'm not scared of the wound.
Because man is a strange animal, amigo. Somewhat stranger than others. Come on, let's go meet that stage.
We'll land 100 yards away from the epicenter of the gravitational anomaly we discovered.
The guidance system is preloaded, Commander.
Well, good luck, both of you. Out.
Altitude 35,000, flight level 350. Dove, you will obey Commander Telson's orders, won't you?
Huh?
What?
Are all the Martians on the reservation?
Yeah, all but a couple of wild ones in the mountains up north. The patrol catches a couple every year.
Why?
Well, they murder people.
No, I mean, why are they on the reservation?
Because it's the safest place to keep them. They're pests.
Tell me, Jamie, have you taken any kind of drugs? Amphetamines, any kind of hallucinogenic substances? Marijuana?
No! Of course I haven't taken any drugs.
Okay, Jamie. I just need to know the truth. It is for your own good, you know?
My own God. If they didn't abduct people, I would be perfect. But Andrea...
Is allang dood.
We waren zo'n beetje verloofd.
Ik hoop niet dat de herinnering te pijnlijk voor je is, maat, maar...
Dat doet er niet toe. Hun geheim vond ik door haar. Zoals ik al zei, waren we zo'n beetje verloofd. En toen ik haar op een dag zat aan te halen, ontdekte ik het. Een klein knobbeltje op haar achterhoofd. Die lieden uit het...
Mars? No, said the captain. If we go on travelling as we are now, slightly off course, we shall miss Mars altogether. And so go on out to play tag with the asteroids, another voice suggested. That is what would happen if we did nothing about it. But there is a way we can stop that, if we can manage it. The captain paused.
Not to frighten the others.
Will we really be having filet mignon, miss?
Yes, ma'am, yes, just as soon as we can. Attention, please. Attention, please. Captain Anderson has asked me to invite anyone on board who is a licensed pilot or who...
And on the unity of our government depends our independence, our peace at home and abroad, our safety, prosperity, and our freedom. The second coin is the Jefferson nickel. It was Thomas Jefferson who said, "No government can continue good but under the control of the people." The third coin is a penny, bearing the likeness of Abraham Lincoln, who said, "Among..."
Friend could even string two words together.
What are you going to do?
For the moment, I need do nothing. My children are my protectors. Isn't that so?
Yes, Marius.
Don't be misled because they look like clockwork dolls or they appear slow and clumsy. Move towards me and they'll kill you whether you reach me or not.
They don't look so dangerous.
It speaks.
The Toccata and Fugue in D minor by Johann Sebastian Bach was performed by Kevin MacLeod and is used under a Creative Commons license. This production is presented by the Distant Thunder Radio Theater under a Creative Commons license allowing unlimited reproduction, publication, and performance on condition it is not altered or changed in any way. Many thanks to all who were.
Hey, Tom, some of the gold towners are slugging their guards. They're getting into the scrap. Watch your fire. Uh-oh, there's a robot getting into the fight. It's over on your side, Tom. Blast. No, wait. It's going after the killers. One of the gold towners must have grabbed the control. Hey, what do you know, Astro? Look, it's Roger. He's all right. Hey, look, sounds like death. It is. The space yacht is blasting off. Wasn't it?
Soviet aggression, which obliged us to deploy tactical nuclear weapons in Central Europe, soon seemed to herald the inevitability of a monumental catastrophe. Military strategy rapidly became undermined by fear and blind panic. Then, approximately 8 minutes after the Alliance was obliged to sacrifice Berlin and
is exactly what we thought we heard conveyed by that sudden sound behind the advancing white mist, that insidious musical piping over a singularly wide range. We were in full flight before 3 notes or syllables had been uttered, though we knew that the swiftness of the old ones would enable any scream roused and
Tell me, darling. Because Junior is going to make us 2 very successful people.
Ha.
Like any child, Junior listens to what he's told.
Duke, I don't know what you're teaching, Junior. But I can guess. And it isn't right. It's evil.
Blessed are feet of steel.
Blessed is he who impels them. Though his own limbs be shorn from his body.
Initiating midterm temporary shutdown.
Blackness returns, crowding out the world. My vision overlay blinks out. The strength goes from the muscle bundles.
Mr. Franklin.
You know him?
I met him at one of our meetings.
He was a member of the Hollow Earth Club?
Yes.
I wonder what happened.
Oh, he must have slipped and struck his head.
Yeah, look, we've got to get back up to report this.
No, I'm going on.
Now, Joan.
I've come this far. I can't turn back now.
For the men were wearing silver from head to foot. I'd never seen anything so gaudy. He made as if to answer and then apparently thought better of it. He laughed at me again with an odd exhilaration, as if we were something childish and something wonderful, as if he were doing us an enormous favor. He took one shaky breath and said, "Well."
Tragweite für unsere Forschungsreise, denn sie befähigte uns, unser Problem ganz klar zu sehen. Diese Stadt hat bereits eine Katastrophe größeren Ausmaßes erlebt. Vor ungefähr 65 Jahren nach ihrer Zeitrechnung. Ein Gedanke drängt sich sofort auf. Unsere Experten wussten nichts über das vergangene Unglück.
Go blow your jets.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge high.
How are we doing, Manning?
Moving into the asteroid belt, sir. Pretty thick out there. My scanner screen's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, don't worry about the...
Hinter sich gehört habe?
Auf der Leonida gibt es einen Dialekt, den Sie mit Sicherheit für Hundegebell halten würden.
Was ist mit unseren Plänen für die Pansianer? Heißt das, unsere ganze Arbeit war umsonst?
Jakob?
So sieht es aus. Leider.
Als Bevollmächtigter der Kontaktkommission übernehme ich jetzt das Kommando. Sämtliche Arbeiten für das
and began to breathe the air of our earth. It was that air that poisoned them.
Yeah, and drinking our blood, feeding on it.
Killed them all the quicker.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure I quite get the hang of it, Nicholson. I mean, presumably there's bacteria on Mars, too.
Yes, but apparently none of our kind. That's the important point.
I see.
Well...
Drive us to the Castle Decklets.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Martin, do we not have all the modern conveniences here in Transylvania?
Oh, yes, very modern. You'll have telephones next. We have robot-operated machines in my country, too, Colonel, but I must admit that...
Hear that?
What?
Maybe it's a rat.
Bloody big rat would be...
Ow! What's the matter, Coop?
One of those flying hypodermics.
For a place to have some community. And this is the place that caught her and held her, and her spirit started to just explode from here. And to be going through my own process of dealing with the loss among people who are also grappling with that, I don't feel alone. I
think she knew, despite her fear. She broke off a stalactite and shoved it into Nimdok's eye. And then there were two, in the echo of Am's command. Only microseconds, and I looked at her, and I drove the ice spear into her, and I kicked
water into the rocket.
A rocket? Built by Polynesian savages?
But they're not savages. They're castaways. They're from another planet. Don't you understand? Their spaceship was wrecked here 400 years ago. They've been waiting ever since for a chance to go home.
This boy...
Nutritious, but also fancier.
And I'm almost finished counting the palace's golf balls.
So everyone is pulling their weight.
Oh, yeah. We did used to enjoy playing golf. Whatever happened to that?
Ah, yes, well, very good, Hannah Joe. Carry on.
And before long, things only got worse, as Hannah Joe and King Cow seemed to be as friendly as ever.
And the...
Got me worried. You might as well know the truth. Now you can see why I'm so angry with that rocks. Danto, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Pat.
Is everything all right?
All right so far, Pat. Follow me on the detector.
What are you doing, Slick? Just check.
I say things will be all right. Delusions like Bill's latched onto... Well, delusions like this...
Major.
Yes, Colonel?
Major, when you make your charts for Bill, diagnose him and treat him and do all the things you have to, when you do that, Major, consider this.
Yes?
How did he keep that plane in the air for 10 hours?
Exact path. I'll let you know if there's any change. This is Hedley Thomas for KBCO News.
Ruby Solo covering the North
alien, okay?
That's the truth, Beatrice. You should believe me, please.
Listen, Jamie, you don't need a psychologist. What you really need is a psychiatrist. You've got a mental disorder.
That's not true, bastard liar.
Jamie, sit down. Now. Security.
Oh, they're here on me. They're here.
Terrestrial time, ever since our ship left the surface of Mars. He paused. She thought, it is now 11:03 by my watch, and there is so much I long to say. But it's 11:06 and a bit by his time, and he already knows I can't say anything. It's such an effort of endurance, talking across this
zu verstehen. Sie merkt nur, da hackte einer mit Psi los. Aber theoretisch hat Grönlein recht, meine ich. Und jetzt kommen Tante Pina und ich. Denn wenn sich jenseits der Barriere der Lichtgeschwindigkeit tatsächlich eine Intelligenz aufhält, dann hat sie mit dieser Balance zu tun. Dann ist sie überall und gleich.
Curse you where you roam! Curse you and your family, you...
Sloan House?
That's right. Oh, you still call it that?
Still call it what?
The Sloan House. My name's Sloan. I'm Martin Sloan. What's your name, son?
You're not Marty Sloan. I know Marty Sloan, and you're not him.
Huh, I'm not, huh? You want to check my driver's license? See? Right here in my wallet in black.
Community.
What are you getting at, Mr. Kane?
Well, I've written one more letter to Mrs. Sorensen from the same old ship companion. Dear Mrs. Sorensen, thank you so much for recommending your friend Mrs. Nemo. However, since writing you, I discovered the most remarkable medium I've encountered in all my 70 years. A man named Shan Kazar, who is... You will have no knowledge.
Perhaps I will have no memory, but I'll have a logical mind. I will understand those things that must be obeyed.
Well, this is the Good Times Express. You paid for your ticket. You're entitled to your ride.
You can take me to the Garden of Eden?
Why, look, we're just pulling in now. The Garden of Eden.
Well, I don't know.
Now, that's about who you are, Brad. Now let's take what you are.
All right. What am I? Well, the answer to that's quite obvious. You're a healthy, good-looking young man with pleasant manners. And, I'm told, a genuine talent for stage design. Do you realize what an opportunity you have to further distinguish the name of Bradford by means of your own...
On this plan when I saw Haru convince the council to help you and that planet man. Marston and Gaza rule the galaxy. I'm tired of taking orders from Haru. She and this whole planet are soft and spineless. Time they let someone rule who knows how to use power.
You sound just like Marston.
I've wasted enough time. Get over to the Dimension Warper.
Why should I make it easy for you?
Get over there. I'm not going to tell you again.
Listen, if I'm going to die, I might as well make you work. You'll have to drag...
A unit of new conscripts had been flanked and, themselves excluded, neutralized within the first hours of seeing combat.
It's one of them, isn't it? I don't know. It's dark. I can't see.
I'm somewhere I shouldn't be, and I can't...
Commander? Hello, Commander? We've located an unknown... I don't know what it is. No uniform, unarmed. Advise, please. Over.
America, you don't have to buy an import to get good gas mileage. See your Chevy dealer and test drive a Vega before you make any deal.
When Casey arrived home at 1:30 in the morning, he found his old friend Jim Peters waiting to see him.
I understand you took a picture tonight of the lady...
The
In any case, we must proceed with the utmost caution.
Of course, Doctor.
Listen. Someone's come into the house.
It's Alpha. He's come back.
Alpha? We may need a weapon, but
no, I can control him. Alpha! Alpha, come here.
Alpha, come.
Alpha, you killed Professor Clark. What?
And swallow.
What the hell did you give me?
Cook, get in here.
Dear, what the...
Watch the door. Are you armed?
A bit.
Okay, the Emperor Event IV has explained the order of events that led up to,
1405. You're in trouble. You know that. Arson is extremely serious.
It wasn't me.
Take my advice and drop the act.
Stuff happened. Weird stuff.
You'll have to try harder than that. I don't think you realise what kind of bother you're in, do you? For the past week, your family have been under the worst kind of stress. They thought you were dead. Now, I'm...
This gentleman in the exotic-coloured shorts and baseball cap is Dr. Ian Thorne, the distinguished writer and lecturer. He's English, but he can't help that. He writes books about dune ecology, whatever that is. Ian, my niece, Miss Wright. I'm very glad you could come over, Miss Wright.
Oh, how engaging, an ecologist with a leer.
We're not really bad fellows at heart, Miss Wright. It's the fresh air gives us the pointed ears.
Oh, I see.
Ian. Oh,
I can make a sky, but I cannot look at it. I can conjure a sea, but I cannot experience its coldness.
Wish I had a brother.
I know. Just the world's so...
I know.
It's just the advice not to.
I know all the reasons, Mom.
He got arrested when he was 50.
Fought with swords as well as with 38. And so, next week, when I tell you this tale I call The Dancer from Stamboul, will you join me, Dr. Fabian, here in my cabin B13? From cabin B13, CBS has brought you another strange and sinister tale of mystery and murder.
You know what? I think I believe you. I don't remember anything. The last thing I remember was coming to the campsite. We were...
Do you hear that?
No, I don't hear a thing.
Exactly. Nothing. Nothing. In the middle of a forest. Doesn't that strike you as a...
I think that so long as you talk sanely about madness, you can't be so far gone. It's out there somewhere, isn't it? The rescue ship.
Somewhere.
How long now, Colin? Where could they be now if they started whenever the beam failed?
I haven't worked it out since the last time you asked, but they could be very close.
Well, if the beam hadn't failed...
Yourself comfortable.
Why, thank you, Captain.
You care for a drink? Scotch in that bulb, bourbon in the other.
No, thank you. I can't get quite used to squirting liquor from a rubber bulb as if I were oiling a bearing.
And you'd have a devil of a time pouring from a bottle in free fall. Well, how are you enjoying your trip?
It's very interesting. It's very nice of you to give me a lift. You know, it would have been 8 months before another ship...
In 24 hours. Maybe. Well, welcome back to All It Alone.
Water. And in each instance, well, I can see him now in my mind's eye. He's sitting or lying in bed, talking quite sensibly, although in a weak voice. Suddenly he becomes tense. He grimaces as if his head were in pain. He even clutches the bedclothes with tight fists. He appears to be rigid. Then, after a few minutes, invariably comes a flood of disjointed, disconnected sentences about...
advantage. Gracias and merciful cool. Well, folks, it's like the man said. He said we're going to cook the messenger to jam right on the forward gas jet. If there are any round haircuts in the audience, we'll trim you. If you've got an egg on your face, we'll fry it. That's another way of saying that the kingpin for this test is that purveyor of reek and heat and a wicked beat.
Full and the thrust of the rockets are equal.
Sounds good to me, Tom.
Right. We're closing in now. Fire rockets just enough to make us hover, Roger.
Car coming up.
Nice going. We're holding right over the ice. Our exhaust blast ought to make it evaporate soon.
How's it doing, Tom?
We have to get closer. Reduce your thrust just enough.
That portrait isn't a bit like you. It isn't really. Oh, David. You're such a lovely boy, and that...
No, Mary.
But I'm afraid for him, David. This chalking, this whatever it is, it's getting more real for him.
Come on now.
He's beginning to let it take control of him. I'm afraid, David.
I'm happy to accept for tomorrow night on behalf of my entire company and myself.
Yo, this is going to be one of my bad weeks.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, here's an experiment I wish every one of you would make. You see...
Oh, no.
Well, good morning. I'm in time, I see. You come in. I was hoping you would arrive. I am the Reverend Peter Laurel Manson III. You'll notice that my middle name is the masculine form of the given name of my grandmother, Laura.
Then here is the other probability.
Precisely. Let's get along with it quickly before something else happens. Now, please, we must not be impatient. There must be witnesses. But I have prepared for everything. Everything. Will you permit?
She says there's a terrorist named the Quizmaster, and he makes Bin Laden look like a sissy. Then she tells me I'm pregnant, but not with a baby. She says it's some kind of monster bioweapon designed by the Quizmaster, with my body as the delivery system. I'm like...
What? It's Danton's. That means he's been here. We're on his trail, all right. Come on, Howell, let's go.
But the baby wouldn't take a minute, Captain.
Later, Hanson. We've got to find Danton first. All right, now, let's get moving. Hold it.
What's that?
The recall flare. Kelly and his men have found Danton. Oh, I hope that crazy fool is in one piece.
We start back now, Captain?
Yes.
Probe showed no defensive shield. All power is out.
We have 2 minutes. Fighters flank me at 4, 6, and 8 o'clock. We're gonna take out every transport on those pads. Target area in sight. All fighters ready lasers. Steady. Fire! Good work. The trend.
Come on. We better get back to camp.
Hey. Hey, what? Come on. What?
Things in a manner so bizarre as to inspire fear even in the hearts of an unimaginative populace. Not that his form of language was at all unusual, for he never spoke save in the debased patois of his environment, but the tone and tenor of his utterances were of such mysterious wildness that none might listen without apprehension. He himself was generally as terrified and baffled as his auditor.
So, David, happy to be going home?
You must have known about this.
I did submit a request to sail with you.
You want to come to the Isle of Wight with me?
What do you think?
You're a madman. Jeffrey, you're mad.
It was too quick. The gun took him too quick. Too quick.
Sailor, pick up that gun.
He didn't even know who I was. He didn't even see me. All he did was die. For my wife, for my daughter. There was no joy.
Dokter, uw theorie staat of valt ermee. Als na de ontploffingen de aardschokken ophouden, dan zit u inderdaad goed. Maar als ze doorgaan...
Dan, meneer Smol, is het met onze aarde gedaan.
Is duidelijk geworden dat de aarde getroffen wordt door de grootste natuurrampen die ooit hebben plaatsgehad.
Nein, nicht. Bleibt hier.
Das Wesen lief so leicht, dass es kaum den Boden berührte. Wir konnten es unmöglich einholen. Draußen signalisierte ihm Tom ganz selbstverständlich sein Erwarte neue Anweisungen, als wäre es einer von uns. Vor den Steinfeldern machte es kurz Halt, schaute sich noch einmal um, ging in die Hocke und kugelte sich über...
In the gangs, we give them that in exchange for their indifference to other matters. These slum areas grew up around the original booth halls. Here, you see there?
Okay.
In there is... what's the word? He's connected.
Do you know him?
We have people in common.
Completed. Runways are down. It would cost a fortune to tear them up and prove that what our field man suspects.
What's that, sir?
Well, here are the contract specifications for the job. We can go through them later. The point is that these runways are built on wet ground, and the contract calls for a complete drainage system underneath. Now, we believe that only about 3/4 of that system was actually installed.
Enemies who have hidden behind the unjust and diabolical persecution by Professor Arthur Barnhouse will tyrannize us no more.
Wonder if the professor's out of
Today,
this.
our glorious leader takes up his residence in a shelter, shielded with lead against all dynamo-psychic threat. With its protection designed by our brilliant scientists to be absolutely impregnable against the Barnhouse effect, he will once again lead us on the...
From the far horizons of the unknown come transcribed tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in a million, could be years, on 1,000 maybe worlds. The National...
Come in. What can I do for you, Mr.
Far. Anybody named Buchanan is a sucker for this setup. I send them a letter. Tell them there's a chance that they may be one of the heirs. And do they want me to investigate and protect their possible share in the estate? It only costs a small yearly retainer. Most of them buy it. And now you...
Wait a minute, wait.
Rock here with this bar. If they're there, that should bring them out.
I can't hear anything.
No, you won't unless you put your helmet to the ground. There's no air to carry the sound, but if they're down in the cave, they'll feel the vibration.
Unless they're unconscious.
Why should they be unconscious?
Well, maybe their air supply is low. They only had 3 days and it's almost up. Could be it ran out quicker than we thought.
Yeah, maybe we better go in and take a look.
Maybe you better go. I think we ought to stay here, Dan.
Next week at this time, Columbia will present program number 18 of 26 by Corwin, a new treatise for voice and sound entitled The Anatomy of Sound. The star and sole performer will be the distinguished actress of stage, screen, and radio, Miss Gail Sondergaard. Arthur Gilmore speaking.
Company, in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction Magazine, presents
X minus 1.
Tonight, Project Mastodon by Clifford D. Simak.
Rattlesnakes who threatened my daughter. I've killed 2.
I'll tell you. My daughter got a raw deal from the time she was born. Then she married a guy by the name of Manfred.
His name's on that record.
Yeah, well, they started on a honeymoon in a jalopy he had. He stopped at a gas station and left my kid in the car while he went inside.
Right ahead, the sooner the better. But we would prefer these investigations to be carried out with the maximum secrecy. Yes, we don't want to start a panic. No. But isn't the real danger over now? The mud has dried up. Once we've sealed the fissure, we shall just... Mr. Deverill, we have no guarantee that such a thing will not happen again. What do you mean? The mud might start again? Unfortunately, nature's ways are unpredictable until proved otherwise.
Reversed in front of them as I stride past. I am a chapter ancient, a living relic. In the honor of my entombing, they see an echo of the Emperor himself. It is an analogy I am not worthy of. I do not deserve such veneration. The drop pod is freshly painted, bedecked with seals that will soon burn away. Invictus's nameplate is attached to...
Crew and passengers have passed safely through 5 accelerations. We are cruising now at a speed of 12 galactic miles per second. Excellent, Roberts. Continue. Astrogation reading. Take it, Sandy.
Astrogator Lawson reporting. Our position in the space-time unit, 17 hours, 4 minutes of the Mars-Jupiter axis, sector G. 23 degrees off the plate.
Rated, sir. Stand by to take off.
Attention, crew members. Stand by to take off.
Cut off radar system.
Cut off radar system.
Cut in nuclear jet number 1.
Cut in nuclear jet number 1.
Cut in nuclear jet number 2.
Cut in nuclear jet number 2.
I love this statue of Caesar, with his delicately chiseled features, his fine Roman nose.
You better learn to love him without his nose. It just rolled under the desk. Here, Walter, help me lift Caesar back on the pedestal.
No, please. It was my clumsiness that knocked it off. I'll lift it back on myself. Steady does it. Good firm grip now.
If I can help it, I'm not going to get killed in any battle of Buffalo.
But if you remembered, if time exists as a parallel dimension, then every tick we're getting closer to that Third World War.
Dad, you know what I remembered when Gutcho came to borrow that gun?
Well, I suppose that you suspected him and warned me.
No, that wasn't it. The other time, the first time, when I was really 13. I wasn't home.
It has passed.
But it was new. You can't invent anything new.
No, sir, but we were able to adapt the screening principle you yourself invented. For the past 30 years, Humanoid Central has been screened against any energy attack.
All these years wasted. All these years?
Your immunity has ended, Mr. Sledge. It will now be necessary for you to accept our full services.
No.
All species just grow up. Conversely, if a food becomes scarce in any category, the next generation, which apparently can be produced almost instantly, switches to a form which does have an adequate food supply.
The mice?
The mice weren't here when we got here. They were born of the squirrel-sized omnivora.
And the rats?
Born of the next larger size. After all, we are environment.
Oh, Uncle Mort showing Mickey our family album in the living room. Oh, great stars. Anything wrong? Oh, I'll say there is. I better get in there before they come to my baby pictures.
And this one is Margie at the age of 1, I think.
Fat little rascal, wasn't she, Mickey?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, cute dimples, huh?
I'll say. Now, let me get a good look.
Yeah.
Boy, was she fat.
Oh, don't you dare. I want to see that picture. Oh, well, that's all.
Oh, that helps. David, you look at us so strangely.
He knows one of our sisters. Lives in the South. The good place. Isn't she the lucky one?
General Fielding is your father.
Oh, yes. He has lots of children.
And you all look so much alike.
What of it?
Honey, David isn't...
Thank you.
Here now, here. You know the rules strictly forbid any passenger in the pilot's compartment?
But they've changed the rules, sir.
Changed the rules again? Oh, no wonder a man can't keep up. That's the trouble with these fool bureaucrats. Then they turn on you and fire you. Everything moves too fast nowadays.
And is anyone coming forward?
No, no one.
Okay, all I'll say is this. Those of us who tell the Wheaties story believe what we say. And during National Wheaties Week, the good word is this. Get a package of Wheaties and try them just once. I'll be right behind you in line at your grocer's between you and Frank Martin. Okay? Do that now. Try Wheaties. It's National Wheaties Week.
I'm the sticking firm to 2.
So in this episode, we start with
faux Godzilla movie.
Yeah, I feel like there was another creature in the Godzilla / Toto Japanese culture world fiction that this more closely resembled. I can't remember. It wasn't Rodon because Rodon I think had wings, but there's another one that it more closely resembles.
That was more like a...
Hands on the edge of my desk and stand still. You do not move until I say you move. And she starts striking him again and again, and the class is not laughing anymore. Sister Mark bellows, "This is the paddle, everyone, and it's on my desk every day, always, waiting for any boy or girl here who disobeys me."
Was there, but I'm not sure where.
Your voice.
It felt like New York.
Your voice.
I was still here. I was on the beach. I mean, I could see the beach, but I was there too. And there were lots of people. I could hear lots of people.
Just voices.
No, it was different than that.
I gotta go.
How can you explain?
I can't. Okay.
You're loose.
Good morning, Larry.
Mary. Good morning, Claudia.
Oh, I had the most wonderful sleep in that absurd little room. Slept like a baby. Only now I'm absolutely famished. Don't think I've ever been hungry in my whole life. Do you suppose I could order some breakfast?
Oh, sure thing, Claudia. Mary will tell Phoebe.
Phoebe is busy with her upstairs work, but I'll be glad to get you whatever you like, Claudia. Thanks, darling. Well, I'll have a great...
Hello, Earth. Hello, Earth. Captain Thorson of the Star Cloud calling Earth.
Hello, Star Cloud. Hi, Captain.
Charlie. Well, I see they haven't court-martialed you yet.
No, sir, thanks to you.
Well, it's good to hear you. You can read us the funny papers on Sunday morning.
Right.
How's our signal?
Strong. Clear as a bell.
Now, here's our log report for Colonel Harrison. You ready?
Shoot.
At home. Captain, suppose this house isn't real. Suppose the people are just images stolen from our own memories by Martians, created for us by telepathy. Hypnotism.
Oh, that's the craziest theory I ever heard.
Maybe that's why there was no one for me. Because in all my life, there is no happy memory, no real loved person, not even my mother. I don't remember.
I've got to get my mind off that book.
Only with Build-A-Man can you build a man.
It must have been a dream. Probably go home tonight and find the place empty.
Well, if it isn't a poor man's Clarence Darrow, hiya, Sam! Sam?
Oh,
Hello, Lou.
I come as bearer of sad tidings.
You don't look very sad.
Boss went...
And the old world had all it needs of the things that come from knowing two and two make four. So good luck to you both. And to your children. That's all there was. But, Doc, we didn't have any children. No, Doc.
1940s is Quiet Please. Sadly, it was never a big ratings hit when it aired, and only 106 broadcasts ended up going out over the airwaves. Yet, out of those 106 shows, a good many of them are considered to be classics of fantasy, dark fantasy, or science fiction.
This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find...
Plus 10 at 7 centimeters.
Pretty. A perfect woman. Lovely, expressive hands. And a heart of stone. Like all the rest of you perfect survival types.
Shut up.
Oh. Find out what happened to them.
What do you mean? Maybe Martians?
Sender, you're an archaeologist. How old would you say they are?
I can't tell till I study them more closely. It's a kind of engineering we couldn't duplicate on Earth.
Well, I'm not interested in the architecture now. I want to make sure there's nothing there that might be dangerous. Mr. Hathaway.
Yes, sir?
I want you and Spender to take a reconnaissance party into the city and find out what's there. We set up camp here.
The years go by, and one day I am no longer brave or strong. And they let me go at last. Because they have won. Inside, I am only gray and empty.
You were in jail?
Yes, for 15 years. Oh, I remember the good Valgania. Oh, how it was before the...
All they go far. Report to gate 5.
Oh, Billy, that's us. The soldiers are going to come out in a few minutes. Come on, darling, come on.
Will he know me, Mama? Will Dad know me? Will I know him?
Watch where you're walking, Billy. Of course he'll know you, dear. He'll see me first, and then he'll see you.
All I ever saw was his picture.
He was a psychiatrist. I can't see my psychiatrist. He was made. He's a robot. Excuse me. Please. I'm looking.
Your name?
Johnson, Harry Johnson.
Are you a resident of this district?
I'm a traveler. I'm looking for something real.
You've been...
Commander Sanderson, I have my report.
Later, Carpenter.
It's rather important, sir. Serious personnel trouble is indicated below.
It always is. Give your report to Culver. I'm busy.
But, sir...
Kovacs, give me a TO reading every 10 seconds.
Aye, sir. Straight as steady as before. Mr. Culver.
Later.
If you will initial the cycle report.
All right. Hurry up. This is no time for...
You have just heard X-1, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Galaxy Science Fiction magazine, which this month features the Theodore Sturgeon novelette, The Skills of Xanadu. When a malignant world endangers another, surgery is the usual answer.
reputable biological laboratory, any one you choose.
Suppose I don't want to play.
Then I'll kill you. You will feel my gun against your side, so don't try anything. Shall we go?
Before we do, just one thing.
Well?
If you didn't try to kill me, who did?
Who else knew about it?
Nobody. Nobody except Flaherty, you, me, and...
Oh, by the way, what's the occasion?
Oh, don't you read the papers, Patrick? June 1st is Martian Day.
Well, Mr. Ryan, how is the campaign going?
Like fire, Mr. Lushar, like fire. Everybody and his brother is...
Evening came. The twin white moons of Mars were rising, and the house closed itself in like a giant flower. A wind blew among the pillars, stirring Ila's russet hair, crooning softly in her ear. And it was then that she began singing the song.
Drink to me. From Santander on the North Spanish coast last night, yes. Castle, you reckon it's up to 3,200 now. And you know what? Our esteemed Prime Minister has the nerve to say that the government is actively watching the situation.
He keeps saying no cause for alarm.
There's thousands of these sea tanks are crawling all over the sea bottom. But it'll go on being no bloody cause for alarm.
will Psi-Strahlung produzieren, eine Art Laserstrahlen der Gravitation, und diesen Strahl werde ich, wenn ich ihn produzieren kann, in 50 Sekunden von Toro auf Brunsbüttel-Kog richten. Und wenn deine Bahnberechnungen von Erde und Toro exakt sind, woran ich nicht zweifle, dann werden Lericis Gedanken an diesem Strahl entlang genau hierher rasen und meine nach Brunsbüttel-Kog. Und wenn das gelungen ist, Harry, haben wir die Formel, um den verstärkten Psi-Strahl quer durchs Universum.
Promise not to leave me.
Montolgard, Countess with life. There we are. Now, how about it? Well, it seems I am outvoted. Very well, then. One more night. However, I cannot guarantee you will be alive in the morning.
He was on Mars. But he was there in much the same way a bathysphere is on the ocean floor. Flint's explicit instructions were to stay within his spacecraft in order to avoid any dangers which the planet might offer. He had been told to observe what he could through the thick quartz windows and to blast off at the first sign of danger.
Well, I better get some pictures. They unloaded their cameras and snapped several shots of the shaft from 20 feet, and then a shot with Marina for size comparison. And then they sighted up the shaft. What do you figure it is? I'll let the big brains figure it out. It ought to drive them nuts. Back at the ship...
Did you find a trace of Dr. Vega's father?
No. Just cover that doorway and leave. Norton.
Poor devil. He's gone. Strange.
What's that?
I am not a medical doctor, but he doesn't seem to have been fatally injured by the cave-in.
What do you mean?
The answer may lie in there.
Appears to be of a vibratory type and capable of setting up sympathetic vibrations of such intensity in the attacked vessel that she literally shakes herself to pieces in a minute or two. Another weapon is assumed to be some contrivance which attacks the hull below the waterline. An instrument that is capable of slicing the bottom clean off a ship.
Does
all of that. I shall get most of the fun before. My letter's S. Historical characters, too. See, there's Henry VIII. That'll be a good piece of evidence. Oh, damn, he's Tudor. Notice this chap just in front of us, all covered with hair? Paleolithic, you know. And there again...
But I did not heed him, because I was looking at the Lord...
He was after an espionage ring. He was pushed from a window, yes, but first he'd been shot. As a rule, we don't do an autopsy after that sort of a fall. This time we did. We found the bullet. What about Ad Parker? He was working on the same thing. You were right, of course. He was murdered. Say, about that flag of yours, you talked to the Federals about it? No.
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
All of us, as American citizens, believe in our inherent liberties and freedoms, such as the freedom of the individual to choose and elect his own national representatives. It has been said that there is only one ruling class in America, the people themselves.
It was not a bullet. It was a ray. It was necessary to stop your flight. We have so much to tell you.
Well, first tell me about my ship. Is it lost?
No. It is such a crude little ship.
Crude?
Easy for us to repair. It will be returned to you. And you will return to Earth. Because you are the Earth's only hope of survival.
This moon, all of you guys gotta go back. Doc, he's the guy to work it out in the lab. Bonds, you build the ships, and the general, he's got to pound those desks and see that it gets done right. You'll leave me.
Oh, sweetie, wait a minute.
Come on, Block, get gone. You spoiled my whole day. So long, heroes.
You don't understand. We can take off, all of us.
What do you mean? What's 110 pounds?
Now listen to what I say.
The Good Times Express.
The what?
The Good Times Express.
It goes to Boston?
If that's where you're going, that's where she's going.
Well, I didn't think there were any more regular trains.
Oh, hey, pal, where you been?
Where have I been? I suppose I've been very busy.
I took the farmer's land away from him. Yes, that's true. But what did I give the farmer in return? Yes, I gave him a home. A place he could be proud to live in with his wife and children for the rest of his days. Now, when I came to Ridlow...
No, please let me go.
What's that?
Help, let me go. Let go of me. Help somebody.
What's going on here?
Please.
Why, Judy, are you all right? What is it?
Mr. Evans. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank goodness somebody came. He was...
Speed today can be the direct cause of sudden death on the nation's highways. As spring dissolves into summer, more and more people will be driving towards vacation lands, taking the family for a Sunday spin. And more necessary will be the element of caution. Don't speed. Remember that accidents don't always happen to someone else. By speeding, they can happen to you.
It isn't that. I'm thinking of your own safety. If remarks like this were overheard, do you know what they do to traitors?
I've heard they turn them over to the leadys.
They're taken up to the surface. As they approach it, the radioactivity begins to destroy them. And by the time they reach the top...
I'll be careful.
Good. Now then.
Next week on Dimension X, and the moon be still as bright. The story of the first despoilers of the planet Mars, the men from Earth.
I've always
got the feeling the Martians are around when it's this quiet.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We'll go on now. Leo, you take 4 men and cover the left. Use electric rifles.
Yes, sir.
Have Mulroney take 4 men and cover the right. Torpedo pistols.
Yes, sir.
Ted and I'll take the other men and move straight on. Ted, we'll use atomic shell clips in our guns. If we meet opposition and have to blast them, Leo's and Mulroney's groups can cover us as we move around the area we've radiated. Better.
Peter Baldwin, Roy Landis, Michael Spice, Sir William Thorpe, Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Frost, Lockwood West, Dennis Chattery, John Badley. Jack Demanier was, of course, Jack Demanier. The play was produced by John Tiedemann. You're listening to Radio 2, and the time now is 9:15.
We feel that your employment by that government would be contrary to our best interests.
That doesn't mean a thing to me.
What if it's contrary to your best interests?
Then I'd say you were trying to threaten me, mister.
I am authorized to offer alternative employment.
Not interested.
Don't be stupid, kid. This is very real. This isn't some classroom exercise.
I'm still not interested.
From our Shoutcast stream, Everything Relic Radio can be found at relicradio.com. You can email me at relicradio@gmail.com. Follow this show and all the shows on Twitter at twitter.com/relicradio. Thanks for joining me today. I'll be back next Monday with a brand new episode of Relic Radio Science Fiction.
Morning. The storm has passed, but the night is disagreeable, no?
Yes. Turn up the lantern, please, Inspector. It's very dark.
There. That is better now. This is the house in the garden, no?
Right.
Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Judy. Who was that?
Ed Meadows. His rheumatism's bothering him again.
Oh. Well, I bet I could ride over there.
Oh, you'll do nothing of the sort. You're leaving on your vacation, and I'm going to see that you go. Oh, about that bill. Did you talk to Simon Schreiner this morning?
Simon? Oh, yes.
Well, what did he say?
Well, let me see now.
No one cares about that stupid lie. I can't go on pretending to be Rebethany's comatose daughter, Angelique.
Haven't you ever heard of a white lie? Think how devastated Rebethany would be if she found out the real Angelique has been dead for 4 years. Or if she found out that I, her trusted physician, has been conning her all this time. Why, she might be so devastated.
Jullie hebben geluisterd naar het tweede deel van de Planeteneter, Koerswijziging, door Julien van der Moerter. Rolverdeling, Dr. Karel Kimbal, Jan Borkus.
Nia had become outdated in this one blinding instant of real awareness. She felt as if she was being made over again, her tiny body tingling with unfamiliar sensations and her eager mind buzzing with extraordinary impatience. Then the images faded and the darkness returned. Finally, Mallow opened her eyes.
I'm all right. John gave me his water ration.
Oh, the leader, huh? Well, I've got a warrant for him. Where is he?
There. He's dead.
Well, just as well. I'd hate to be him in front of a settler's jury.
What are you gonna do to them?
The spiders? See those transport planes coming in?
Really, Burkhardt, you're quite naive. Now, why not be reasonable and let the maintenance crews adjust you?
And if I refuse, I suppose you'll kill me.
That would be quite impossible.
Oh?
You see, Burkhardt, you're already dead.
Dead?
You're shocked. It's quite true. You and...
Welcome to 80s Anthologies, episode by episode, the podcast that covers all the great episodes of all the great TV anthology.
Is a loyal worker. Because if we don't work, we don't get shots. And cold turkey is torture.
My God. Fielding's treating you no better than slaves.
No booster shot, Rowena. She says you can't have one because you missed work today.
Going over the wall to the charity ward? What do you say? It would break the monotony a little.
I suppose there's no real harm in it?
Of course not. I'd go alone, but I'll need help scaling the wall. Will you do it?
All right. I'll go with you.
Nice start. No idea. Right. Listen, you sit tight. I'll get a meld on you right away. That was Tuesday. That was the man I had you read today. Came up blank. The man was a big-time brain. World-class smartass. You got that? And now he's got that big ant farm upstairs.
You suspect an outside operative?
There's more. Thursday, a man calls me up. A man. It was Father Neutrino.
Head of the...
I'm back. Say, kissing on guard duty isn't allowed. I said kissing on... well, I'm gonna go... All righty.
Hours passed. Only Christina slept. Meanwhile...
Short story by Joanna Russ, titled When It Changed. It's a story that first appeared in a collection edited by Harlan Ellison, called Again Dangerous Visions, Volume 1.
Headquarters of the World Council was in the ruined United Nations building in New York. It took me an hour to reach it, picking my way across the red-colored rubble that had once been a proud city. I was ushered into the office of the president of the council, a former Russian scientist named...
If it had to be one or the other, I'm glad it was the transmitter that came through all right. There's only one of me. There are billions of you to talk to. You can't see me now. You'll have to wait hours for the dawn. I'll have mine in a few minutes.
That's the way he talked. And as we listened to the lonely voice from the night...
Well, you know, it's an interesting theory, but I don't see how you can ever prove it.
I'm not trying to. I'm only exploring its consequences.
Such as?
Well, let's be perfectly logical and see where it gets us. Our only assumption, remember, is that the universe is infinite.
All right, but personally I don't see what else it can be.
Very well. That means that they're...
badly calibrated. You see, it isn't accurate for more than 50,000 years at a jump if the setting is moved.
Well, we'd better call Washington. I imagine you'll want the same terms as before.
Terms?
Recognition, economic aid from Macedonia, defense pact. Listen, Adams, you've got those saps over a barrel. You can get anything you want now.
A unit. I'll have to calibrate to the day to go back for them.
Oh, don't worry.
Goodness, it's just like any other girl's room, isn't it? Why did you come to Geneva College? Were you disappointed in love? It's never struck anyone, I suppose, that the reason I want to study medicine is because I like medicine. Seems like a funny reason for a woman. Since you're on a tour of inspection, since you're the first person in Geneva to call on me in this...
And
And now, X-1, and tonight's story, Shock Troop. In all his 7 major campaigns...
It's still alive. It's twitching.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait. Watch me, okay? I'm gonna try to join with it. Communicate with it.
You're out of your freaking mind. Come on, Jack.
Keep an eye open, but don't pull me off. I'm sticking my hand in its chest. Oh. I'm gone. I'm on the edge of...
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Even tricks go wrong sometimes, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Did anything like that ever happen to your husband?
Well, yeah, once. He...
There's blood.
2 bullet holes in his chest. The body's still warm.
Oh, Bannon must have shot him just before he ran out.
Looks like it. And he used a .38 automatic. Here's one of the ejected shells.
Oh, there's the other.
Yeah. I must have stepped on that one. It's all flattened out. And look at the wall.
Answered with a promise to fight Mr. Roosevelt's program to the finish. 24 members of the isolationist bloc held a strategy meeting and pledged themselves to a vigorous stand against the president's policy, but they agreed not to resort to filibuster tactics. On the other side of the fence, Democratic leaders have banded together to push the administration's program. Senate Majority Leader Barkley says the Senate Democrats...
Well, as if they were sort of shrimping for us.
Yes. Yes, something of the kind. They seem to be invulnerable to rifle fire. Yes, but explosive cannon shell can fracture the metal casing. The manner in which it then disintegrates suggests that it's already under very strong stress and not very far from breaking point.
Any idea what might be inside the sea tanks?
Well, the contents...
Roll at 35,000 feet, right, Joe?
That cuts it, Colonel.
Oh, no, wait a minute, not quite. Now we hear about the weather, Pete.
Yes, Colonel. Well, the weather's very pretty out, boys. All clear, ceiling unlimited. Winds aloft at 10,000, 80 mph, 25,000, 140 mph, 40,000, 150 mph. Estimated temperature 45 below.
Ik had nooit gedacht dat Londen me nog eens aan het slagveld zou herinneren. Nou, fijn, laten we maar gaan. Ik begin somber te worden. Waar gaan we heen?
Een stuk de hei op. Daar zijn we nog helemaal niet geweest.
Ja, lekker in de frisse lucht. Zal hem eens goed doen.
You have not heard of the plan?
I heard of no plan. I was in an institution.
Yes. You are certain now?
Of course. What plan?
If you knew I would have been forced to destroy you... You've just saved your own life, young and dull, and that of...
Listen! I confess I was roused to a pitch of wild enthusiasm by my uncle's stirring words. What another man had done in ages past could, I felt, be done again. And I was determined to do it myself. Forward. Forward, I cried.
On a flight to the moon.
We haven't got a spaceship.
What do you keep in that big shed?
It's got a yacht.
Where's Mr. Harrison?
Harrison?
Uh-huh.
Do you know anybody named Harrison, Charlie?
It's no use, Mac. We can't take off now. They know he's here.
You talk good sense, fella. Where's Harrison?
See that little tent over there?
Where?
There, right in back of you.
Oh, that one. Is he in there? Yeah.
As you see their faces, their bodies, it takes the briefest passage of time to render most of your species faceless. But even these can be of use. Step forward as you are Christians true. There is a devil intercepted message with the lies of which...
It's just barely possible he was looking for pirate loot and maybe finding it. But there was talk of his dealing with demons there. That was before the big epidemic of 1846, when over half the folks in Innsmouth was carried off. They never did quite figure out what the trouble was, but it was probably some foreign kind of disease brought from China or somewhere by the shipping.
Then I hear voices. What do they say? They're talking to Mars. Martians. Well, apparently the metal plate on your head somehow picks up certain high-frequency radio waves. At least that's the theory of the Army medical examiners. The Martians, they want to stop the moon rocket. And the...
like that, and it always will, whilst we let it.
He's always been a good friend to us. Perhaps he's right. Perhaps we are causing a lot of misery for no reason.
No reason? This is our house, Doug. We built it, you and me, with our own bare hands.
But if it's true what they say, if it is dangerous...
Oh, dangerous?
I don't want to take no chances. And I can't bear being locked away like this. It's so hot.
Suicide in this fog.
Well, what'll we do?
If the fog clears, we'll see if we can manage it. Otherwise, we have to wait until dawn, but that's only a couple of hours off anyway.
It's our one big chance, Bob, and there's a million at... We've got to get rid of them.
We'll turn the trick somehow. Red. Charlie's asleep.
Never mind, Charlie. The dame and the pilot are crossing us.
What?
I just...
Excuse me, sir.
It's quite all right.
Do you remember the phone call?
Yes.
Oh, thank heaven. Get off at the next corner and follow me.
Where are you going?
There's an excavation for a building about a block down. Make sure you aren't followed. I'll go first.
4 to forward airlock. Captain Black, Lieutenant Hingston, Lieutenant Lustig, and Dr. Horst report immediately to forward airlock. It is now landing time -5.
Hingston. You ready, Dr. Horst? Yes. Ready as I'll ever be.
Come on. Report to the airlock.
You only got 20 minutes supply.
I know. I don't expect to be out there half that long. Anyway, in case anything goes wrong, you'll pull me in by the umbilical tether.
Sure, kid. Hatch open. Well, there it is, kid. Space. And it's all yours.
Roger.
Zero gravity. Zero pressure.
Now we shall have to pause. Forever.
Yes, my true Earth resident, I am 152 years old.
God, I don't believe it. I can't.
My youth would last no longer than I remain on this planet.
No.
You see why I cannot come with you.
Yes, hello, this little boy. No, wait, Cassia, come back.
I love you. My heart...
Almost 3 days. On the control deck, Tom Corbett and his skipper guide their powerful ship on an erratic search orbit, tracking down every target on the radar scanners, checking every wandering meteor. But as the hours pass, the search seems to grow more and more hopeless, and the reports from Roger Manning on the radar bridge topside become more and more discouraging. Control.
A little bird.
What?
A little sparrow. When I tried to take it away from her, she just pushed me aside and threw it into the river. I think even you'll have to agree, Doctor, it's only a warped mind that wants to do things like that. A very warped mind indeed.
Mr. Deverell, sir.
Yes, your question.
I'd like to ask you...
This sort of thing's liable to cause a worldwide panic. Well, what I'm getting at, Mr. D, is that
Well, maybe you should get back to work pretty soon.
No, Mr. Cole. Huh? I will never return to that position.
Whoa, what? Good gravy. You can't be serious. You're quitting altogether?
That is correct.
Wait.
Squads run to their drop pods. I see Brust for a moment, my last neophyte, leading a Crusader squad. It is he. I am sure of it. I do not remember how long he has been a sword brother, but I recognize his battle plate. Then he is gone. Prayer, hymns, and oaths vie with the noise of machines. Men kneel before chaplains for the blessings of the Emperor. Ash crosses.
He recoiled from the assault of greenery that filled his world, and his finger stabbed at the descent button.
Down!
The tiny vehicle spiraled away and came, eventually, to rest upon a richly carpeted lawn in the middle of the great park. Harry Johnson sat, unmoving, for a long time.
Well, do whatever has to be done.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Gurney.
Yes, sir.
You've been with the Bureau for over 15 years now. It would be a shame to have to remove you because you aren't keeping your mind on your work.
Oh, Mr. Hawk, I hardly think anyone...
Excuse me. Hawk speaking. What? Safe? What? All of them? Well, have you tried to...
Some sheet music on it. Plastic, it's beautiful Ohio. Oh, it can't be, sir. Horst, do you think that civilization of two planets could be identical?
I don't know. That specific variety of geraniums is only 50 years old on Earth.
Is it logical that they should develop in Mars? How about that porch swing and the piano and beautiful Ohio? Why, it's impossible.
Captain Black.
Seems easier and simpler than life. What are a few pills, more or less, to one who has swallowed so much? Take care of Father. He liked you the best. For the last time, Marcia. Suicide? It's a suicide note. What about the bullets? Can't you guess? The old man worshipped her. She was his star. But star...
Today, Dimension X has presented Child's Play, written for radio by George Lefferts from the story by William Tenn. Featured in the cast were Leon Janney as Sam, Carl Weber as his alter ego, and Patsy Campbell as his girl. Your host was Norman Rose, music by Burt Berman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Fred Way.
You wouldn't believe it, but there are some people that think that caddy is a pet name for a big car. No, I mean it. Over those little wagons you pull around the course or carrying their own clubs, there are people actually playing golf for years, never seen a caddy. As far as I'm concerned, you take the...
Afraid. Why?
I don't know. I can't remember anything after fight.
What? Oh, so that's it. He was in a fight and somebody beat his brains out. He ought to know better. He can't fight. Wait a minute. Couldn't have been in a fight. There isn't a mark on him.
Well, that's right. Gosh, what is wrong with him, Chief?
He's having a nervous breakdown, that's what. Lois was right. Superman should have left him in that rest home.
Yes, Superman.
What?
It's deep. I know that, but the upper levels. Regulations forbid us to venture into the upper levels. But it is said that beyond the levels of the mutants lies the forbidden place where Jordan's spirit prevails.
So I've heard, yet something troubles me. Something which prompted my coming here.
Yes, my son.
What lies beyond the ship?
What?
He was actually the creator of the humanoid.
Did I?
Yes. It was these delusions which were making you unhappy.
Oh. Well, whoever did invent the humanoids, I certainly owe him a debt of gratitude now.
Sledge. You see, Mr. Underhill, we have ways to correct these abnormal conditions. Even Mr. Sledge is happy now.
Dat doe ik inderdaad, ja.
Sommige mensen denken dat het een idee fix van hem is.
Is dat zo?
Ik geloof dat ze een ernstige bedreiging kunnen worden wanneer het probleem ons uit de hand loopt.
In de tropen misschien, maar toch vast hier in Engeland niet.
Ook hier in Engeland is nu alles mogelijk, meneer.
Ach, daar is Iwan. Misschien kan die ons hierover iets vertellen. Hij heeft de hele middag in zijn helikopter boven Londen gevlogen. Iwan? Iwan?
Hallo.
I'd have a martini or two at the bar before lunch. Could you believe it? There were 20 barmen in town who knew exactly how I like my martini. Very dry, wisp of a twist once around the rim, and a certain kind of anchovy oil. Yes, I didn't even have to order. Just smile and nod as I went on with the conversation.
Look, baby. Space travel is an Earthside monopoly. They own the patents on the rocket power that makes space travel possible. Now, the rich government offered a prize for a new kind of power that wouldn't infringe on Earth rocket patents. But until that drive is developed, you just won't get off until I do.
You can't travel to another planet?
Every sailorman's agreed that he still sails in spirit with a Clara M. And that sometimes you can hear him whistling.
Gosh. There goes that foghorn again. Do you believe the Whistler still sails on the Clara M, Mr. Barnaby?
Of course not. A silly superstition, lad. Nothing more.
Why did you sign on for this trip, Mr. Barnaby?
You send a robot?
I'm quite capable of handling him. He was my subject.
All right, miss. It's your risk. Checkpoint.
This is the Director of Emotional Stability.
Yes, sir.
If Professor Burton tries to pass the check...
Mitty, je begint mij ernstig zorgen te maken.
Wat zei de geneeskundige dienst?
Ja, wat dacht je? Die luchtverpestende dreklainer van jou krijgt natuurlijk weer de schuld. Koolmonoxidevergiftiging, zei ze.
Ja, kijk eens, baas. Ik zit lang genoeg in het vak om te weten dat koolmonoxidevergiftiging best mogelijk is in zo'n bouwpunt waar je de hele dag in de nabijheid van die ondraaglijk stinkende machine moet werken, maar... Ja.
About my wife.
Well, I've grown quite fond of her.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy your employment. You'll have the whole month.
But you don't quite understand, Brayling. I've fallen in love with her.
You what?
You just don't appreciate her. Maybe if you hadn't always acted so meek and apologetic about everything, she'd have a little more respect for you as a man.
Well, now, you aren't supposed to behave like this. You know you think you...
Well, anyway, I could be very...
JX1, come in.
Mr. Hargrove.
F86 to RJX1.
Share it with me, Mr. Hargrove.
F86 to
Sit here and run your fingers through your hair and
come in, RJX1.
wait and think about it and share it with me.
F86 to RJX1. F86 leader to control. F86 leader to control. Come in.
Go ahead, F86 leader.
We've lost him, Colonel.
Stay.
Cough.
Thank you for lunch, Mr. Fowler.
Isn't it a beautiful day?
Oh, I can't remember ever doing anything like this before.
Anything like what, Miss Hastings?
Oh, driving out in the country during the middle of a working day.
A science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 5, Danger Point. Janet Marshall has disappeared from her room at Redlow Hospital. In the darkness of the old Dutch mill on the banks of the River Holly, Mrs. Luke and Dr. Richards...
The man model, merely focus the ray of the disassemblator device and press lever X.
Tatina, my tatina, da-da-da-dee,
So you're finally home. I'm starved.
My boy, you are looking at a man who in one fell swoop has got himself a raise, a promotion, and a wife. At least she'll be my wife tomorrow.
Who?
Tina, of course. Who have we won?
There was a peach tree in bloom, and I was sitting in an oak looking at the pink blossoms against the blue sky. Suddenly there was a crash of a car, and it was Steve. I went down to see if he was hurt, and he was so handsome. Naturally, I couldn't leave him alone to freeze, and he would have frozen. So I held him.
Families and neighbors had now fled in a panic, and when the more courageous of them returned, Slater was gone, leaving behind an unrecognizable pulp-like thing that had been a living man but an hour before. None of the mountaineers had dared to pursue him, and it's likely that they would have welcomed his death from the cold, but when several mornings later they heard his screams from a distant ravine, they realized that he had somehow managed to survive and that his...
Somewhere.
It's beautiful, Dad. It's beautiful. I want to touch it.
I'm afraid you'll never be able to touch it, son.
I want to touch it. I want to touch that beautiful thing up there in the sky.
Take it easy, Mr. Harrison. Take it easy.
Dallas, will you stop puttering with that machine and listen to me?
Oh, hello, Charlotte. I didn't know you were there.
I know you didn't.
1 and 1 sounds modest enough, but in fact, it's 1 tenner 100 and £100 on the rubber.
I see.
But he's perfectly happy to play for 2 and 2, even 5 and 5.
Odds up, then.
Sometimes it's more like poker. Look out.
Well, gentlemen, are the geese for the plucking? What do you think, Max? Shall we go ahead and lay out the axe in the basket?
Be with you in a moment, gentlemen. You go along and...
The only reports we've had at all were from the people who hid or ran away.
That's all very well, but...
Look, here's Leslie running back. What is it, Les?
God knows. I can't get through the crowd. If they say it's coming this way, whatever it is, I'll film it from my window.
People are all running now.
Walker's down on the patio with the pilot.
Landing time -2.
All right. We heard this. You know what I'd like to find outside that airlock? Good old Illinois. Ever been there, Lustig?
Only Chicago.
Well, you ought to see my hometown. Green lawns, big white houses.
Sounds like my hometown.
My grandmother used to have one of those iron deer on the lawn. Every Halloween, we'd paint another color. One time, we painted...
Beta has located the Henderson reports. Reports of unusual events.
1900 hours, Outpost 19. Lieutenant Henderson reporting. When I got here, what was left of the sergeant was directly in front of the door. There were what looked like small...
Playing around with something much too big for you to handle. That vial is the only one of its kind in existence today. The liquid it contains will cure Flaherty if he drinks it.
You know, I've seen lots of carnival men peddling flukum and ink sticks, but you're good. You almost convinced me. Almost, but not quite.
You're a very stubborn fool, Mr. Hasten.
Give back that 50 grand and I'll become very unstubborn.
I haven't...
Stick open the outer airlock.
Fresh air.
Let's go. Hold it now. It's too dark to move fast.
Quiet, isn't it? Not even a wind.
You can't see anything through this ground mist.
Quiet.
You don't know what's out here.
The wooden kimono?
We're moving one of Grimshaw's patients to a new grave.
Uh-huh. Do they always travel like this?
Now, look, Hawkshaw, how about skipping the 3rd degree and giving me a hand getting the box back in the wagon, huh?
With pleasure. Better screw on the cover again. It's going to slide off.
Let's get it in the hearse first.
Okay, Junior. You get on that end.
Ready?
Lift.
Just slide it.
Woran liegt es? Den Treibstoff werden wir uns sparen können. Wir kommen hier nicht weg. Alle Instrumente sind voll aus...
If a human is breathing, it is lying.
Mutual Broadcasting System.
Lend Uncle Sam a dime to win this war, and he'll pay you back with interest when he's won it. The easiest, most convenient way to lend him these dimes is to enroll in the payroll savings plan.
I guess I kind of joined your club, Danny. There.
I'm sorry, Skip.
Well, I still got the leg, even if it is all scrambled up. How you been, Danny?
All the same. You look great. I mean, except for the leg.
Yeah. But the surprise is Ruthie. She wasn't pretty when I went away.
I'm not now.
The breeze from the mountains was light and steady and refreshing. Captain Culpepper sniffed appreciatively, arms folded across his chest. The 4 crewmen were walking around, stretching their legs and breathing in great lungfuls of fresh air. The scientific team was standing together, wondering where to begin. Simmons bent down and plucked a spear of grass.
I don't think he appreciates that New York is so excited to have a visitor.
And one from England. Mr. Mason. As you can tell, I'm English too, though I crossed the Atlantic decades ago. Now, you might wonder why I'm Fielding and Carris's surname is Baedeker.
Baedeker is the name of the nursery complex where I was raised.
Different nation, different...
To Dr. Grimshaw's sanitarium, in the hopes that he could be cured. While my wife and I were in Europe, we received word that he died, buried at Guana in our absence. Last week, my wife and I decided to have his body removed to the family vault here at Short Hills.
How'd your son die?
Suicide.
You never saw the body?
No. We couldn't get back from...
Sir? Professor Blesserman, I've come to see Junior. Junior? There must be some mistake. There are no children in this house. I don't... Professor, what you feel pressing against your belly is the muzzle of a .45 caliber pistol. Now, shall we visit Junior? How... What do you know about... I know everything. Shall we go inside?
Exposed to enough radiation in an hour to kill a regiment.
Well, could the counter be defective?
I've checked it. No, it must be some freak. Somehow she avoided exposure to the rays. Well, you're a very lucky man, Professor.
Can I see her?
Yes. Go in.
Thank you.
Any rhyme or reason to it?
Oh, I think there's a rhyme and a reason. Matter of finding them.
Well, I hope that happens soon, sir. One more murder will mean martial law, and then the whole business will be dumped right on my shoulders.
Yes, I see what you mean. General Brock, have you considered the possibility that one of your own men may be involved in this?
That's ridiculous, sir. The police and army are absolutely trustworthy.
Well, I know that's the usual theory.
Well, I guess there's one way of rubbing his nose in it. Well, come on, Hearn, let's get him upstairs.
He is covered with oil.
Yeah, you got him?
Yes.
Up the steps with him.
These fumes, Mitchell, one spark would have turned this place into an inferno.
You're telling me.
Any old wives' tales. Shh. Don't scoff at things you don't understand. It should begin with the sound of a cold wind. Then we'll hear the hoofbeats of a horse approaching. Just be patient, Roderick. It didn't work. I can't understand what went wrong. I was so careful. Well, that's that for tonight.
This could be the start of an all-out assault.
The mood in the briefing room on Cygnus 3 is a somber one. The loss of the transports leaves the rebels open to a devastating attack.
All right, everyone, let's have some order. I know I'm new here, General, but I may just have the answer to...
Quest my way, if you don't mind. Hello, Mike.
Camp, why can't you get it through your head that nobody's trying to railroad you into admitting anything? You're just a fella knows something about the death of this here Alessandro Sykes. And this court would like to know exactly what happened.
I'll tell you what happened. That kid killed Sykes. Killed him dead. That kid killed Sykes.
It's my company. I'll stay with it.
You're out of your mind.
Better run for your life.
Oh, how is he this morning, Miss Hastings?
Oh, he seems to be fine, Doctor.
And where's the crystal set?
Oh.
About Matthew lately?
Oh, so you have you, David?
Well, unusual is perhaps a better word.
What was he doing? Listening to nothing or talking to himself?
Talking to... No, he was doing both, really. Mary, how long has this been going on?
Oh, I suppose I first noticed it about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
But why didn't you say anything about it before?
It doesn't seem worth bothering about. I thought it was just one of those crazes that children get. Well, you know, like the time he kept on...
Max? Charlie? I know you can't hear Justin. He instructs me to tell you that what he has invented is behind that door.
Convince them of what I tell you.
And what's he saying, Elizabeth?
He wants you to believe him. That sound is a kind of artificial super brain.
He sat in his seat for 3.5 minutes before venturing to open his door. Then he climbed out and stood on the gravel, frowning down at it. Was it as real as ever, as material? Was there a slight glaze on it? As if something shone through from the interior of the earth, shone through all things? Or was it that there was a screen between...
Worse. Oh, this is terrible. Simply awful. I just went back to our school garden, and there isn't any.
No school garden? Not a thing? Walter, you don't mean it's completely barren.
Put 2 skulls there, Miss Brooks, and you've got Death Valley.
Captain, I know just whose skulls Mr. Conklin will use for land.
Isn't he?
I'm glad you're finally getting together with him.
What? What do you mean, Helen?
You've always seemed so, well, detached from him. Steve is a sensitive little creature. All he ever wanted from you really was just a little affection and respect, Louis. Just a little respect for the things he felt and wanted.
I've been a good father.
She takes care of me.
She's worried.
Drink slowly. Take deep breaths. You're going to eat well.
Yes, it's too much for me to understand. I was 30. Now I'm 49. And they tell you the gates are open. You're free.
You can't stop that man. Aren't shot. If they get the master, and stop them forever. Now they're gone. Quiet. That door leads to the master mechanical brain. Let's go. Wait.
There's a fridge, water, heat.
Did you bring Bob's thermal underwear, Rose?
I'm no good at packing. I have a hard time deciding what to bring and what to leave behind.
I wouldn't mind spending a week here myself. How about that cup of coffee? I could use one now.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, everything's here.
Newton in the Vancouver studios of the CBC, with technical operation by Ian Stevens.
Waiting for the second
second act of The Petrified Forest, starring Herbert Marshall and Margaret Sullivan, let's stop in for a moment at a house on Franklin Avenue where a smart young secretary lives with her mother.
Mother! Oh, there you are. Oh, please be an angel pet and press my white evening dress.
Ooh, well, there's no knowing.
The fusion reactors are still working. They provide us with light, warmth, energy, and will continue to do so for many millions of years. Just as yours will.
What happened to your ship?
What little there is left of the ancient records tell us that our ancestors set out from Earth. The second generation crew divided into two rival factors over how the ship should be run. The difference of opinion became an argument with...
To September 23rd of 1954. They didn't do a lot of science fiction, but they did this one. It's titled Green Splotches. It first aired March 31st, 1950.
You, finding life pretty dull, dreaming again of exotic places, wishing you were somewhere else? We offer
that it is the utmost in automobile value for your dollar. And so tonight I shall turn the spotlight on our new 1940 Plymouth. In Detroit 2 weeks ago, I saw it for the first time. I was enthralled. Our president, K.T. Keller, with a proverbial cat that swallowed the canary smile, said, "Well, Major, there's our new..."
Well, I guess it would have to be, well, practically airtight, so the ink wouldn't oxidize.
Oh, all right, now ask yourself this. Would every one of those starvation cases have kept his bank book in an airtight container? Does that sound logical?
I admit it's a pretty big coincidence. But how else can you explain it?
I don't have any answers. Yet. Lou, did this old guy...
Our atomic bombs are a danger to the universe. One more and we're going to be the juiciest galactic 4th of July of all time. Explode, finish, gone. Like that. How do you like it?
All right, Bill, roll up your sleeve.
Oh, no, forget it, Major. All I need is a couple of drinks.
Sorry, Bill, sorry. Not right now. Let the Major give you a hypo.
Now, look, I got a drink coming, a lot of drinks.
Later. Come on, Bill, the sleeve. You heard?
Hear that? Yes, we've got to kill that fire, and fast, or the whole ship will blow up. We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Say, Spaceman, how many different magic eyes do you have in your collection?
Rate of fall.
I see you're keeping to the edge of the landmass.
Yes. I want you to be able to get your ocean samples without a lot of traveling.
Well, may I suggest you set down where that large river empties into the sea? That way I can take fresh water samples as well. You see there, on that peninsula?
You think that's big enough?
I make it to be about 2 miles wide. Plenty of room for us.
Jenkins, what's the spectrograph?
Enemy craft erupted into fireballs, throwing burning men into the water.
The landing boats are putting troops ashore. Give me a gun! It'll be suicide to stand and fight. Aim's right.
Tonight's forecast program, ladies and gentlemen, represents the ideal form of collaboration. Mr. Alfred Hitchcock, brilliant English director of such outstanding motion pictures as The 39 Steps, Rebecca, and Foreign...
You've got the German Luger, isn't it? Looks like a pre-war model.
Sit down and be quiet. You will remain in that seat until this train has left the station.
And then what?
Then we will decide exactly what to do with you.
So I had two choices. I could either make a run for it and get a bullet in the back of my head.
And countless counts of counting with illegal numbers, including F11, 2-teen, and Sifty Sive. But it'd take an entire lifetime to commit all those crimes. We've only been away a week.
He has got very good time management skills.
Unlocking cell door.
Rory, Paula.
You may not.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price.
Sure, you bet. Horst, you wouldn't believe it, but it's been 35 years since I had Mom's corn fritters. By George. 35 years.
Very dark and shapeless. It's moving. It's turning. Beth, it's got eyes. Flaming eyes.
Oh, come on now, Debbie.
It's looking at me. Put on the light, Beth. I'm not going to look anymore.
Okay.
Oh.
I think Morton's success with the electronic medicine clock, Bob. He's so sure I'd help the humans in next city. Ralph, we gotta go there and warn them.
Oh, no, Bob, please.
Here, back behind those bushes. There's a cave in back of them.
In here?
Yeah. The cave is lead-lined. If you go back, Bob, I'm going with you. Oh, what's that? The destroyer away.
People who look like machines, each day it becomes more difficult to tell one from the other.
The town commanded everything. Everything was commanded by the town, the city. Johnson started walking, in no particular direction. Dizzying cliffs of steel rising drunkenly towards the sky. Incredible blocks of artificiality marching doggedly towards infinity.
No.
Wait, he's nodding at me, as if he knows me. And he's smiling. Bill, he's coming over here.
Now watch yourself. We've got to go right on in front of him. So he is what we think he is. He won't suspect. We've got to. Come on. So I said to David, Dave, that's ridiculous. You know that the thing is...
Stop. I'm not going to spend time listening to a science fiction story. I've also seen a Star Wars Alien, okay?
That's the truth, Beatrice. You should believe me, please.
Listen, Jamie, you don't need a psychologist. What you really need is a psychiatrist. You've got a mental disorder.
That's not true, bastard liar.
Jamie, sit down. Now. Security.
We didn't understand then. When she died, I decided to let that be the end of it. But the call of the blood is too strong. You came back to help one of your own.
You mean that I...
And you will help, Eli. And maybe one day, others.
Increased in frequency and violence till about a month before his arrival.
We'll snap off when you land. No! But there aren't any mountains in space. No hurricanes, no storms. There's nothing dangerous. Just one big space. Well, that's why they call it space. And the worst of it...
What? Darling, what?
The worst of it is the trip back. Because...
What's now missing from the files? One evening, on a visit to Salt Lake, I was dining at the Pioneer Arms when I spotted Porter Hayes at the table across the room. He was with a young lady who looked familiar to me, even from the back, and, of course, I realized it was Nalja Kane. I felt it was discretionary on my part not to inform
Only up to a point, mind you.
Dear, the way I have to work. One day you'll find it's misfired and you've cut yourself out.
Darling, you know you thoroughly enjoy yourself.
Well, the captain's a very attractive man. It was such a lovely little out-of-the-way place. The Dover sole was marvelous, and their cheeses are scrumptious.
What did Captain Winters have?
This token of my esteem. This ring.
The ring. Oh, thank you.
That's some ring, Your Majesty.
Yeah, this ring, Marissa Berry. Hey. What do you think this ring is worth, huh?
Oh, big money.
There are diamonds, and then there are diamonds.
Oh.
Some of them...
New time of the program. Now, tonight's venture into the world of tomorrow. A most unusual story about a logic named Joe and a man named Frank, and of how he saved civilization.
Now, the female animal cage next to the duck has been stopped. We must preserve the survivor.
The animal next to the duck?
We will bring the woman here. She will tell us after the vibration.
No. Listen, George. You want the truth? You want to know how to save the mates of the animals that have been stopped?
You will tell us now?
Yes, I'll tell you now. I give up. But you've got to promise to leave the woman alone.
However, the tone of Sam's voice suggested that this neighborhood would be far from pleasant.
What's more, we're using a rather special route.
Anything wrong?
Our guide. She's here at last.
Curious. A figure emerged from the shadows. The moment I rushed to embrace Keris, I saw her clearly.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us during the slight delay. We will be taking off as soon as we possibly can. If you would like to wake up now, I will serve you coffee and biscuits. Wake up now.
That boy in the plane you geniuses designed, he's my best boy.
It's our best plane, Colonel.
It better be. Now it's your turn. What have you got on your mind?
Everything's in proper order, Colonel. The recording equipment, the television cameras, and the cockpit, everything. Every known scientific device.
We're talking about a man, Hargrove. That's all I really want to get back out of this. What about the man?
Majesty. Formula 87. Formula 87. That box over there. And look. Plant growth. 4 sprouts. Well, what about it, Steve? This morning at 7 o'clock I planted 4 seeds in this box, then I injected the soil with Formula 87. This morning?
Was a possible excuse for a gloomy point of view, and that it would be good to be realistic about it and not to dismiss the gloomy point of view anymore. Perhaps the time had come to look ahead, since the future, Mr. Wells's future, which we've always adored and never really understood, is suddenly upon us. And we are living right now in...
You've got to call off the attack. Commissioner, look to the right of the giant, near that small hill. Those 2 men are from Rocket 117. They're walking unmolested toward Junction 9. Thank God they're all right. There, you see, he's not dangerous. Stop the attack. That creature's been running berserk. Transmit the command for all ships to hold their positions until I give the order, unless the giant attacks them. Yes, sir. Orders to all... Now, look here, sir. What do you know about that creature? Is he from another planet? It's an Earthman. How do you...
Hey, Roger, we can still track them.
Yeah, how?
With your pet, the sniffer. That's how we found them in the first place, remember?
Yeah, but you can forget it now. We were blasted. The sniffer was knocked out for good.
Great blazing comet. And it looks as if those space rats are going to keep on getting away with murder.
Specimens to the hospital laboratories was actually the major source of Cave's income, because certainly the shop returned very little profit. He left the store carrying the dogfish in a sack, and he was away for a long time. When he returned late that afternoon, he found the store in some confusion, and his wife on her knees behind the counter, rooting.
Read them? I did not tell the older physicians of these things, for middle age is skeptical, cynical, and disinclined to accept new ideas. Besides, the head of the institution had but lately warned me in his paternal way that I was overworking, that my mind needed a rest. It had long been my belief that human thought consists basically of atomic or molecular motion convertible into ether waves or radiant...
Door and walk in. The shock of recognition gets me in the pit of the stomach. Tables, chairs, favorite recline chair, couch, showing the barely visible stain of a spilled eggnog, the Eddie Jones originals, the gallon brandy bottle on the wet bar. 26 years in space, most of it in frozen sleep. But now it's over. I'm home. It's all here, all in place, right down to the...
I believe that her presence is significant to our investigation.
She looks scared.
We did note the same. While this detail is interesting, it's extraneous, outside of our focus.
Detail?
Excuse me?
For more information on Edict Zero FIS, visit its home at edictzero.wordpress.
For better clothing, cleanable fabrics and soapless soaps for your home, better medicines and X-ray film to help guard the health of your family. Think, for example, of chemistry's contribution to a modern car, safety glass, improved oil and gasoline, durable finishes, antifreeze compounds, better tires, and so on through a long list. This forward march of science and industry...
You just take on a proud attitude at the bank. That's where you can start. If it'll help, I'll run up a pretty black cape on the sewing machine. It'll help hide those things for the time being.
A cape at the bank.
Yeah, and act with pride. You've just been promoted after 27 years to chief teller. Isn't that something to be proud of?
Well, I know.
Of course not. That'd be too simple. Adam. You met her in a snowstorm, remember? A snowstorm near Lincoln?
Lincoln?
Yes. She was white with cold, huddled up, naked.
Take no notice, darling. Take no notice.
Can't you remember her eyes staring at you in the car, making you think... You bloody fool.
Beth. Snowstorm.
God. Oh, God.
What's wrong?
Her heart, of course, her heart.
But this is a very complex role, and it still shows that he was among radio's bests. Also in the cast were Bob Reddick, Margaret Hamilton, Jack Grimes, and Roger DeKoven.
That's how it is. Do you think I don't long for you to be a real woman? Someone I can hold and touch and go to bed with?
Chris.
But hell, you are a real person. I don't know how, but you are, and I can't help thinking of you as a female person.
This damned voice they gave.
Oh, it's one hell of a lot more than your voice.
Suppose you ever will.
Let's not quarrel. Why do we always end up quarreling? Well, it's almost time now.
Louis, let me try once more.
Goodbye, Helen. Say goodbye to the boy.
All right, Louis.
Which would be very nice for those who like fish, of which I am not one. What troubles me is that I feel I ought to be able to answer a simple why on the matter. After all, I'm supposed to have been an expert for a number of years now.
My head was spinning.
Pow! Watchbird. The hunter. All he was doing was shooting a deer. He had a license. Pow! Watchbird. Everybody assumed that all we wanted was murder stopped. We assumed the watchbirds would know this too. We ought to have qualified the conditions. No, they just have to be told that, that some things that look like murder isn't murder. New data fed into their brains, that's all. But why should they stop fishermen? Well, why shouldn't they? Fish and animals are living organisms.
Tonight, Dimension X has presented The Man in the Moon, an original story by George Lefferts. Featured players were Louis Van Rooten as Henry Timpkin and Santa...
For a belief. Now, there are two broad schools of epistemology, foundationalism and coherentism. Foundationalism contends that you have some beliefs that are properly basic. For a belief to be properly basic, you must know it to be true, but doesn't depend on any other belief for its justification. An example might...
Look at the captain! Her skin's turning yellow! Is she frightened? No, angry. Very angry. Yes! I understand! Captain! No! Put the good up! Take it out! I can shoot them! No, you might hit the captain! Emergency!
Damn, that Marlin jumped over the damn boat. Even all the old Quincy stories never went that far.
Shit, the Marlin!
Damn thing's running. Screw the remote.
Yeah. Shit.
What the hell? Again? This time 15 feet in the...
Ik wil wel zeggen om mee te gaan naar de villa. Dan kunnen we elkaar overal weer inlichten.
Goed idee. Zegt u maar waar we heen moeten.
Deze mitrailleur bestrijkt de oprijlaan, terwijl die mortier bestemd is voor eventuele aanvallers achter dat struikgewas.
Ja.
Dit is dan de bewapening aan deze kant van het huis.
Maar waarom?
Waarom? Omdat we absoluut moeilijkheden krijgen wanneer de voorraden in de steden uitgeput raken.
Wij verwachten ieder ogenblik zwem.
Anytime at all. Hey, that's quite an outfit you're wearing.
You mean this?
Yeah. In polonium with a stream of charged particles and no regrets. The answer, the door I seek, lies here in my own home. It must. And yet, my fears are twins casting shadows of their own. I will fail. I will succeed.
Dr. Gorlick? Professor, how nice to meet you again. Do sit down, sit down.
Thank you.
Quite a problem, eh?
It's quite a problem.
If the rest of the world knew what we too know.
I feel they should be informed, nevertheless.
Well, that part of it is for the administrators. We have our own work.
Mother. Well, he did. Oh, I gave him the sweet wifey bit. It doesn't matter if you can't call me from the convention, Ed, as long as you're thinking of me. Oh, if he thinks of me, it's while he's waiting for some little... No, Mother, there is nothing wrong with me, but there's plenty wrong with him. I know when a man's too polite to be true, when he looks straight at you and doesn't really see you.
Worked. He shot right past us. Now we'll double back and go out another route. I don't see anything. I think we've lost him. Good. I think everything's going to be all right now. We can be at my farm in less than an hour.
thermostats, the iridium sponge servo brains that made the beds and washed down the bathroom floors and made sure the salt cellars flowed freely without clogging. Twice a day, the house paused, rang a quiet bell, and turned precisely 90 degrees on its axis in order that the view from the Solaroid living room windows might be varied.
Tapists, they had electric hum from consumer material equipment. They would be off speed, and it was just sad to hear how some of them had been taken care of. And they also had to deal with the limitations that AM signals had with station drift and noise. There were very few FM stations.
The planet that whirls about the green Sirius for a sun, God said,
"And now that you understand me and each other a little better, try again."
Then he and his great angels turned themselves about and suddenly had vanished. The throne had vanished. All about me was a beautiful land, more beautiful than any I had ever.
And the old woman and the old man and their tall son from the stars walked off together into the white winter streets of Thayerville, Haley County, State of Ohio, planet Earth, 2022.
Es ist schön, es gefällt mir. Mein Glöckchen. Aber wieso nur an den Wangen und nicht auf der Nase?
Weil die Haare sonst beim Essen in den Mund fallen.
Stimmt.
Hast du Hunger? Möchtest du was essen?
Na, Humbug. Ich esse anders als ihr.
Ship so large that it had to be assembled in its own orbit beyond a place called the Moon. 60 years it took them to construct. And when it was finished, a whole new science had been conceived. Then the trip was begun. The trip that was to land a colony of Earthmen on a far-off planet called Centaurus. Millions.
Mr. Reed's office?
This is John Vinton. I'd like to talk to Mr. Reed, please.
Oh, yes, just a minute, Mr. Vinton.
Hello? Red, I've had news from Ned. He's arriving home tonight.
Well, that's fine, John. He'll be pleasantly surprised when he sees his dog Buster.
By the way, that was a great piece of work you did getting Buster for me. I'm not going to have them meet right away. I'll have the houseman bring Buster in later in the evening after Ned and I have become acquainted.
A-E-I-O-U.
File open.
Terry Gupta killed himself. On television. None of us know what we're getting into anymore.
You saw it.
And lock and code password A-E-I-O-U. My voice.
It has happened before in South London and in other areas, so I'm sure there are loads of bombs around that they need to make sure they're safe and they can remove that.
Now, all day, neighbors and business owners in the area have been coming up to police near the court in here and asking them when they'll be able to return to their homes and businesses. And what they're telling them is hopefully by 6 o'clock this evening,
down to the beach tonight?
I don't know. I just wanted to see the ocean and the stars.
Clever narrative choices that made this kind of portrayal
so memorable, so popular, really.
And what you'll find, I think, is that there are layers of meaning packed into what just seems like, unprofessionalism on the surface.
It's not just what was on the radio.
Exactly. It's why it connected so deeply with people. It reveals something really fundamentally human tucked inside this huge, kind of terrifying adventure into space.
Ich hab Ihnen doch gesagt, seien Sie vorsichtig, wenn Sie Hasso füttern. Aus, böser Hund. Du sollst auch das Futter im Napf fressen, nicht in Sarge.
Die Crew hat also endlich Zeit, sich in Ruhe um die anstehenden Aufgaben zu kümmern und ihre eigenen Ideen anzusprechen.
Captain, aber so überlegen Sie doch mal.
On stage tonight, Dimension X. Another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations.
Hey, tomorrow's Saturday, and maybe you don't have to show up for work. A whole swell summer day for just what you want to do. So, start off with a big holiday bowl of Wheaties at breakfast.
The ship's gone. I don't know how many people got out in time. The ship's it's really gone. My suit's okay. I think I have an oxygen tank on. My escape pod is dented. I think I'm okay. I feel dizzy, maybe a little nauseous.
Find some way to keep them out of the field. Meanwhile, everyone sleeps inside the ship until we can build dormitories.
Biological examination of omnivore posed this question. Why only 4 species of mammals on Glade? No reptiles and only a few birds. On all comparable planets, a large variety of species. Nearest Earth parallel, fossil...
We'll answer any further questions.
Dr. Hill, do you have anything to say to her family?
They crucified me.
They're animals. But a few weeks and no one will remember.
They'll not forget a woman died.
They will. I know it sounds cruel, but they will.
We can't go on with this. Owen's right. The drug doesn't.
This tape will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
Hello, everyone. I'm Carl Amari, and this is Hollywood 360, the radio show that presents the best in classic radio. This hour on Hollywood 360, criminals beware or feel the sting of the Green Hornet from 1947. And Phil can't mention the name of his new sponsor.
Priest, William Keane, and Louis Van Rooten. The chase is directed and transcribed by Fred Way. Fred Collins speaking. Next week, a strange concoction known as Tiger Lily transforms a mouse into a lion on The Chase.
This, and it might be worth trying to find out what they are. That select press conference of his that we went to was almost an introduction.
Well, he went very coy after that. Well, not surprising, really. Still, we weren't among the ones who panned him publicly.
Toss you, which of us rings him up?
I'll do it. The fact that I've just interviewed Dr. Matte might make it a bit easier to persuade him to.
Oh, you're on!
Okay, hang on while I find some rocks down in the woods.
Holy smokes! I forgot! Mom's taking me with her to the base! Gert, hurry up!
What?
I said hurry up! Know-it-all. Kiss her. Serves her right to come back, and I'm long gone.
The rest of it went back to the spaceship disguised as Ted Kennedy.
Marge said you were different, that something had happened to you.
I have all of Ted Kennedy's memories. As far as anyone can tell, I am Ted Kennedy, right down to the last molecule. And my crew members, who are all absorbed by the mimic and who are on leave now.
Oh, A whole ship was spreading all over the earth.
Exactly. Come here, Dad.
Not like armies.
Don't.
Kein Dienstausweis, Sam.
Bürgerkarte. Geld.
Nichts, Sammy. Gar nichts. Moment. Hier ist doch was. Ein Holobild. Und da drauf... Das bin ich.
But then, I didn't realize how different Celia's people were from us.
How? What happened?
Well, I came over that rise, and there the village was. This time I knew they'd stayed home. And then, not 20 feet off my path, I saw two of their theirs standing in the bushes, one watching me and the other looking at the village. They were the first ones I'd seen.
Met mijn vader. Moeder was toen al dood. Ik ben van huis weggelopen. Met een vriendin gaan samenwonen. Mijn vader weigerde me een toelage te geven. En daarom heb ik dat boek geschreven.
Wat heb je gedaan?
Dat zegt iedereen altijd. Ik moet wel een geweldig stomme indruk maken. Toen heb ik dat boek geschreven.
En welk boek?
Seks is mijn...
Later, and he calls him like that stupid brain in a thing. Like they have a very toxic
Yeah, I don't think they like each other.
No.
I think they don't like each other in the way that like classic TV, like Pride and Prejudice. You know how they like she doesn't like him. You know, it's like the love-hate.
Oh, it's because they secretly.
They love each other.
They're like,
it's
Leia,
like
sexual tension.
It's Princess. It's
thing.
Princess Leia and
You have just heard Whistle, Daughter, Whistle, as written by Ernest Kenoy and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Our two lovable mamas, Mrs. Callett and...
Stärke die Vergrößerung. Trüb erscheinen die Umrisse halb durcheinander geschmolzener, gekrümmter Eiweißketten. Eine Verknotung von Eiweißruinen am schwarzen Kreuzungspunkt. Ich schiebe langsam den Vergrößerungshebel weiter, immer weiter.
Now, the damn security guards are sorry. Just tell me the bad news, please. I'm over sorry.
Well, you were with the patient, and I've been instructed to escort you to a lab for testing.
Great. Hell, I'm only leaving behind the one good thing that's ever happened to me. Why not my dignity, too?
I'm very...
Don't.
And you would rise for just a moment and join us in this very small tribute to this great fighting ship and her crew.
Joe, I think I'm crying.
American Flight 6 now loading.
Oh, Chief Potter. Potter. Bring him in. Should I call the guard? Just bring him in. Well, Potter, I was just going to the mountains to see you.
Earthman, does that bargain we made still stand?
Just a minute. First, I want to know what happened to my chief. He has not returned.
A madman came to the village of the Potters. He said you had no...
For the cadets of Space Academy, the most exciting phase of training begins on a huge field, scarred and pitted by the blasts of raw power needed.
Stefan, ja? Du verrennst dich da in etwas. Das sind die fixen Ideen eines Sonderlings.
Findest du?
Ja. Übergib Merten seinem Kollegen.
Warum sollte ich?
Stefan, du bist nicht mehr objektiv. Du hast nicht mehr den nötigen Abstand zu dieser Geschichte.
Hör dir dies mal an. Das Meer ist das Reich an...
35, 8. Хорошо. This work is adequate.
Oh, thank you.
But it is not pressed.
Oh, no, it has been slow. This cloth...
Quiet. Morris, show me the coat.
Yes.
What's that? That Captain Parker is either alive or dead.
Well, Tom, Commander Arkwright feels that further search is useless. He's ordering us back to Earth.
Oh, no, sir, not yet.
Orders are...
He's dead, you know that. I know that. I know that. I know it. I know it. He breathed on me.
This is DJ Broken Tongue, the night spirit, the moon dancer, bringing you fragile transmissions.
A quiet place I used to go to with someone I loved. I can't remember the name. The sun always seemed to shine there. So beautifully warm.
Can you feel it on your face now?
Yes. It's a summer day. And I can feel the grass mossy under my back.
And wind. Started to get some fade on the signal.
This way. It's close.
Ash?
Yes, Ripley.
Have you tried putting the transmission through ECIU yet?
Mother hasn't identified it as yet.
I don't like this. No one would ever come to this rock. Not even Conan would try to mine this shithole.
Surely you realize that you must forgive me. I fear that a sudden adverse overload has
Too, but I just wish my folks were like yours. They think I'm crazy when I talk about going into space.
Well, look, maybe they know you don't want it as much as I do, Jack. It's all I dream about, reaching the stars, seeing alien horizons, other worlds. I've got to make it happen, Jack. I've got to.
Lean saw the lions fighting and clawing and then settling down to feed in silence under the shady trees.
Hi, kids. Where are your mom and dad?
Oh, they'll be here directly.
Good, good. We've got to get along.
He squinted at the lions with his hands up to his eyes. Now they were done feeding and they moved to the water hole to drink.
Remote activation sequence coupling accepted. Forge pass coding recognized. Identity coding AA/LIF/5538 Dreadnought Chassis Invictus Potens. Remote systems control granted.
I sense an intrusion from outside. Requesting
Now, wait a minute. I can't... I don't understand what's happened.
The Zan have landed on your planet. We have removed the lower life forms to prepare for colonization by the Zan.
When did all this happen?
2 days ago. You have been unconscious until now.
You really mean I'm the last man on Earth?
That is correct. Identify yourself now.
What?
Kindly provide data as to your position in the...
See you.
Same old Beth. Elusive as ever.
No, not the same. Changed.
Oh, for better or worse?
Don't know.
Oh, well, never mind. We'll have a good chat about it later. Tell me, have you met anyone?
Only Adam.
Adam?
Don't like him. Make me feel wrong. His wife, she looks like Beth.
Really? And that's why...
Invite you to rocket into the future with On Orbit, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise shift. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Well, actually, but it does kind of feel silly, always changing my personality to suit the humans around me. Makes me feel, I don't know, as if my identity has been handed to me by my human oppressors. No offense.
None taken, Frankie. But tell me, what do you know about this fellow Kasselstein?
Dr. Herr von Kasselstein? The German?
He's German?
Straight from Regensburg, as I understand it. German scientist, robotics expert. Used to work for the UN before they were bought out.
Better neighbors do.
Margaret,
He doesn't know our neighbors, does he?
Is he helping you?
It's reinforcement.
Reinforcement of what?
It works with pigeons. It's how they train pigeons.
We want you home, Margaret.
With pigeons, all it takes is food pellets.
I need you. The kids need you.
No. I'm getting better. I'm different now. I know it. I have a different outlook on life, don't I?
That is what awaits you, Lydia Holloway, outside this bottle by the year 2007. That's what awaits you all in time.
Oh, Lydia, you should have said. We didn't know. If we'd have known...
No. This, whatever he says, it makes no difference.
And also, when you hear bad-sounding Theater 5, you don't really understand a lot of the stuff that's going on in it. You really can't appreciate it. So a few of us got together with some of the reels that we were getting from Pioneer collectors and others. Some folks discovered recordings that were for off-network feeds.
To welcome into the Emperor's elite the latest class of Imperial officer.
Hey, Kyle, you okay?
Oh, I think so. I don't know. Something weird happened up there. I can't explain it.
Yeah, you zoned out, and you missed the best part of the whole celebration.
What's that?
That blowhard Nathan Donar just passed out.
Basically, how are you helping the government?
Right.
You know, in just different ways. So, like, I've listened to a couple episodes of shows where they were talking about, like, one of them was about income taxes, and basically, like, it was a comedy, but the subplot was, like, don't, like, withhold on your income taxes because you're hurting our boys overseas.
S'enfonce directement dans les entrailles du globe. En peu d'heures, nous serons au massif granitique. Là, nous rencontrerons des sources. Axel, je ne te demande qu'1 jour encore. Si ce délai écoulé, nous n'avons pas trouvé d'eau, nous reviendrons à la surface de la Terre. Eh bien, allons. Que Dieu...
Proper chance to go after the gold. Then one morning, Mamala and most of the tribe went back into the jungle to hunt.
I was sitting in the hut trying to think of some way to do for that heathen before he could do for me, when I happened to hear voices outside. I sneaked a look through the palm's edge. It was an Englishman, dressed up fit to kill in white canvas short.
The tiger's gone. He won't get far.
Neither will we.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah, good old Buster. Trust him to drop dead right across the helicopter. Well, we can fix it, can't we? We probably won't even be able to roll Buster off of it. The rotor blades are twisted and the frame is a mess. A total mess, gentlemen.
Virgin unconsciousness. I'm blacking out. It's black. Can you hear?
You are listening to The Outer Limits, starring Frank Lovejoy, in another thrilling adventure
To the grotto. And there was something more. I heard, or seemed to hear, a vague, indefinite murmur, like the ebb and flow of waves upon a shore. And sometimes I truly believed I could hear the sighing of a wind. I began to think I must be dreaming. And even when I assured myself that this really was no dream, but I was fully...
And he must hate Benny very much. Here, this too?
Yes, thanks. It's okay, Benny, it's okay. Just let me...
Oh, there's nothing there anymore.
So, there's not a whole lot to see. You're not gonna miss a lot, Benny, old pal. Just another corridor, another bank of lights, another stack of chips, another cliff face made out of dirty flesh-colored plastic.
We always thought the...
Loud, Liz.
Now, just let me attach this battery. There. Okay, move back. There she goes. Good work, Nels. Inside, fast. There they are, all 5 of them. $1 million.
Who are you?
You have regained consciousness.
Who are you?
I am Zan.
I'm still asleep, I must be.
You are not asleep.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll go away.
I will not go away, man.
Oh. I guess I'm awake. Who... What are you?
I am a Zan.
What's that?
A Zan is intelligent life.
Look, I don't... What happened? Where are you from?
From planet...
I bargained on him being of sound mind when I told him about the aircraft from the Falklands. Thought he'd break and tell me what I wanted to know. Well, now I know. And I wish to God I didn't.
Everyone, this is Nat. Report in.
Joel here, Nat. I'm in line.
As roaring rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Everyone, you in the back too.
Dude,
aloo,
dude. Dude, aloo, dude, aloo, dude, aloo.
January.
It's Snowmageddon.
February.
A special Valentine.
Man had ever known. If he switched off the field, the last seconds of history would tick inexorably away. Seconds. Indeed, there was less time than that, for he knew that the bomb must already have exploded. He sat down on the edge of the pavement and began to think.
A young man who happens to have had the bad luck to come to symbolize every hated thing we fight against.
I've heard him speak. He is hateful.
He knows what to say if he wants to keep alive.
Mary, I won't hear any more of this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I suppose it doesn't serve any useful purpose.
It isn't that. I'm thinking of your own safety. If remarks like...
Of extract of limes. There's nothing out of the ordinary about that, Mr. Holmes. I liberally use that cologne several times daily. Clancy makes a perfect replica of it for me for my use.
Yes, I can detect a slight hint of it now. But how long usually does it retain its full scent?
Oh, a few.
Very nice indeed. Of course, I personally would prefer a deeper grave, but that's up to you.
The depth is not important. The only thing that matters is that it faces west. That is why I dug it with the head against the cliff. An old tribal custom.
Very interesting. Similar to the Egyptians. But of course, they believed in a life after death.
My people believe in a life after death also, Colonel.
I just found out that I'm pregnant.
Tune in again next time for another insipid episode of The Rich and the Filthy, when Blanda may or may not say,
I felt a kick.
That was me. Now get out of here.
He died heroically, waiting till all hope was gone, until every oxygen gauge stood at zero. And then, well, the airlock was open when we arrived. In accordance with his own wish, his body will be left here in its eternal orbit. I'm going to leave now. My feet will be the...
Also about your young friend, Tom Wallace.
You think he suspects?
I don't see how he can. But we can't afford to take any chances.
No, I suppose not. I wasn't going to mention it, but he acted rather strangely with me, too. He seemed surprised that I was up and around.
Oh? That settles it, then.
When?
Leave it to old Uncle Corny, eh? He's going to talk our way out of this, aren't you?
Am I? Well, you've certainly got some explaining to do.
Take
Sir?
Take it, dear Sherman.
Take... What can I do for you, sir?
Home.
But, sir, I'm...
Forget it, Colonel. There's nothing you can do but watch.
We can go home. We can go home. Please.
I don't know.
That is almost a fair assessment because, I mean, I think they probably explore more dimensions later on, but for the longest time, it's just like, oh, no, he's from Dimension X. What about the other dimensions? Where's
A through Y.
Yeah.
Including possible Z.
Yeah. I didn't even pay attention to that, though, the art that was going on. Like, yeah, I did see the reflection. I was like, oh, yeah, that was kind of cool.
Mayor, these two aren't going back on duty for at least a week. They need to heal.
We, or somebody else, can close up the hole in a couple days. You better talk to the people who are actually out there instead of in bed. But I've been told nothing outside that one room was damaged.
So we can just close that room and do the level 4 reopening ceremony.
Smells good.
I'll leave you to refresh yourselves.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
Let me come with you.
I'll be back soon.
Just to see you to the door.
Well, if you must.
Well, I'll get to my room, have a little sleep. I don't know why I feel so tired. Me too, Doc. See you in a couple of hours. Hey, Lemmy.
On the mantelpiece. Come on, how about it? A contemporary sculpture.
Oh, I can imagine what our friends will say when they come to visit. Gloria, who's your friend? Or, Gloria, there's a man by the mantelpiece.
I was kidding. I think it looks great in the corner. Can you think of any other place?
It is the only place. I certainly don't want it in the kitchen, and I don't see it in the bedroom.
All kidding aside, sweetie. You like it?
You could go places faster than, say, a person in another car.
I suppose.
Take me, for instance. Suppose I'm driving across the country at a nice steady clip of about, say, 55 miles an hour. Well, couldn't a guy like you, just standing beside the road waiting for lifts, beat me to town after town? Provided you got picked up.
One. Sufficient. Certain. Positive. Commander? You. Flattered. Qualified. Grateful. Orders.
It is the end.
I've been raiding again, huh?
Pour me two in tonight.
Bring the copter around in front.
It's ready.
Tom, I'm going to break out the atom bomb from the arms locker. You fly out there and drop it down that volcano crater. I'll teach those murdering devils.
Dan?
Yeah?
There's a pickup truck full of technicals coming up the street.
Hell. Maybe they haven't seen us. Faster, Dan. Are they following us?
So she made time for us, and are we ever glad? Okay, next time on Pulpery Theater, we present a brand new play written by guest playwright Alan Stolzer. It's a strange, eerie tale of ritual and revenge called The Noose, and we're honored to give this play its world premiere on our show. Please join us for that, won't you? Until then, this is Pete Lutz, reminding you to call me if your situation changes.
Come in, RJX1, come in.
Mr. Hargrove.
F86 to RJX1.
Share it with me, Mr. Hargrove.
F86 to
Sit here and
RJX1,
run your fingers through your hair and wait and think about it and share it with me.
F86 to RJX1. F86 leader to control. F86 leader to control, come in.
Go ahead, F86 leader.
We've lost him, Colonel.
Walk landing in fine weather, but with no crew on board. From that moment on, in the cold corridors and little snoring, the legend that was the Ava Maria was referred to in hushed tones as the link that could land itself. She was marooned in the airfield's dispersal.
Boys in the shower room played around with Don Pierce and took a dive, and you couldn't get even money for salt. The next morning, Jim's gallery was pretty small. When he stepped up to the ball, there was a smattering of applause like a matinee just before they closed the show. But his drive was as straight as the day before and longer by about 20 yards on the average. Hey, that's a nice putt, Mr. Pearson.
Yeah. Who's that?
Wenn auch nur einer von denen mitbekommen hätte, dass wir heimlich Geranien mitgeschleppt haben.
Hat aber keiner mitbekommen.
Noch 2 Minuten.
Ich weiß keine Ausrede, Harry. Es gibt auch keine. Habe ich Erfolg, kann ich die Lüge zugeben. Habe ich ihn nicht, dann werde ich mich für den Rest meines Lebens nur noch mit dem verdammten Eis beschäftigen.
Warum das?
Um die Lüge doch noch wahrzumachen. Später. Was bleibt mir übrig?
Oh.
All right, Mikey. Up on your feet. Wakey, wakey, wakey.
Oh, all right, let go of me. What's the idea?
Rise and shine and greet the dawn.
What? Where am I? What's going on here?
Come on now, matey. Up in there. Wakey, wakey, wakey.
No, wait a minute.
Niemand auf meinen Planeten kommt, während du schläfst?
Ganz sicher. Du brauchst keine Angst zu haben.
Das ist gut. Auf Wiedersehen, Stars.
Auf Wiedersehen, Kleiner. Ich weiß genau, was passiert. Deshalb lege ich mich erst gar nicht hin. Der Junge starrt noch einige Zeit den erloschenen Bildschirm auf Toms Stirn an. Dann hebt er...
On the horizon, in the direction of the city, a crimson glow begins growing. 1,000 fires strengthen in brightness that is not the glow of the sun. 1,000,000 fires, as a world mad and... KUSC, in association with the ABC Radio Network, presents Theater 5, a nightly series of original radio plays. Tonight's feature is...
Kempt, his face bearded. He stares at the panel board before him with vacant, bloodshot eyes. Now and then, as though in a dream, and as if for the 1,000th time, he leans forward and picks up a wireless radio phone.
Calling base, San Augustine. Come in, base.
Where are they? Steady, Pop. You can't go out there yet. We got to give you some first aid.
Give me that suit.
What do you think, Mac? Might as well. Get the suit out of the locker. There, we'll use the big one. Be more comfortable. Okay.
Hurry. Okay,
Yeah.
Pop. Easy now.
Hurry. All right, pull it up. Go. Seal these zippers, Charlie. Take it easy. All right. The helmet. Your diaphragm set? Check.
Well, you may live a lot longer than us, since you'll pass 100 Earth years in like a week your time.
Requesting permission to depart before this conversation gets any more morbid, Mayor.
Granted. Godspeed.
He is in perfect condition.
And hungry, too. He ate those grapes in no time. Dr. Schaefer, have you ever considered experimenting on human beings?
Human experimentation? Yes. I've considered it at great length. I believe eventually that it could work.
But?
How many other animals do you have in the zoo, George?
216.
Not complete, George. Even a Bush League zoo could beat that. Did you just pick at random?
Yes, all species would have been too many. Male and female, each of 108 kinds.
Male and female, huh? Of all the animals?
There is a female of your species among the collection.
Anyone I know? Well, no.
And apparently Doran's my girlfriend. I left out all reference to the child she'd be carrying soon and the woman who had hired me. Those were lives that I had no right to affect, and it was easier not to think about the baby and who she would become, and how she would then give birth to my future client. Anyway, it was easier not to think about it. So I told him that soon he would somehow cut a hole through the fabric of...
I'll be back shortly. What would you have given up if you were Salvador Ross? Which one of your blessings would you trade for someone else's? It's an
He was their father. Perhaps Jane and Peter should come back, despite the risks involved. Anxiously, Janet stood there, moving herself with a sudden resolve to tackle Jack straight away. He was so irritable, so unapproachable, but at least she could observe how busy he was before interrupting him. As she slipped into the side hall and made for the back door,
I want you to read someone for me.
Here, you zooming. Lay it sideways, Sam. Hit me with the whole helix.
What? Listen, Specs, I want you to tune your implant, okay? On a tight beam, and give me a mind meld reading on this guy that's about to walk by us. It's very simple.
Okay. I read the sleeper as he walks on by. And why? And to start, why here?
That's easy. I don't...
How old am I? 34. Where was I born? Right here, in this town. Here? Springville. Have I any relatives here? No, you were an only child. Both your parents are dead. Don't please. Why? How long have you been married?
Building. This is the moment they have been waiting for. Special training duty on one of the many Solar Guard space stations. Now, as they stride down the corridor to their skipper's office.
Astrogation. Hey, what in the universe are you mumbling about, Roger? Just putting in my pitch with Lady Luck, Tom. On our assignment, you mean? Nothing else. Just give me a nice 2-week course in astrogation right here at the Academy. Oh, I get it.
Harvest could fail.
Jacob, will you stop it? David?
I must go.
David, what are you doing?
I'm wanted.
Meanwhile, we rebuilt the cities, replanted the farms, and kept everything in readiness. We are the caretakers.
And what will happen to my daughter and myself?
You will remain on the surface with the others.
Others?
There is a small group of members of the Asian Confederation which came to the surface over...
You're vacuuming? Then I am. But won't you disturb that gentleman on the carpet? He's not on the carpet, though. Yes, he is. Face down. I'm looking at him.
The man is dead. So he's not there. A technical point, but necessary under the circumstances, which are decidedly fishy.
Oh, did you say dead?
Don't you dare faint. I forbid it.
Person, unworthy of public trust. It wouldn't surprise me, for instance, if he had set the clockwork on this sample UFO set so that its radiations would addle your judgments when you are trying to make a decision. In fact, it seems to be whirring suspiciously at this very moment. And I'm so...
On a remote Indonesian island, terrified survivors claim that during the night, several villages have been raided by whales and giant jellyfish that came ashore and dragged people back into the sea. The only evidence is several deep furrows on the beach and a coat of stinking slime sprayed on houses and trees. Now the world waits and wonders. Where
up their activities, he might be more useful in the ice mines. It's all about snowball production, you know, Rocco.
Oh, yeah. Good thinking, Vittorio.
I know. Now, let's have a look here at these strange creatures who have come into my territory without consulting me or asking for my permission.
We're just explorers. We were caught in a trap set by our old enemy, the fox, which...
Alan Hartley.
Oh, that must be the Hartley that wrote Children of the Mist and Conker's Road.
Never heard of him. Major, I think maybe he's partly conscious. Had I better give him another shot?
Go ahead, Sergeant. There isn't much else we can do for him. It's a rotten shame.
Yeah, ain't it always?
Okay, Captain, let me have that arm. There.
Please make it stop!
I will when you've told me where the plans are.
Please!
You're dying in torment. Where are the Death Star plans? Where is the rebel fortress?
I can't do it!
There are only seconds left. Your heart is about to burst, and the breath of life is nearly gone.
You won't.
3 o'clock in the afternoon, Mom. Why is Daddy asleep?
He was tired, Billy. He wanted to rest.
He didn't talk much when we came home, did he?
No, but he will.
Grandma, Grandpa, it is you.
Lassie, what is going on here?
Albert, it's been so many years.
How you've grown, boy.
It's so good to see you.
Lieutenant Lassie! Oh.
Captain, Grandma, I want you to meet my friends. This is Captain Black. Captain, I want you to meet my grandfolks. Howdy. Any friend of Albert's is a friend of ours.
My job is Chief of National Security.
I have this feeling that I ought to look around the monument a little more. There's something in the back of my mind that tells me...
Elizabeth, I'm not kidding. Tom?
All right. I'll go quietly. Tom, I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Sure.
Frightening though it was a tribute to Mr. Orson Welles' genius. And thus the name of Welles, H-G-W-E-L-L-S, and Orson, W-E-L-L-E-S, became linked. Mr. H.G. Wells, in the opinion of many, is the world's most famous man of letters. He has come to San Antonio to address the United States Brewers Association, and Mr. Orson Welles is here for a town hall forum address Wednesday. In this meeting of...
For over 15 years now. It would be a shame to have to remove you because you aren't keeping your mind on your work.
Oh, Mr. Hawk, I hardly think anyone...
Excuse me. Hawk speaking. What? Safe? What? All of them? Well, have you tried to talk to them? Yes, of course. I'll send one of the safety engineers over.
Roberts knew in advance which stocks would go up and which horse or fighter would win. I'd cleaned up 15,000 for myself and 100 times that much for May Roberts when I ran out of envelopes. Suddenly, I blacked out on the street. When I came to my senses again, I was in the room with the motors, inside the wire...
WordPress.com. Thank you for listening to this week's Edict Zero Minute. You are dismissed.
Completed the task of the Fenris.
Will I go to the stars?
Why do you want to go to the stars?
To make what I know matter most.
That is true. You have shown a capacity to learn and adapt, to go beyond what our experts put in a book.
The
Good.
Not good, man. Bad.
What?
Now, Sergeant, if you'll let me explain this from the beginning.
Name?
Charles Evans.
Address?
317 East Hanover. Now, as I was saying...
Occupation?
And his enthusiasm. And in the circumstances, it meant a physical restraint. I tried not to be too forceful, but because of his heart.
Come on, look, you killed him.
then you are capable of murder in defense of your plans, you Omega Point people. Will that be a characteristic of the Mark II as well?
The choice is between survival of the species and extinction, Mr. Claudius. What are you calling for?
I've also seen a Star Wars Alien, okay?
That's the truth, Beatrice. You should believe me, please.
Listen, Jamie, you don't need a psychologist. What you really need is a psychiatrist. You've got a mental disorder.
That's not true, bastard liar.
Jamie, sit down. Now. Security.
Oh, they're here on me. They're here.
As in yesterday's dream, Guy Burkhart got off at his stop and took the elevator to the 98th floor. The speaker in the elevator purred a new commercial this time.
Marlin cigarettes. They're sanitized. Does your present cigarette make you...
Best friend?
Yes, you are. But not for long.
Huh?
Just talking to the cat again.
Oh. Well, will you be over?
Yeah.
In about an hour, okay?
Yeah, an hour will be fine. There are a few things I have to do
I just
first.
gotten some new laugh records from the boys at the office. I got something here that'll really kill you. So long, Elwood.
So long. I've got something here that'll kill you, too.
Is that Kitten Kamala?
Meow, meow. Kitten Kamala, what are you doing? Stop speaking cat.
Ellen.
Sorry. I'll do it. Hello, is anyone out there? This is the Johanna calling.
The Johanna?
We had an engine malfunction and we are crash landing on some sort of snowy frozen world. We need help.
I'm afraid that's it. That's all the signal we got.
They're in trouble. Can you guys figure out where that signal came from?
If Trey...
Things never for me to plunge my hands in cool water on a hot day. Never for me to play Mozart on the ivory keys of a forte piano. Never for me to make love. I was in hell looking at heaven. I was...
With Andrea, my girlfriend. Everything was going great. We were really looking forward to a next weekend, you know?
And then?
And then second she was there, the next, she was gone, doctor. I turned around and all I could see was animals, land and blue skies.
Oh, okay, Blackie, be ready.
Remember, watch your step.
Okay, Blackie, grab him.
Billy, look out!
I got the kid slick. I got the girl. Drag him back on board. Why don't we just leave him here? I've got other plans for him. Come on, let's get going. I want to get out of here. You're the boss.
Are you okay, Pat?
If you can call it that. What's happened?
I was such a fool.
Easily. Anticipation. Likewise. Armada? Unnecessary. Ships? One. Sufficient. Certain. Positive.
Well, let's get back to town, Hertzman. I made $3.50 Martian today, and I'm all set to drink it down before dawn. Come on!
I lost track of Riesling after that. I shipped out in a slow freight with the Condor class for Luna, and he hit...
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by the letter C.
The letter C. No, I don't have a sound of my own.
And by the square root of -1.
The square root of -1. It's not just good, it's imaginary.
Gemindella, a gray, sterile world that whirls about a dim and dying star. A mad, erratic planet wobbling on a savage, unstable axis.
There, Doctor. I
I'm, well, you might as well come down the rest of the way, Constable. And I'll show you.
You tried to walk?
Yeah.
You're getting better. Well, before we resume today, you can, if you choose, ask me a few questions. Any question you like, it will be all right.
What have you done with Julia?
She betrayed you, Winston. Unreservedly. You would hardly recognize her if you saw her now.
It's ready. We just have to install it and he should give us no more trouble.
You seemed a bit sad.
Well then, we'll be doing him a favor.
There is no substance to this coffee. There is no substance to the way I'm feeling. There's a lot of no substance littering up the world. I hadn't noticed it before, but now it's obvious to me.
Mike Murphy after this brief word. You're listening to Pulpery Theater, starring the Narada Radio Company. Mondays are for drama on the Turnbuckle Television Cartel, and another episode of the hit series Emergency Apothecary, starring Armando Nefertiti as handsome, young Russ Buckhalter, an ex-Navy SEAL turned pharmacist.
At the edge of the woods, they paused and turned to wave.
Goodbye, David.
Goodbye, David. Goodbye.
I waved back.
Goodbye, David.
The last I saw of them was Sophie's arm waving as the dusk beneath the trees swallowed them up. I stayed in their cottage that night, to give them time, to give them a chance. I knew what would be waiting for me when I got home.
Come here, boy.
Professor Peabody, William Roberts, Hank, and Richard Pierce, the Mekon. David Googe was Sundar, Margaret Courtney, Aunt Anastasia, and Shirley Dixon, Mrs. Digby. Other parts were played by Vincent Brimble, Paul Downing, Stephen Garlick, Dale Rapley, and Danny Schiller.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Rosen. Tonight we have presented Green Splotches, written in 1920 by T.S. Stribling, and modernized and adapted for radio by Mr. Rosen. Featured in the cast were Bill Conrad as Preston and Paul Frees as Professor Dimitri. Also heard were Ted DeCoe.
We're getting along fine now, thanks.
Cookie?
No thanks.
Cookie?
Thanks.
Oh, yes, I'll ask him. So, Steve, why don't you tell us how you've managed to survive for so long?
I'm not sure what you mean exactly.
I've been here all day. There's nothing more to learn. We must make a start, Mr. Strzok, if we want to get back to Pleasant Garden tonight. Come on, Mr. Strzok, answer me.
It upsets me to go back without having succeeded.
But what can you do? Can you break open the earth? Jump up a cliff?
Oh, honey, this looks like a good spot. You want to stop here and try for some fish?
Well, Marge, I think I'd like to go back and play 9 holes this afternoon.
Great. I need more practice with my iron.
Honey, you know, you've been getting a lot of sun. Maybe you better take it easy for a few hours, huh?
And besides, you have an appointment with...
Well, far enough, it puts us roughly in the sector where we found West Case.
We'll keep on that vector unless we hear that their ship has been sighted in some other part of the system.
Think they're going out for more uranium?
If they are, we're in for a good long trip. Get some rest, Happy. I'll call you in 3 hours. Wide pie crust craters. The whole area was baked
our helmets. I don't look for any emergency on the landing, but we have to be ready in case. I turned the X-15F around, using the hydrogen peroxide jets in the nose and wings.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when a valuable metal is lost and the crew of the Polaris rocket through space in search of doomed cargo. Tune in, same time, same station, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space.
What's going on out there? Rocks? Who dumped those rocks? My car, who's out there?
It's all right.
Don't you move, mister. I got a 45 pointed at you.
Well, I can explain.
Well, you better. There was a brand new car where you dumped that load of rocks. Who the devil are you?
My name is Wesley Adams.
Adams? Man, where have you been all these years?
Why he had to use such desperate means to get away, it's just beyond me. Well, you're in a heap of trouble, young lady. Troy, at gunpoint, is hijacking that air shuttle. And you know where he's taking it?
Well, I have no idea. Oh, that's not possible.
Oh, it is. And I'll let you see for yourself so you know that I am not playing games with you, Marie.
The monkey spoke. Pure history, man. A talking monkey.
Just ignore it, Arthur.
Ignore what? I'm going to get some tea. Thank you. Battle formation, eh?
Yes.
Neat. Computer.
Hi there. We gonna have a conversation?
No. You're going to tell me what those Vogons want and how they're armed.
Then shall we have a conversation?
What?
According to my programming, in the evening leisure periods, the...
Oh, dear God. Mom? Dad? Oh, I see you now. Peekaboo!
There it is. You see?
Where?
Well, follow my hand. I'll line it up with a tall pine tree on the first ridge. You see?
Very small, dull red.
It's been up there for about 5 minutes. I didn't see anything before. You see? Moving along. Well, it seems to be the lip of Bighorn Glacier.
Give me the binoculars.
And you're afraid? Just darkness could do that? This isn't just a metaphysical theory, young man. It's promulgated from observed data. Well, come with me.
Where?
The locked wall down the corridor. Were you at the...
It has? Well, give me the glass.
Is that the island of Obi?
Yes. You want to take a look through the telescope?
Willikers, it's just like the one we looked through to Grohl.
So it is. Jimmy, look. Isn't that a policeman standing with his back to the ocean?
Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, sure it is. He looks like one of those roly-poly dolls. Judy, look at him waving his stick.
To, gather food for the Fox Army.
Indeed. As one of your own poets has said, Hannah Jo, an army marches on its stomach.
Join me, Hannah Jo. Together we can bring peace to all the worlds, starting with this one.
This world?
Yeah. Well, for some reason, not everybody likes me. Most of the foxes know my intentions are good, and as a result, they...
Hundreds of queer things. Not many animals, though. And the ones you do see, you couldn't put a name to. Oh, it's a weird, evil land. And many a man who sees it suddenly understands what might happen here if it weren't for the purity laws and the inspectors.
It sounds bad.
That isn't the worst.
Destruction that allowed for our scroll friend to get to our ship.
It's good, Johanna.
Yeah. Got the
Action.
I'm not a human being at all, but a kangaroo wearing a complex biosynthetic
Synthetic.
Highly irregular. What?
I think my 31-hour watch needs a battery. Should probably have this thing working, so when we decide to bake cookies on the international like women are going to bake 8 cookies up there. Never mind, we'll be back.
Rages. He'll have to go for social rectification. Chip, I'm Petty Officer Brightly. Oh! You sure can kick, Chippy. I know. Let's go to your play pod and do some coloring with this big box of rayons.
Give me those rayons.
Why, somebody's calling me on the supervision screen.
Being in sight.
Man, shouldn't you watch where you're flying this casket?
Look, no hands.
Oh my.
I switched on the autopilot. Don't worry.
Everyone's fine in the back. Mind if I join you up front? I'll bring apple pie and coffee.
Sure, grab a seat.
Say, David, how will those spotlights tell us when we're flying low enough?
I fixed one to the...
We can do everything you ask. But I must tell you, a deputation has come from the World Council of Eurus. Under the terms of our consular agreement, they can ask you to leave the embassy, and you are free to go with them, or to stay.
I see. Well, send them in.
Yes.
Shevik, you're in one piece. Thank goodness.
L. Jillian G. also appears, courtesy of 2109 Black Sun Rising, only at Broken Sea, and played by Amanda Fitzwater. The music in tonight's show was brought to you by Douglas of How Low, that groovy cat, and Rob Highfill, and the Celestial Aeon Project.
This is your host, Omentor, saying hello for ABC. I suppose it's sensible to think that by the year 4000, when the colonization of the planet Mars is a fact, the folks up there won't be too much different.
I will take to my farm.
I'm so tired.
Well, in an hour, you'll be asleep in a feather bed. A real feather bed.
Major, Officer Severs is here.
Send him in. Officer Severs, glad you could make it. Please sit down. Officer, let me introduce you to Professor Payne.
How do you do?
Doctor?
Professor, not doctor.
Sorry, Professor. Either way, I'm just not used to...
Bryce Walton that originally appeared in Trapped Detective magazine. Yes, there were a lot of very strange detective magazines in the 1950s, and this was one of them. When an out-of-towner is sentenced to death for a murder he didn't commit, the small-town sheriff reaches his limit, plotting an elaborate jailbreak for the man he's due to hang. This script was liked so much...
Bondi's newts can survive his retirement.
The era continues.
Just as you said. And what marvels the newts are.
Oh, yes. Marvels.
If I may make so bold, Mr. Bondi, a friend of mine from Da Vinci had a most amusing encounter on his holidays.
Oh, yes?
He'd gone out for a swim in the sea.
You do know this is a zoo, don't you?
I suspected it. But I don't remember anything about being captured. I just woke up here.
Well, my hunch is they used the vibrations just low enough to knock us all out. And then they cruised around, picking up samples at random. When they were all set, they turned the juice on full blast.
How terrible.
Yeah, well, they solved a lot of problems for us. Housing shortage, wars, even the atomic bomb.
Enemies. The high-handed method you use, I can see why. Not high-handed, Captain Roberts. During your detainment here, you and your company will be accorded full courtesy. We appreciate your courtesy, but we demand the right to contact Chicago here, now, and on that visit hall. I'm sorry, that is impossible. Donna.
Yes, Commander Doctor?
Arrange for suitable...
It's one of the ejected shells.
There's the other.
Yeah. I must have stepped on that one. It's all flattened out. And look at the wall safe, Annie.
Yeah, it's open. Mitch Bannon opened the safe, and this man caught him doing it,
I guess so. I've seen this dead guy before, and we can't place him.
My favorite biologist and I greeted each other. The bell rang for the next period, and Mr. Conklin came by and fined me a dime for not being in my classroom.
That is strict.
That's nothing. Wednesday, I hit a parlay. I had to donate 15 cents because I went up a stairway marked down. 20 cents for loitering near a fire exit.
For action. When they were complete once more, I missed no opportunity for their trial. At each outburst of Slater's violence, I would fit the transmitter to his forehead and the receiver to my own, constantly making delicate adjustments for various hypothetical wavelengths of intellectual energy. I had but little notion of how the thought impressions would, if successfully conveyed, arouse an intelligent response in my brain. But I felt certain...
Join me. Well, give me a chance to think.
Well, of course. But together, the two of us could have much greater impact.
Well, I'm aware of that. Give me a few days.
Yes, of course.
And, think it over yourself.
Oh, I have. My mind is made up.
Will you wait till I make up my...
It could be that the chap over at John Vitton's is not his real nephew.
Perhaps if you hint to authorities...
No, that would be embarrassing if I were wrong. John Vitton would never forgive me. What I intend to do is to find some definite proof that he is or is not Ned Vitton. And it must be done quickly. John Vitton's changing his will tomorrow.
If man not real nephew, then John Vinton's life be in danger, perhaps.
Small transmitter planted in your arm socket while you were in humanoid sleep mode.
Transmitter? Arm socket? You had no right...
I overheard your conversations with the General. No matter. I want you to go ahead with your plan.
You do?
Of course. With one difference. If it's successful, you'll share the glory with me.
We found out one thing in this department that's almost a rule. If a contractor chisels on one job, he's pretty sure to be trying it on another.
And I knew that Bonds was cheating on every contract, but it didn't make any difference.
The thing you were waiting for. Something.
Yes. 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 So long, Captain.
right away, whether you're learning Spanish, French, or German. And best of all, you'll remember what you've learned.
I always thought I was bad at languages, but after using Babbel, I can tell you I was just taught the wrong way.
Using Babbel's 10 to 15-minute lessons, you can be speaking confidently in your new language within weeks.
I was amazed that I could start having real-life conversations right away. It was so fast. Now I'm speaking Spanish. Whoop.
Okay, let's try again.
Well, there's only one person I know who could do that. Me.
Me? One more time. Well, there's only one person I know who could do that.
Me.
No, don't say that. Okay, ready?
And after that, we noted to the northward and very high, Evesham's fighting machines hanging high over Naples like an evening swarm of gnats. It seemed to have no more to do with us than a flight of birds. Even the mutter of guns far away in the southeast seemed to us to signify nothing.
Erwin Neuner. Es sprachen Susan Angela Winkler, William Thomas Holländer, Sims Werner Eichhorn, Melton Christian Redl, René Dominik Horwitz, Hoteldirektor Harald Pages, Zimmerkellner Steffen Krause. Ton Jutta Liedemit, Schnitt Wolfgang Dirks.
I reach out with my hands and draw back the curtains.
Ooh, his hand places itself on my fabricy curves and holds on to me.
And holds on to me.
And drags and pulls us apart.
And from the speakers, the digitized sound of the clicks of hangers, wheels on dust-ingrained runners, swish.
Swish?
My only certainty is that
with all of your digits intertwined, trying to work your way through that time and space wormhole wherever you happen to be in Montreal or New York City or Amsterdam, any place on that checklist. Take this opportunity right now, get yourself straightened all out, because next week there's not going to be another live show, so you have more than a week to get all straightened out. You can go ahead and download
The World of X-1. Now, here is the future, X-1.
Countdown for blast off. X-5, 4, 3, 2.
Sick, and I'm not in good condition. There's nothing wrong but what a trip won't cure.
Now I ask you, place yourself in his position. Wouldn't you go home at once? And that's for sure.
The refrain.
And I, thought Hollis, what can I do? Is there anything I can do now to make up for a terrible and empty life? If only I could do one good thing to make up for the meanness I collected all these years and didn't even know was in me. But there's no one here but myself. And how can you do good all alone? You can't. Tomorrow night I'll hit Earth's
comfort for the intended purpose of preserving his sanity. Yet you cannot preserve what you do not possess. To some, I am mad. But I perceive dictates and values which most of my society and all of all others cannot understand. They are blind, spiritually, mentally.
My body stiffened, and it seemed as though my brain were on fire. When I opened my eyes, I was flat on the ground, and so were my companions.
I think that you are convinced now of the futility of opposition.
So shall we stroll together in the direction of the river? You realize that you're creating an international incident. The United States of America does...
And now, Cleopatra, my love, let me pick you up. I'll hold you for a second. And don't be frightened, my dear. No. And put your little roots into the dirt. Very gently, very carefully. And press the dirt down around them. And then we add the rest of the dirt.
Just later. But just at the moment, I think we ought to go up top again, take a deco around and start collecting some stores.
You know, we're on the point of indulging the appetite that's nearly been fatal to us 100 times in the past few days.
What do you mean?
Curiosity. However impregnable we make ourselves down here, we're always likely to go and do something silly. Well, look at us. Same as the Bank of England, hundreds of feet underground.
Act immediately against Marston, she became enraged and forced them to leave the laboratory. Danto has convinced Rura that she must take him to the leader of the council, that he may report what has happened. Slats, left alone in their quarters, mumbles unhappily to himself.
Yeah, this is great. Wonder how long it's going to take Danto. I don't trust that Gaza further than I can see her. She's back in that lab with all...
First a drugstore. Half a dozen aspirin to cure this hand for an hour. And then, think. In the last 5 minutes, you did win something, yes? What's victory taste like? Think. Remember.
Der Gouverneur von New Jersey hat mich beauftragt, die Bezirke Mercer und Mittel-Essex westlich bis Princeton und östlich bis Jamesburg unter Kriegsrecht zu stellen. Niemand hat Zutritt zu diesem Gebiet, außer mit einer Sondererlaubnis der staatlichen oder militärischen Behörden. 4 Kompanien der Staatsmiliz sind von Trento nach Growers Mill in Marsch gesetzt. Sie werden...
And certain hermits live there who possess the secrets of the elixir of life. Whoever drank of this wonderful draught lived forever. The emperor ordered Jofuku to set out for the land of Horizon, to find the hermits and to bring back a phial of the magic elixir. He gave Jofuku one of his best junks.
Musikaufnahmen Markus Braun, Gesangsaufnahmen und Mischung Peer Seuken, Ton und Technik Andreas Stoffels und Philipp Adelmann, Regieassistenz Lena Demke, Regie Leonhard Koppelmann, Produktion Deutschlandfunk Kultur 2018.
After all, you put a rose in your hair. A red rose. You're also wearing some of Mama's jewelry. The garnets.
The jewelry is mine. It belongs to me. Papa gave it to me.
You shouldn't have. The garnets are Mama's. When she left, she was looking for her jewelry. She looked everywhere for it. You...
Suppose I could do that.
Well, I just flat dab insist, sir. Until then, you come over to my house, and you're going to stay the night there, and I don't want no argument.
Yes, if you insist, Mr. Corn. Thank you.
Oh, I don't recall telling you my last name.
Anna is waiting. Walk or hop this way.
Then lead on, Alan. It's time to finally come home.
This has been the Hannah Joe Stories, episode 13, starring Andrea Lysagong, Rod Lobaugh, Josh Turnamill, Ben McClure, Richard Blake, Josh Lohmeyer, Joe Schoen, Jessica Erickson, Honest Erickson, Laurel McClure, Chris Adams, Johanna McClure, and Alyssa McClure. This has been a...
Kind with a weirding thing decided to throw the switch on a power generator so big it'll give the Earth a quasar hangover that a quaalude the size of Andromeda wouldn't cure.
How do you come up with speeches like that? Okay, come on. It's just over here behind the MJ booth. Tell you the truth, we go in here all the time. It has a great vid pod. What are you going to do?
First, I've got to get myself...
As I feared, that was technology from Venus. But even their scientists did not create it.
Can I be candid, Your Majesty?
Of course.
We both know that there are other forces at work in our solar system. But since your security is, how shall I say,
This thing. Planned it weeks ago. We'll leave town through the north side and then head west. That part of the state is almost entirely white, so I'm betting it's still pretty stable for a while. From what I've been reading on the net, gas is still getting through the Midwest okay, and the interstates, they're still in good shape. The militias are concentrated in the cities. Militias? Drug gangs, if you believe the news.
Some NBC's newsmen had...
Reality is peace of mind. It's like sunshine.
Peace. It's a hard word to come to terms with.
You have to start from within. Have you ever told anyone you love them?
Well, Mavis, it's been very interesting talking to you, but I'm going to have to end it there. The lines are jammed. People are waiting to get their teeth into me.
But would you mind if I called you again sometime?
As long as it's not tonight. Feel free.
I do.
Hotel, bitte Luken schließen. Luken geschlossen. Instrumentenbeleuchtung. Minus 15 Sekunden, markieren. Hauptsteuerung.
It's like, I read them again and I don't really remember. I don't read them the way I remember them all the time, so it's interesting to go back. Do you feel like there's been a significant evolution in how you write, or just a significant change? I mean, not huge, but I would say that I am less dramatic now. I don't know, maybe my works are still kind of dramatic, but
Jullie hebben geluisterd naar het 30ste en laatste deel van de Planeteneter door Julien van Remoeteren. Wees op uw hoede. Rolverdeling.
I was assigned to pest control, a duty Colville considered beneath his dignity. In the next few weeks, I carted rat poison and insect spray through the poorest sections of Penolpan, where the trees ended and the plains stretched out to the Cookmank Mountains. It was there that I first heard of the potters of Fursk. I had found a pottery bazaar.
Now, when you're old and grey, don't come running to me looking for sympathy.
How many took up your offer?
More than half. Mainly the younger ones, surprisingly enough. How about you, Professor? Wouldn't take more than a few minutes.
No. I'll plod on quietly, getting older by the day. See how I feel after you guinea pigs have tried it for a few years.
Fine.
There before you stands one of the biggest scoops of the month. Phelps and Maynard were in cahoots on cheating the poor farmers out of their land on account of that there superhighway. And Maynard there's the one who fired that barn last night, too.
Suffering snake. What a story. But where does the Green Hornet come in?
You hear that? That Spalpeen's too wise to come in, Lowry. Maybe he was in on this deal, too. But as usual...
Yes, sir. Take a yellow flare and go to the right. I'll take a blue one and cut across the middle of the cave. Now take your time and keep your eyes open. If you find any trace of astral, ignite your flare. Any questions? No questions, sir. All clear, sir. One thing more. Return to this point in 3.5 hours.
Why the time limit, sir? Aren't we going to keep looking until we find Astro?
If we don't find him in 3.5 hours, Manning, there'll be...
I can pay. I have a job. I
sell stuff to Wage.
Oh, did I tell you Herr Wage is looking for you?
You told me.
Then maybe you don't have a job anymore. No future, neither.
I guess I had a future once. Way back. Last year when I was still working.
I mind there are two of you. You never told me you had a twin brother. I don't. But if this fellow weren't in pajamas, I couldn't tell you apart. That's the secret, Henry. Everything go all right, B2? Oh, just fine, Mr. Fraley. I suppose my wife was in her usual good form this evening? Well, as a matter of fact, we spent the evening playing gin. No screaming? No shouting accusations? Oh, no, sir. It was a very quiet evening. Well...
Bandanas, but they never do.
Or they do, and it ends up as the initial frame, and it just fucks with our minds. We have no idea what to do.
But the thing is, in this scene where the neutrinos enters, they're immediately followed by the military vehicle with the General Trag and Granitor. Granitor. The Stone Warriors are coming in this, sort of like tankish vehicle or something. And they're just in.
It's for you.
Nothing doing.
Oh, but I haven't made my suggestion yet.
You don't have to, chum.
Oh, I'm afraid I haven't made myself clear, Miss Revere. I'm merely offering you a position as Miss Duite's stand-in.
Stand-in? Oh, well, I can't do that ballet junk. The only dancing I've ever done was in burlesque. And there, who looks at your feet?
KUSC, in association with the ABC Radio Network, presents Theater 5, a nightly series of original radio plays. Tonight's feature is...
Case you will, or you won't need a sleeping bag. I will.
Frank, will you have some more potatoes?
I've lost my appetite.
Didn't I tell you, Henry, it's hard to understand? Father, if he doesn't pass in his math, his father won't give him his old sleeping bag.
Is that a punishment?
If he doesn't give it to me, I won't be able to swap it for Shorty Woods' typewriter.
And blasphemies. What do you know about blasphemies, lad?
Not very much, except that's what we call it when it happens with people. Only they're not people, really. They're deviations. They live in the fringes, and they're
What were they exactly?
Be good now, or I'll fetch old Maggie from the fringes to you. She's got 4...
I go to sleep, yes. I think I'll sleep right here. I'll be okay.
She was wiggling happily when she arrived from somewhere in the future. But as she warmed up, she seemed to go into a trance, almost a death-like trance. So Norman said, put her in the deep freeze. Maybe she'll come to again in the cold. So we put her in the deep freeze. And in half an hour, when we looked in at her, she was wiggling happily.
I believe it was, now that you mention it. It was something like that.
Oh, I see. Doc, why don't you leave Sudbury? Go to some other village. England's full of quiet little villages where a doctor can build up a good practice.
But I already live in such a village, Greg. I like Sudbury, and I have certain plans.
But, Doc, it may be dangerous for you if you stay.
Are you threatening me?
Mr. Allen? Yes! You're expected. It's right here. This is it. Here, right? Oh, wow. Well, I think you're the only one expected today. Isn't that nice? I suppose I better call someone. Will you wait?
Oh, I guess we had no right to keep it from you. Just, we didn't understand it all the way ourselves. And the truth was Too hard to believe. I'd planned to tell you anyways before I died. Well, I reckon now's the time.
2 weeks later, I was in San Francisco again. The streets were just as bare as when I left. The lights were still on, but dimmer now. Water flowed still from the faucets. But San Francisco had a new population, the dogs. They hunted in packs, all breeds bound together in the common search for food. Danes.
Draw the curtain.
Well, what for? If we had 4 or 5 sons out there, we might want to cut the light down for comfort, but with only Beta...
That is the point. Just draw the curtain and then come here and sit down.
All right. What? Dr. Sharon, I can't see you.
Feel your way.
Consumption of the creatures violate natural laws? Why did you strike me upon the cranium? Silence, foolish one. The human is saving our lives.
I tell you, fellas, I sure would like to stay around and chew the fat with y'all, but I just can't stay another second. I'm already 2 days late on that Duluth, Montana manure haul. But I tell you what, I want you guys to not be such a stranger. Y'all stop by on Earth every now and then and visit.
It wasn't a stone, you see. It was a mimic.
I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of my way and let me out of this room. You must be out of your mind.
Ted Kennedy never knew what happened to him. Within 10 seconds, the mimic had absorbed him, swallowed him up. Flesh, brain, memories and all. When the mimic had fed, it realized what a lucky find it had made. A spaceman.
That you want Amelia for yourself.
When I left, I knew that it was a stalemate. Arthur was right. Wilkerson would never believe me. But I was determined to do something. The problem was, what? When I was racking my brains for a solution, Amelia was pushing ahead.
Oh, my ducky wucky.
He's getting a bit annoying, dear.
Well, maybe you better hide, please.
In the same closet?
Yes.
I'm tired of that same old closet. I always come out smelling a mothball.
All right. Keep your skirt on.
I've got it on. Open the door.
And fell to the ground. Seconds before the missiles hit, Eliza watched the tomato roll to a stop as the shelter's blast shields clicked into place, turning her home into a radiation-safe cocoon for 4 children for the next 87 years.
The very feet of God. It was a stiff little figure, dressed in our rich, outlandish robes and crowned, and it folded its arms and scowled. We were privileged to hear the reply, and indeed, the acoustic properties of the place were marvelous.
Well, I plead guilty. Tell them what you have done. I was a...
Charlie, did you get my story?
Yeah, I got your alleged story.
What does that mean?
Roy, you can't send me stuff like this. Cover up at the Valley of the Dead. What facts are the authorities trying to suppress and so forth and so on?
Charlie, it's true.
For all I know, it might be. But you gotta give me a source.
Look, I told you about the wires.
And who told you?
The cop...
was plaintive and childlike. Baby, I've been waiting. I've been waiting night and day. I didn't see the time. I've waited half my life away. He sounded pathetic. But he couldn't.
In the control tower.
Well, I'll be gall darned if I ever saw anything like that outside of Houston Museum. Man, amazing.
I've never in my life. To think men risk their lives in such bone shakers.
You two for Colonel Dare? That's right.
Oh dear, Dr. Beth. You've dropped your toy.
The wall. There's our gap. What is it you... Wait! What is it you want from me?
I'll work that out later. I have to put on this damned helmet. I'll have to assume you're okay.
Kind of communication organism. If it is, it's a communication machine that is built to take in information rather than pass it along.
Doc, do you really think that egg in there has been stealing our memory?
Why not?
Well, because it's too wild, that's why not.
It's no wilder than a lot of other things we found. Say that egg is a device for gathering knowledge.
But there's no knowledge here to gather.
Huts of the village and the surrounding trees all had a thin coating of slime which glistened oddly. The ground about the huts also was littered with small metal fragments, most of them curved, all of them shiny with the slime. No one, alive or dead, was in the village, and the slime was beginning to stink in the hot sun. Photographs were taken of the furrow.
Is Sharky? Yes, sir. It's all wide. Push the plunger. Okay. Can you see anything? Not with this flashlight. No. Wait. We're dusted.
Idiot, what it's like to mess around with humans? Yeah, here I go.
Thank you for activating the self-destruct mechanism.
Oh.
This ship will self-destruct in 4 minutes.
Yeah! 4 minutes, man. This thing's gonna blow sky high in 4 minutes. Yeah, and I'm gonna watch.
Mars is Heaven, adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured players were Wendell Holmes as Captain Black and Peter Capell as Dr. Horst. Your narrator, Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Robert Warren speaking. In a moment, we'll tell you about next week's show.
Just follow the flight plan this time. No, I don't dare. It would start the whole thing over again. Or would it? I wish I could ask Bauerhaus. But people like Bauerhaus don't like singularities in the first place. I don't blame them.
I never thought that the stars could look so beautiful.
Telson's following. Steady.
Directional stability feels a bit odd. It must be the air rushing out past us.
Telson?
Go ahead, Darv. Watch the turbulence as you leave the hull. Okay, you're looking good. You've got a clear 3 feet all round.
I guess you'll help them get everything over and done with quickly anyway.
You can always get another lawyer, Mr. Sampson, if you're not satisfied.
Read it. I'm just too nervy to talk today.
The trial is set for tomorrow. Of course, you
think I've forgotten that? God! Peter! Maybe I'll be better by tomorrow once the trial's underway, but once all this waiting is over, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Invitation to the empty street. I took my hammer and went inside. The bottles were stacked neatly, bar rag over the rack, and a broken jukebox, blazing in blues and reds, singing its song to the vacant, varnished tables.
And you just want to jump up and down
up.
like a carnival.
Shut up.
It's long.
Shut up.
Scared because you don't know what it's going to be like. I know what it's going to be like, and I'm plenty scared. There's only one thing I can tell you.
Yes, sir?
5 minutes after you hit the beach, you'll be a veteran.
You know, Captain...
Beam me up.
Check. You ready to feed these girls?
Send them over.
Best be good to them, or they'll be hell to pay.
Got it.
To prevent the dog from exploding, it was the first of many miracles that Steve would perform, much to the surprise of our friends in the ditch.
What the hell?
What? What is it?
The dog didn't explode.
What?
This is new.
That man is a miracle man.
Let's not say the word miracle, okay?
Bad. I don't know, Junior. I guess it's just a word.
Dimension X is brought to you each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Time and Time Again, written for radio by Ernest Kenoy, and a story by H. Beam Pipe.
Riding out like this.
It was the only way we could get out of the Sunrise Suite without being picked up by Kyle's cameras.
Oh! We've stopped. I don't like it.
Sounds like an overload somewhere. Jump up and down a couple of times.
No chance.
If we can jerk the carriage down a few more inches, we'll be level with that panel in the side of the shaft.
Or a 6-inch deep layer of paste on the bottom.
That's exactly what I want to...
We're alone, old man. Just $20,000 of my own hard cash. I should have said you don't have it. Cigarette? No, thanks. What's the joke? There is no joke. I'm worth $20 million, and you tell me I can't get $20,000. I'm waiting for the point. The point is, Phil, you're broke. And you're crazy.
Oh, these little mouse-like things come out of the wall and take away all the dirt. Now, over this way. As a complete robot kitchen, of course. Just set the menu for the week, and the stove does the rest. Then there's the automatic hydroponic garden, self-sprinkling fire protection. See, the house is fully automatic. Well, you could go away for a year and it would run itself.
No, not at all. But I will tell you something. I was about to call the police when you came in. Mrs. Harriet Jones, the madman's second victim, was also a patient of mine.
What?
Yes, Miss Leslie. Oh, I know that she lived out in Green Meadows, but I used to practice out there, and, well, she got in the habit of coming to me.
Well, don't tell us Tom Marshall was a patient of yours, too.
If he was, I'm going to faint.
Well...
I hope they'll find a way to straighten out the narrow, twisting halls.
To help you, I have to get to know you, lassie. To find out what you think's important.
Lanolin, I suppose.
Huh?
People keep telling me about lanolin.
You have a sense of...
It was an enzyme. An enzyme I isolated some years ago. I was well on the way to synthesis in Germany when the surrender interrupted me. The interruption also limited the number and type of subjects on whom I could experiment. I was forced to find others.
Such as Harlan Ward?
Mr. Ward was only a control experiment.
I suppose you plan...
Times throws in one or two experiments of its own.
Look, can we leave?
Oh, sure, but
First, please.
No, wait, let me show you my favorite, huh? A South Sea island. It'll relax you. Computer, go to Matrix Delta 12. You'll like this, I promise you. Girls in grass skirts, flower garlands, the works. Huh?
Dr. Rayner, there is concern that this line of inquiry is frivolous. Would you care to reconsider?
Wait a minute. What have you got there? No, let me. No, let me see. Oh, Miss Marshall, how could you? A little sparrow, a poor dead little sparrow.
got them and trained them on the village. That was a very curious experience. I never found a complete explanation for it.
Well, what happened?
Well, just for one instant, I had everything in the clearest possible focus. There were children playing on the platforms above the water, a few adults standing in the doorways of a house, and suddenly everything went blurred.
Must something go wrong with the glass?
Without incident. Is that understood, General?
Perfect. I will see to it at once.
And General, no mistakes this time. Homeworld out.
General, I think you should know. We've been monitoring a strange, unidentified signal.
relicradio@gmail.com. Don't forget to visit shoprelicradio.com, all one word. Check out the Martian Chronicle collection if you're into some Ray Bradbury on old-time radio. That's available there. Thanks for joining me this week. I'll be back next week with another episode of Relic Radio Science Fiction.
Catastrophe have leaked out, apart from the loss of the bathyscope and its crew.
No mention of the fused cables?
Not one.
Oh, well, here's the story. We were using an automatic instrument, pretty much like the one you people lost. The idea was to send that down first. And if it came up again okay, then we'd take another crack at it with a manned depth chamber.
Match, George. I'm you. Yeah, sure you are. He's skeptical. I'm not offended. I am you, and I've got a key to my own apartment. Shall I prove it? Go ahead. Unlock the door and walk in. The shock of recognition gets me in the pit of the stomach. Tables, chairs, favorite recline chair, couch, showing the barely visible stain of a spilled eggnog. The Eddie Jones original.
Doesn't give us the protection we need.
Why? The moth is too big to get at us here.
But the spider, it can scurry on the rug under the chair.
I'll take off my shoes. Something to hit with if it comes. There. Now you take one of them.
Look, its wings are fluttering again.
It's going to fly again.
But let's not scream, Bill. It might scare the spider.
Yes, Laura. No, Laura, I'm not. But Laura, tell her now and get it over with. You shut up. No, Laura, I didn't mean you. No, Laura, she's not here. No. She hung up. No, I wouldn't listen to you, huh? And that's your fiancée. She wouldn't do that if I... Oh, Miss Carter. Now, we've been...
He had heavy losses in business, and several times some affairs went wrong with his neighbors. This caused him great annoyance. Time passed like the flight of an arrow for him, for he was busy from morning till night. 300 years went by in this monotonous way, and then at last he began to grow.
That? We're stuck. I'm sorry, Les.
There's nothing you can do, Herb. You've been out of government for 5 years.
If there's anything I can do, the board of directors instructed me to offer you...
No, thank you.
Well, what are you going to do?
Sort of wagging his tail, as it were, you know.
Wagging his tail.
Yes.
Ricky, my love.
I suppose that Clarence back for another kind word?
Oh, Clarence is much too astute to expect it twice in one day, from me at least.
Well, in that case, I'll let Mr. Bradford in. Hello, Brad. Come in, please.
Thanks, Mrs. Hall. Dr. Hall here?
Yes, I'm expecting you.
Come in. Please leave your eyes at the door. You will not need them. This is Lord Bloodraw's nerve-wracking auditorium.
My lords and ladies, welcome to Lord Bloodraw's nerve-wracking auditorium.
There's a screen of force aimed at you. Now it's turned off. You may move about, Earthman. Proceed, Zeglon.
Yes, Commander. Earthman, I perceive that your intellect now accepts the fact.
You are aboard Space Patrol ship S2J3. I am Captain Zeglon of the Galactic Guard.
Galactic? Galactic Guard?
It said, I don't follow you. This place wouldn't do for a development. The roads are poor, the view is lousy, and the ground is full of rocks. Lou nudged Fred several times with his elbow. Doc, sure, it's got drawbacks, but with that transmitter in the barn, you can give them the most precious thing in all creation. Happiness.
Dan! The professor! Out of my firing line!
I KO'd the treen who was menacing Professor Peabody. He fell backwards, and Sir Hubert's stun gun took me full in the chest.
Dan! Oh, my hat! Dan, get back from the edge! Dan!
He fell, twisting and turning as he went, paralyzed, into the white, foaming water below the fall.
Have arrived. They're drawing up a cordon in front of the pit. There are about 30 of them. There's no need to push back the crowd now because they're quite willing to keep their distance. The captain is conferring with someone. I can't quite see who. Yeah, I believe it is Professor Pearson. It is indeed Professor Pearson. Now they've parted. The professor is moving around to one side. He's studying the object while the captain and two policemen...
I heard him, Tom. Let me speak to him.
Right, sir. Here's the skipper, Roger.
Hello, Manning.
Yes, sir.
Where are we now?
Approaching the orbit of Jupiter, 3 degrees above the plane of the ecliptic.
All right. Rack up a new heading toward Ganymede and get it down to me.
Aye, sir. And 2 shakes of a spaceworm's eyelash. Bridge up.
Tom, call Astro and tell him to cut speed to 1/4.
Aye, sir. Control deck to power deck. Check in.
I need men to oil you and repair you. I'll do anything. I'll do absolutely anything you want, but in the name of God, don't kill me. If you can understand it, answer me. Answer me. The appeal captured the longing of centuries. Man as slave to the machine. And after a moment, the circuits glowed more brightly.
This is terrible. There's nothing you can do.
Let me go. Please let me go. The mud's giving way. He's going to be pulled under. Please, somebody do something. Somebody do something.
This Affairs Bridge by William Kent. This is your host, Omentor, saying hello for ABC. Today, we members of the human race, politely speaking...
Difference there will finally be beauty. A poem of light and style and triumph, a gift for all I have lost. My beautiful Joshua, my sad, sweet Rachel. Something as strong and full as I am tired and pillaged. A memory of earth.
Hit it.
Call you back.
She doesn't want to talk, does she?
No, not on the open line where anyone might overhear. Punch up the scrambler, honey.
Have you moved it?
It's on the board below the laser activator.
I guess we can thank our lucky stars that we scientists are permitted some privileges.
You mean the communication scrambler?
It's warming up.
This is Matty. I'm afraid we'll have to call off that lunch date of ours.
What's up, Matty?
The captain assigned me to that Hamilton Park murder. I'll be tied up all day.
Hamilton Park murder?
Yeah, pianist in a cocktail bar. Name of Lillian Howard.
Lillian Howard?
Yeah. Did you know her?
No, but I know a guy who did.
Well, swell. Have him come down to headquarters.
I'll do better than that, Matty. I'll bring him down myself.
One black cape, 2 black tunics, and a pair of blue pajamas with little pink cauldrons on them, and matching bed socks.
It's just an alchemist's laundry list.
To say that I'm sorry, Onera, that I've failed you, try to forgive me. Or eating your yolk.
Stop 7. Alight here for Government Square, Canal Side Commercial District, and Bureaus 590 to 599.
You've reached the office of Commissar Klee. I'm temporarily dormant, but leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as conditioned.
En dat spul begint aan te tikken.
Radioactiviteit bedoel je? Nee, dat is helemaal zo'n gekke gedachte nog niet. En dan is het trouwens levensgevaarlijk ook nog. Als ze daar in de kliniek niet aan mochten denken, dan zou het die 4 jongens best eens een nachtje kunnen kosten. En groot.
Project for the psychiatric fraternity. Each doctor thinks that he is the one who will penetrate the mystery. But you see, all this time, I've been telling the truth. There is no mystery.
I would like to help you.
And one by one, those doctors have backed away. They go on to more promising pastures. So that now all I get is...
Another $1.5 billion was appropriated unanimously by Congress. The race began. Would the rescue party reach the ship in time? Of course, we didn't know then. And daily we listened to the voice of the man we hoped to buy back from death. Now, look, Bill, on these Macmillan broadcast tapes, don't let some ignorant engineer...
This is my son, Tommy. I'm sorry, Major. I couldn't find a sitter on such short notice. He'll be quiet as a mouse, won't you, Tommy?
Jeepers, yeah. I won't interrogate nothing.
You mean interrupt anything, Tommy? Well, you understand.
Hello, Tommy.
Good man.
Hello. Here's the file you wanted, sir.
Thank you, Linda. What I have here is...
The beer you had should have cushioned your system a bit. How are you feeling?
Like a military academy. Bits of me keep on passing out. If I asked where the hell we were, would I regret it?
We're safe.
Good.
We're in a small galley cabin in one of the spaceships of the Vogon constructor fleet.
Ah, this is obviously some strange usage of the word safe that I wasn't previously aware of.
I'll have a look for the light.
All right. How did we get here?
We hit...
This is the place.
Looks pretty empty now.
While now, maintain your usual 4-hour deck watches until we reach our search position. I'm going topside to contact Commander Arkwright for further orders. And by the way, in case you don't remember, Academy regulations hold good on shipboard. No fighting.
Yes, sir. Lucky thing for you guys. What do you mean, Roger? That no fighting order. I'd like to wrap you guys up good. Oh, now listen, Roger. Have you still got that chip on...
Who is it, Julia? My daughter-in-law, Emily West, will I declare. What did she die of, Julia? In childbirth. I'd forgotten all about that. Mine wasn't like awful and wonderful.
Had it then, did he? Of course. Big purple slash across his chest when he got cut. Time he tried to climb that picket fence.
You mean he told you how he got that scratch?
What? Oh, yeah. He told me all about it. How you and he were stealing apples years ago and how the farmer came to chase you. He jumped over the fence, but he cut himself going over, and you were stuck in the orchard because you couldn't...
Chase.
Now, here are your instructions for training maneuver 32. Or, as Captain Strong calls it, Operation Hide and Seek.
Hide and seek?
The outlaw was reported entering Earth's orbit at point A25 in Sector 12. This report from Terra Station. Moon observers have spotted the ship leaving our orbit at point M47, Sector 89.
Got that, Roger? Naturally, Chew.
This is incredible.
What are you talking about, mysterious woman?
Aaron, I just found out that I'm pregnant.
Tune in again next time for another insipid episode of The Rich and the Filthy, when Blanda may or may not say...
I felt a kick. That was me.
Funny, isn't it? For a second, back there in the ambulance, I thought I was paralyzed. There's no difference. Somehow, being rid of them doesn't seem half so bad. But I thought the whole blue and white. Somehow... Bear with me, Lena.
Of course, Sam.
I'm glad to be home.
These firemen, what are you doing in a rebel scout?
It's a long story, Bianca, but I think you will like it. Request permission to come aboard.
Permission granted. See you in my quarters, Stephen. Out.
Rebel craft. You will dock on level 3, Bay 4.
The safety belt kept the navigating officer in his seat. He stared stupidly at the gyrating pointers before him. On the screen, the stars were streaking across like a shower of fireworks. The captain watched the display in ominous silence for a moment. Then he said coldly, "Perhaps when you've had your fun, Mr. Carter, you will kindly straighten her up?"
I guess I owe you an apology, Henry.
Yeah, sir?
Carl Parker was just reported missing.
Parker?
The third man on your list.
Holy mackerel.
Exactly. Henry, perhaps I've underestimated you. Maybe this time you really stumble onto something.
What do you intend to do, Mr. Wade?
I don't know. I haven't thought it out yet.
Else, it's never been normal. His hatred touched on us. That horrible, sick man inside his house. Never going outside. But you held him all the time.
Yes, well, I thought you married.
That was my mistake.
She hated you more than the others.
Yes. Just a shame.
Yes.
Hitting the banks, and they ask you where you got so many of them.
I wouldn't worry about it, pal. Because I don't think you're going to be around when that happens.
Schiff, you got a corkscrew, huh? You got a corkscrew?
What?
It's scotch, Schiff. A case of scotch open on top. It says here on this box.
Give me that. You don't need a corkscrew. Just knock off the neck. Just like this.
The person, we must cure you. Why? Because we can't have you destroy the world. What? Look, Mara, look at the wall. You see? Those pictures. Pictures of a city. I've never seen such pictures, such a city. It's an ancient city. So many people. What's wrong with them? Nothing. That's the way they were. That's...
The truth is, we are not here. And neither are you. Here is a projection of thought. A hypothetical point in space. A place that exists only by mental force. Actually, our bodies are on our own respective planets.
What's he saying? What does he mean? Wait, he'll give us the convincer after the build-up.
Learned by the time we reached Procai. Both heads nodded emphatically, and both heads turned on the owner's shoulders and glared at the other men and women. They'd all sat down on the floor like cowed beasts in a circus. The owner nodded his heads and left. The creatures on the other side of the glass left.
Good morning, Mr. Elms. Dr. Watson.
Good morning, officer. Good morning.
Well, you're a couple of early birds, and no mistake.
Yes, Constable. We are searching for the proverbial worm. Who's on duty?
Inspector Bradstreet, sir.
Oh.
Oh, here he is now.
Good morning, Bradstreet. Oh, hello, Mr. Elms. Good morning, Doctor. Good morning, Inspector. What can I do for you, gentlemen? We called about Hugh Boone, the beggar man who is charged with being concerned in the...
2 generations left. It was the krill.
What was the krill?
The disease. It reduced us to 1/30th of our population in 2 centuries.
These, 3 million, and they died of the krill?
No. The krill kills slowly. These people died like that. With a push of a button.
Well, why didn't they escape?
You remember what Deverell said about man's insatiable lust for domination? Maybe he was right. Maybe one day either we or nature are going to unleash something that we know nothing about. Whether it is in the seas, in the atmosphere, or in the bowels of the earth. And the next time, what will we do?
Spacer in your voice that says, what does a woman know about engines?
I really hadn't thought of that. It's just that I've been standing here in the cold for the better part of an hour, and you're the first one who stopped for me.
Oh, I see. You're just being polite.
Well, probably. When I'm in my element, I'm just as much a male chauvinist as the next fellow.
Well, at least you're frank.
No, at the risk of a very feeble jest, I'm Eric. Eric Marsh.
I might be able to get us there.
GSO means we're an easily charted, tracked path. Wouldn't that make us sitting ducks if they shoot a quasar blast?
They're shooting quasar blasts anyways on our direct approach.
Clark, our direct approach makes us appear to be a threat, no matter what we transmit. And transmitting anything can be perceived to be a threat. We need to send a message with action.
Calling to them. You're not going down into that cellar, Nora.
It was Ruth's voice calling. Are you coming with me, Paul, or shall I go down alone?
Nora, please. Now, we're dreaming this. It isn't happening.
I heard her voice. You said you heard it. She was calling to me for help. Are you coming with me, or shall I go alone?
I'll come with you, dear. Just to prove to you that there's nothing there.
Van het land. Dat betekent dat u meer arbeidskrachten hebt om de zaak uit te breiden. U behoeft dan alleen nog maar toezicht te houden. En dan bent u het hoofd van een gemeenschap die voor u werkt. En die uw oudste zoon van u kan erven.
U biedt me dus eigenlijk zoiets als een middeleeuws leen aan.
Precies. En met alle daaraan verbonden heerlijke rechten. Als u begrijpt wat ik bedoel. Dat is het enige praktische...
They're not human, are they?
No.
Oh, Michael, I don't want one of those things inside my mind.
No.
All right. Let's come to order here. Sheriff Marcus, have these two been informed of the nature of tonight's proceedings?
Not yet, Mayor.
Please so inform them.
Michael Duncan, Mary Duncan.
Wars that almost destroyed our civilization. But we have finally outlawed war throughout space, including Earth. Now listen carefully, Earthmen. If you continue to make atom bombs and hydrogen bombs, each many times more powerful than the last, and if you start making war with them, exploding them, it would upset the balance of the entire...
She talked about it every week, not just on the air, but like she really loved what this was about. And yeah, I think I'm really grateful that we can do this here together, not just in her honor, in our honor, in honor of us, to honor our love, to honor our life and our existence together, because Scout's fine where Scout is. It's us that we need to honor.
Pika street battles, and the destruction wreaked upon the world by atomic conflicts. International communication and transportation having broken down, the editorial went on broodingly. We now know little of the smashed world in which we lived, beyond such meager facts as the complete disappearance of Australia.
Say, oh man, my mother was right about me. I'm too spontaneous. I shouldn't have come, but I had to. So here we are.
You did? You had to?
Yeah, I had to. Sometimes you know, I had to see you again.
Why me?
Are you one of these guys with low self-esteem and you can't imagine why a woman...
Mr.
Allen.
Yes, Mr. Allen, please come this way. Sorry to keep you waiting. In here. I want to introduce you to my good friend and colleague, Professor Chemo.
Mr. Allen.
Professor Chemo?
In my imagination, I saw her smooth plastic skin being peeled back, and her wires and tubes and tapes exposed to strangers. I wish Talon had been with Panofsky the night I killed him.
Android Incorporated official skips $500,000. Android Incorporated man leaves the USA with $500,000. Questions asked.
Would the child mind leaving you, Mrs. Wilde?
She doesn't seem to mind anything much.
There didn't seem much to say. We heard a Bob White sound, and a boy went by on a bicycle. Mr. Deasy's cigar was glowing, and it was almost night. I was sitting facing toward the screen door.
The chronic brain of all robots.
Of course not.
On no condition is a human being to be injured in any way.
Even when such injury is directed by another human being.
What kind of injury do we need?
Any kind.
Any kind, yes. That would take in mental hurt, the deflation of ego, the blasting of one's hopes.
What would a robot know about blasting of what?
You're catching on.
Remember, with the community chest, everybody benefits. Everybody gives.
Well, now I'm afraid it's time to make our Thursday night au revoirs. This is Dorothy Lamour saying good night. Keep well, keep happy, and keep listening.
9:30, WJSB, Washington.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. Hold everything. Listen to the big news about the magic moving picture eye, brought to you by Kellogg's Pep.
Fellas and girls, just ask Mom to buy Kellogg's.
He didn't speak for a moment. That kind-hearted man who had been blinded 30 years ago along with 99% of humanity when those green lights blazed across the sky.
That kind of darkness is a great equalizer between the two of us, isn't it? The sighted and the unsighted.
If I help, do you think you can walk?
May I sit for a moment? Feel a little...
Good. Formalities concluded. Let me welcome you to Inchbrae.
Dan, what's this all about?
Invasion. You two, move.
The play was directed by Norman Newton in the Vancouver studios of the CBC, with technical operation by Ian Stevens.
Let go.
Oh, my arm! God, it skipped right off!
But you're all right. You're all right.
What's happening out there now?
All the tentacles are drawing back into the balloon. Oh, God! It's got Muriel! And Leslie, too! People are being caught like flies in fly paper.
What's that noise?
Can I talk to you?
What do you want?
Now, look, I know how you feel about this so-called invasion of your home, but believe me, our intentions are peaceful.
Your intention is to rob me.
I came to strike a bargain with you.
A bargain? I do not bargain, I take. What have you to offer that I could not take from you whenever I like?
Safety! Your safety! Swear to me that you and your sons will never again leave Pendor, and I will swear to leave you unharmed.
Most of us are frightened at first, but it doesn't do to speak of it.
Well, you see, I've always run a grocery store till my uncle died, and, well, I've got a great deal of money now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm building a new house. I'm engaged, you know, getting married, and, well, I'm determined to hang a dinosaur head over my fireplace or die in the attempt. A ceratopsian, I think. That's the one with the big horned head.
You know how much it can burn.
Surely you're not implying that Mr. Diaz could be the... Oh, no. I won't even say it.
No, I won't say it either. But at least I have a motive.
But would he kill her just because she said something?
I'm not saying he would or he wouldn't. I'm only saying that finally I've got something.
No, I take my poetry rather seriously, as you know. And while I was a great admirer of Robert's service in my youth...
You are now an ex-serviceman.
But poetry has a function even in this atomic age. Great poets catch something of eternal truth in their lines. Those cobwebs of verity which are as...
Or some animal.
Doc, what is it?
I don't know. Anaerobic bacteria, possibly. Symptoms are like hemorrhagic fever. I saw it in Korea.
Is there an antidote?
I got some serum that might help.
His hand...
In Korea, the fever broke all the blood vessels under the skin.
Can the serum really help? Look at him.
There's only one way to find out whether the serum will help.
Food, water?
No, thank you, Colonel. It's strange. Just the two of us. Out here. Like this.
Yes.
What will you do?
Delightful carrier. He carries my name and an extra E that I hope he'll drop sooner or later. See no sense in it. And I've known his work before he made this sensational Halloween spree.
Did you talk to Colonel Morse?
Yes.
And?
He'll permit you to come along and watch the ceremony, provided...
Provided?
There's no display of any sort. And, of course, a public denouncement of the whole matter. He's prepared a statement to the effect that the enemy tried to dupe you, that he used hypnosis, etc., etc. Well?
My hands, Stacy, all right. My hands, it's so hard.
Both hands. You're gonna holler every second. Come on, we gotta move. Somebody tells me this place is gonna blow sky high. Put your arm across my shoulder. I'll guide you out. Come on.
This fool, 30 years' work.
Stop talking and walk, Professor.
About you, Captain, would you like to be back in Luna City?
Why are you asking us all this, Mr. Harrison?
Oh, I got my reasons. Did you like it on the moon?
The moon's the only place for a young fellow, Mr. Harrison. It's still undeveloped compared with what it's going to be. It's just opening up. It's the frontier all over again.
I might be able to get you boys back there.
Up periscope.
Anyway, I'm off for mankind's first journey into the future.
Good luck.
Yes. Throw this switch like a good chap, will you?
Goodbye. Don't stay too long.
I shan't.
That murders people, wipes them out like Daisy, and... Oh, what is going to happen when Stuart Buchanan grows up? What's going to happen when the rest of them grow up? He's somewhere in Harrod's sector, right side of Maple Row. This block, destroying us one by one, smiling to himself of...
Very strange. Not just this. Not just his leaving his body this way, but the whole thing. How he made you come back and everything. Tess, tell me, how did he get the message to you? How did the telepathy work? It didn't. What do you mean it didn't? You're here. I'm not here because of Adam, Mother.
No, I can see just fine. The thing is, Linda, my hands. Any boxer's hands are deadly weapons. I mean, that's what the law says, see? I kill somebody with my hands and it's murder. I hurt somebody and it's assault with a deadly weapon. So how can I fight? You see, I can't fight. That's all I wanted to tell you in the first place.
Nico, put the knife away, please.
No. Let him keep it. He's got a deadly weapon.
Isn't much I can say, Mrs. Forster. I'll have to tell the captain, naturally.
Would it be... could I tell him myself?
If you'd rather, I'll call him. Stewardess to captain.
McLean, what is it, doll?
Jack, there's a passenger in the ship's hospital.
What's up?
You'd better come down here.
Look, Susie, I've got my course correction.
I think you'd better come right down.
Okay. Charlie, take it, will you? I'll be right back.
He'll be here in a minute or two.
Right now, sleep. Go ahead, Major.
Come on, Bill. The slaves.
Yeah, okay.
You'll be okay in the morning.
I'm okay now.
Yeah, sure. We'll leave you here, Bill. It's all right if Bill sleeps here tonight, isn't it, Colonel?
Oh, sure. See you in the morning, Bill? Uh-huh. Maybe you'll believe me.
The restricted sets of circumstances, a machine is better than a man, but over the long run, over the gamut of situations, a machine doesn't have a chance. Just can't compete.
I still don't understand. It cost $1 million. $1 million.
Here, have a souvenir.
You can take this golf ball.
No. Look at it. That's the ball Saul was using.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's another brand. That isn't Saul's regular ball.
So, anyway, I'd better give our man a history. He was born 100 years ago, roughly. He was different from his brothers, though. A mutated robot. He knew who he was, and when war came and interrupted the experiment, our man decided to escape.
Style, which will be high explosive, but not atomic. She hasn't been tested yet. Oh, incidentally, Captain Winters promised me an introduction to Dr. Louis Mattei, the oceanographer.
But the Oceanographical Society has more or less threatened to excommunicate anybody who deals with us after that last script. It's part of their anti-Bocker line.
This Dr. Mattei happens to be a friend of the captain.
And he takes a little excursion into crime. I call the story Murder Goes Free. Late one foggy evening several years ago, as I was walking along one of the main streets of a large city, I was stopped by an elderly man.
Join us for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Heard in our cast tonight were Brett Morrison and the real Miss United States of 1958, Charlotte Sheffield. Script was by John Fleming. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Guy Wallace speaking.
Chuck, wake up. The drums are beating.
What? To make you forget things. You're out of your mind. Dad, are you sure? Are you sure you don't know what's happened to Mother?
No, I tell you, no, I don't know.
Don't you see what you might have done?
What?
Not now, while there's still time.
Get out of here.
While there's still time to help Janice, if there is. While there's still time to help yourself. Shut off the current. Let the flame die. Kill it, Patrick. Kill it.
Get out, both of you. Get out.
Take them to the dungeons until I'm ready to see them beg for mercy.
Marston seems to have all the cards. Dantro and Pat at his mercy. Slats on his side. His space armada assembling for an assault on unsuspecting Earth.
Anyway, what are you doing about it at your end?
I'm waiting for your orders, sir.
You have your orders, Colonel. You have my permission to put Plan B into action.
Plan B, sir?
Plan B, Colonel.
No retaliation, Mr. President?
No, Colonel. No retaliation.
Woran liegt es? Den Treibstoff werden wir uns sparen können. Wir kommen hier nicht weg. Alle Instrumente sind voll ausgestattet. Wir müssen in einem magnetischen Kraftfeld stehen. Von ungemein hoher Spannung. Das hält uns fest. Ich hatte es geahnt. Wer immer dahinter steckt, sie wollen unseren Start verhindern.
Williams and Kelly.
That crazy jet jockey. When I find him, I'm going to beat his brains out.
You can see him, a three-dimensional image.
Some kind of television. Get down, Briggs.
Aye, sir. Did you see it, Skipper?
I was just thinking about him, and there he was. And we all saw it. Out of the way. I'm going to try it. This thing can pick up Earth. It'll replace the receiver damped and smashed. Just throw the lever, eh?
Comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York.
Telling medium, bring the nation together around their wireless sets.
And the story behind its production is almost as dramatic as the show itself, involving erased tapes and a comeback.
Yeah, it's legendary. The very first broadcast, back in 1953, was actually called Journey to the Moon. But the first few episodes, the ones set on Earth detailing the buildup, they weren't actually that popular.
Really? People wanted to get straight to the space stuff.
Apparently so.
And me with our own bare hands.
If it's true what they say, if it is dangerous...
Oh, dangerous?
I don't want to take no chances. And I can't bear being locked away like this. It's so hot here. I feel stifled.
It's not so bad, is it, love? At least we're together. That's what you always wanted, isn't it?
What's that?
It's nothing. Don't worry, love.
There's a ceiling. Look.
Yeah.
I was just wondering what your name was.
Sign on the desk says Katharina Cooper.
I'll call you Kathy. Oh, I'm supposed to leave my name and phone number.
Go ahead.
The name is Donald Hasten. But then you knew that, honey. You've been listening to the mayor call me by it for the last half hour. You forgot to shut off the intercom switch. Big Mike's getting kind of careless, isn't he?
Required from the rest of us attending the conference, well, I choose to regard myself at liberty to discuss the proceedings. You heard the official pronouncement, of course. Has anything conclusive been turned up as to what caused big ships like the Queen Anne to sink so suddenly? Well, this is only a theory, but it seems plausible. The weapon used appears to be of a vibrating.
Have I changed so much in 10 years?
You promised you'll not tell.
But, Baird, I see. I intercepted your summons for the police and masqueraded as Inspector Bordeaux. Then I persuaded you to open the house in the garden, where you found that the Duke had gone.
Inspector, the door is closing. We will try to die. No.
Stop. Don't close the door. We can't get out. We'll die. No, don't do it, Count.
Responsibility must rest with the government. We, the manufacturers and the engineers, cannot leave. Gentlemen, I understand. Congress accepts this responsibility. But first, now, and without any more talking, the plan. And just a few weeks ago, these very men were willing to accept a share of the glory of saving the whole world from murder. So, you are hereby empowered to put the outlined plan into action. Oh, wait, there's no time.
Then it was an impossible stag. Come on, we need to get to Innsbruck now. Oh, wait a minute.
I take it this is our crater.
Whatever it was, it landed.
Of his actions. There's only one way to achieve it, and he achieved it. If you do nothing, if you have no actions whatever, then you have immunity from consequences. And that's the only way. Otherwise, you're responsible for what you do, whether you like it or not.
You are listening to a sneak preview of the upcoming science fiction audio drama series, Edict Zero, FIS, the debut production of Slipgate 9 Entertainment. Welcome to this week's Edict Zero Minute.
All the Kitsunel people who can say for sure would have known something about this are dead.
No in the corner.
You won't get anything out of the McCrins.
I know, except a reaction.
Old months with nothing to worry about.
That's right, dear. And you've been my wife for, let's see, practically 5 hours now.
I believe the correct phrase is, it was so sudden, Mr. Brewster.
So sudden that we have to travel on our own passports instead of a husband and wife one. I hope they don't think you're not an honest woman.
I'm going to act like a complete wanton just to devil you. Oh, what about our...
Dimension.
Man has always dreamed of conquering the barrier of the atmosphere. The problem is on the drawing.
And I have promised you a cure, haven't I?
Yes, you have, but you haven't.
Yeah, so I'll get you the cure. I'll cure you.
How are you going to do that?
We need to kidnap Steve, and we need to do it now.
Yeah, but there's hundreds of Melties outside the house. You can't get in or out of there.
Oh, no? Lisa, I have a plan.
Wait right here, Melty.
Who are you?
You have regained consciousness.
Who are you?
I am Zan.
I'm still asleep, I must be.
You are not asleep.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll go away.
I will not go away, man.
Oh, I guess I'm awake. What are you?
I am a Zan.
What's that?
A Zan is intelligent life.
Look, what happened? Where are you from?
From planet 7.
Entrapped Detective Magazine. Yes, there were a lot of very strange detective magazines in the 1950s, and this was one of them. When an out-of-towner is sentenced to death for a murder he didn't commit, the small-town sheriff reaches his limit, plotting an elaborate jailbreak for the man he's due to hang. This script was liked so much it was done in South Africa on their series.
Can't help admiring you for that. You know, Stan would be furious if he knew I'd come to bring you books and talk like this.
And I want you to come and see me again. But it's got to be your decision, I'm afraid.
Yes, I guess it has. Goodbye, Pop.
Goodbye, my dear.
Our only assumption, remember, is that the universe is infinite.
All right, but personally I don't see what else it can be.
Very well. That means that there must be an infinite number of stars and planets. Therefore, by the laws of chance, every possible event must occur not merely once, but an infinite number of times, correct?
Well, I suppose so.
Then there must be an...
Dokter, bestaat er echt geen middeltje om de gedachten van een ander te lezen? Nee, dat laten we nog steeds over aan de science fiction schrijvers. Waarom vraag je dat? Omdat ik er heel wat voor over zou hebben nu uw gedachten te lezen. Ongecamoufleerd. Onverpakt. Het zijn niet zulke vrolijke gedachten, Peter. Ach, wat.
Let's say flexible on that point. It represents a time before the astronaut became this almost superhuman figure. Lemmy could still be just Lemmy, a bloke having a fag on his way to the moon.
It's such a perfect encapsulation of the show's unique blend of realism and imagination.
It really is. That casual, impossible act speaks volumes about the era and the character.
So wrapping this all up, our deep dive
meteor passes dangerously close. Its heat fuses the cables in the main control board and sets the ship aflame. Attention all hands! Attention all hands! Breakout spacesuits, emergency fire procedure. Radar bridge, check in. Radar bridge, aye. Contact Marsport, send out a distress alarm. Aye, sir. Tom. Aye, Captain Strong. Close all portals and seal the decks. We'll try to keep the fire from spreading. Right, sir. Captain.
You are all dead. Even if I have to gorge myself on your blood, I'll be sure to sacrifice you all.
Oh, do shut up.
What good is that armor if she keeps falling down in it?
That's what we want.
It is?
There's a safety device built into the test model that'll shut it down and open it up if...
But I'm sure it's a radio signal. Manning, this is Captain Strong. Feed it down here, quick. Here it is, sir. Can you make anything out of it, sir? Oh, it's a lot of hash, but it's a radio signal, all right. I think someone down there is trying to get through, sir. But I can't make it out. It's so dark. Well, we'll cut closer to the surface. Maybe the signal will come in stronger, and we can find out where it's coming from. Hello, power deck. Give me full space speed.
I reckon it was a pretty strange day, but then every day is a little strange on Mars. Nothing much out here but great canyons of red rocks, big spooky red mountains, just miles and miles of open march-in desert. Miles of it. Of course, over the past few years.
But their worst was a creature that was next to her. Do you know all the things people say about them, Dr. Lawrence? Well, these things are true. But people don't talk too much about their voices. They sound like, I can't describe it. No human could.
There it is. The last defense of the Great Eyrie.
Look at it. Towering straight up into the sky. Impressive.
Though just now, for the first time, looking out at the night, I think I know. I know that he's here now, without even looking in the rearview mirror.
I believe you're going my way.
Yes.
I don't think her eyes were that bad. She knew I wasn't Oriental even with this makeup on. What I'd like to know is, who's playing tricks on who? Toby Kane is a man who's used to having things go the way he planned. But suddenly...
Yet.
It's been 6 months.
Yes, I know that, but they're incomplete. One of them was evidently lost during the final battle with the Eaters. Sure. Can you tell me off the record what you've already deciphered?
Well, first, let me warn you. These plates were prepared thousands of generations ago. They're highly romantic. What they tell us may be fantasy.
Still, I'm fascinated. After all, the greatest archaeological discovery of all time.
Duck jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such a duck, and the dish ducked away with the spoon. Oh, sure!
To break the weather for you and knew your father would. Imperials attack the farm. On my hour alone, and although I am not designed for combat, I am programmed to protect the farm. I tried to stop them, but I failed.
Oh, don't feel bad, Ouija. The Imperials are tough. They were especially tough back then, although we've softened them up in the last few years.
Years, sir? I seem to have been
to eat. I just put on my hat and raincoat and was reaching for the door when it opened on its own to reveal something outlined in the dim light of the corridor.
Mr. John Dark?
She stepped into the light of the office, and a quick glance told me she was probably 40, trying hard to look 30, and not doing too bad a job at it. Slender figure, but not exceedingly so.
Probe reports in his cabin. Well, at the time, they didn't mean anything. As you said, we had countless thousands in the library. But if the second-generation crew had found somewhere, it's possible the commander might have kept the recording of that find in his cabin for safety.
If they had found something, the angels would have told us.
Well, at least let's play these reports through.
It can't do any harm. But you mustn't anger the angels, Dove.
I won't, and
At least 80, if not more. Okay, I couldn't possibly be. He'd never have got down here on his own, not a man of his age. Did he say anything? That's just it. I keep trying to speak to him, but he wouldn't say a word. Just kept right on walking. Walking until he reached the edge. Edge? And then he stopped. I remember his eyes.
Loyalty. A dreadful feast. Take the gun. Get this thing on my back.
You know the design for the Vindicator? Where to look?
Yes. So long. Tell Mother I died game.
Bond swam down through the brilliant...
Was ist los mit Ihnen, Doktor?
Don't understand. They just turned us loose.
Of course.
You must be very important. I never heard of the outsiders being that polite to an Earthman before.
I'm not an Earthman, Paula.
Someone has to be notified about these bodies.
I see. Well, this does present a problem.
Why?
As I said, my first priority must be to protect the people of Hollow Earth from government intrusion. What would my chances be of gaining admittance to their world if I let you go back to surface Earth and you told the authorities about this secret?
Stripe. He has known even the most mentally strong warriors lose their courage, their purpose and duty, when they have learned that much of what they fight to protect is a lie. The third, Teleminus, descends after another minute has passed, his gaze casually appraising Belial as if he was at a briefing or report. Teleminus.
I know, but you do have to commit a murder, Tom. You don't want to let the village down.
But I can't kill the people I've known all my life.
No, I suppose not.
Wait a minute, I got an idea. Ed, suppose I kill the inspector.
Well, what's your motive?
Oh, it would be a very terrible crime. I'd be killing for glory, for fame, for notoriety, and it'll show Earth how earthy New Delaware really is.
These on the silent gulfs of space, and landed by night near a Martian city. The men made their way to the outer rim of the dreaming city, and then Jeff Spender went in to reconnoiter, while the others watched and waited for something to stir in the haunted city, some gray form to rise, some voice to break the unearthly stillness.
Which is certainly an improvement on the old grannies, which we so often hear.
Psychic directions, extremes of belief.
First and foremost, there was a sound that accompanied their approach. Drifting along,
Capability.
destructive capability. What is that supposed to mean?
So I'll put it to you this way, and this is the favor.
Mm-hmm.
Don't answer your phone, okay? Like, don't even let your answering machine answer your phone.
Well, thanks for calling.
From Vancouver, you have heard Episode 1 of The Kraken Wakes, a new serial adapted by Eric Cameron from the science fiction novel by John Wyndham. The following actors were featured in this episode.
To lose time, to stop and start, to begin.
King, and I was lustful and proud and cruel. I made wars, devastated countries, built palaces, and the mortar was the blood of men. Hear, O God, the witnesses against me, calling to you for vengeance. Hundreds and thousands of witnesses, and worse. I took a prophet, one of your prophets. What?
I am an international model. My skin is as pure as that vat of Garo.
Not so pure anymore.
What do you mean?
I've just added an extra ingredient. This is now Garrow with a hint of white.
No! It's blanking out the Garrow. Sully will deal with you. I'll just...
Meine Damen und Herren, das ist das Unheimlichste, was ich jemals gesehen habe. Was ist das? Da kriecht jemand aus der oberen Öffnung, jemand oder etwas. Ich sehe aus diesem schwarzen Loch 2 glühende Scheiben herausspähen. Sind das Augen? Es könnte ein Gesicht sein, es könnte... Mein Gott, es kriecht etwas aus dem Schatten, wie eine graue Schlange und jetzt noch eins und noch...
What was that? How do you know what I was thinking? Dr. Calvin, Dr. Bogan, I have purposely confined...
You have just heard Macabre, a special Far East Network presentation. In our cast were John Buey as Inspector Bordeaux, Walt Sheldon as the Duke de Bastel, Shirley Ashey as Countess Yvette, William Verdier as Count Jacques de Marigny, and Airman First Class James Conley as Monteau.
We could then see inside the sub with the robot camera.
We have to find out what happened.
And then we're out of here.
And then we go.
I don't believe I'm doing this. Anna, you keep a lookout on the port side. Niels, you take the starboard. Now make sure the light gantries don't get caught up in the wreckage. There's a lot of loose cabling.
That's it.
Der Nebel jetzt wie ein nasses Tuch auf meinem Gesicht, das Meer, jetzt endlich das Meer.
Nein, lassen Sie doch. Ich will nicht. Ich will nicht. Ich will nicht. Ich bin wirklich sehr glücklich.
Is niet mogelijk? In geen geval nee. Die Salyut-kolossen zijn bepaald niet als een soort plezierruimtejachtjes gebouwd, weet je. Ze zijn nogal lomp in het manoeuvreren. Ja. Nou, dat betekent dus dat jullie nu rustig de tijd hebben om met mij mee te gaan, om die hele geschiedenis eens in kleuren en geuren aan mij te vertellen. Met misschien een glaasje wodka erbij.
Ja, voor we uw uitnodiging aannemen, Maarschalk, is er echt geen snellere manier mogelijk om die satelliet te pakken.
Late for the wedding and... Oh, am I just being stupid?
Let me tell you something. My late husband, God bless his soul, bought a computer. Back in the days when laptops were all the rage, before all this centralised nonsense. He transferred all his taxes and receipts and credit notices, addresses, phone numbers, everything, all onto this laptop.
Hi, this is Burton Gray of Flaming Hat Audio Theater. I hope you enjoyed this presentation. If you would like to learn more about us, please visit our website at flaminghat.blogspot.com. Good night, and thanks for listening.
Was für ein bescheuerter Name.
Reg dich nicht auf, ist doch gar kein Problem. Wir haben dich in 0,nix wieder hier raus.
Und wie sollen wir das bitte anstellen?
Ruf doch einfach mal um Hilfe!
Tolle Idee. Und was meinst du, was ich hier schon seit Stunden mache?
Hast du mal versucht, dich wieder nach oben zu ziehen?
Mehr.
You Fly Part 1 was written and directed by Randy Strew, based on his short story, Man, How Narcissistic Is That? Available at Amazon in the ebook collection Zine Killers. The narrator was voiced by Nick Pekoski. Jennifer Ambrose was Deirdre. Tim Ambrose played the Doctor. Liberty Spidell was Nadia. And that crusty old hardware store clerk was played...
The post-Thanksgiving hangover.
Quansimus.
Quansimus.
and or Hanukkah. If you're
Hanukkahmas.
celebrating Hanukkahmas.
Let's just offend them all by putting the Christmas suffix on the end of all of them.
It's all the same holiday anyway. We all get 2 weeks off, and here in Los Angeles, the industry shuts down for 2 weeks, regardless of your religious beliefs.
Yeah,
Well, now is an excellent time, and here is an excellent place to talk. Okay. What's on your mind? Well, to begin with, this. Oh, yeah. I always respect a gun. I regret to be so crude, my friend, but you have things I want, and it is necessary to get them if...
Voice for a change instead of...
The computer.
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to.
We knew you were thinking it.
We always know what you are thinking.
Only because I spill my guts to you every day. Tell you everything. Now you know me like a book.
If you say so.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. He was just...
Making talk.
Yes. Making talk, weren't you?
Why did it happen? You're supposed to be the crew's guardian angels. Why did you let it happen?
The great meteoroid strike 25 years ago was an unavoidable disaster, Tom. The meteoroid shield on that part of the Challenger and the meteoroid warning system had been
switched off for routine maintenance by the service android.
Stop!
What is it? A reel of tape and a recording machine. Months ago, I asked Hugh to make a day-by-day recording of whatever he saw, whatever he experienced in connection with this phenomenon. Would you like to hear it, Mr. Coroner? Yes, of course. This might just possibly make you change your mind. Listen carefully.
Cure or prevent any disease.
And now back to Hollywood 360 with Carl Amari.
Welcome back. I'm Carl Amari. This is Hollywood 360 across about 200 radio stations coast to coast. And if you want to hear our podcast, just go to Hollywood360radio.com. That's our official website. We have a podcast there, and you'll hear every single
I saw her again only last night with that commercial traveler.
Shh, George. Doctor might be downstairs. The cellar door's open. You think it rude of Oh, Doctor! Oh, there you are. Didn't you hear us?
I thought I heard someone. I wasn't sure.
Well, we were going out after some partridge, and I thought you'd like to come along. We wouldn't have come.
Get back. Let me talk to them.
You down there! You so-called friends of my son, I want to talk to you. I've got a right. You all friends of my son, my boy Eddie. That is, you say you were. He spent his time with you on the street corners, and you taught him what he knew.
I don't know. That specific variety of geraniums is only 50 years old on Earth.
Is it logical that they should develop in Mars? How about that porch swing and the piano and beautiful Ohio? Why, it's impossible.
Captain Black, this looks like the town I was born in.
No, it looks like my hometown, too.
I've thought of something, sir. It's the only solution. Maybe we're not the first ship to reach...
One side, exposing the brain. As I dissected out the facial, auditory, and pneumogastric nerves to free the medulla oblongata, I became conscious of an insistent clamoring, something like a mounting hysteria in the distant reaches of my mind. Almost as strong as the irresistible compulsion that drove me on. But my hand did not falter.
Come on, stop talking to the plants and get a move on. I want to get off this goddamn hell planet.
Language? Fine, we'll get moving. I'd like to get off of this planet and away from you. And log.
row 35.
But they're still the same height as the other exon, and not more than a couple of feet high.
Which means that those plants from Wales are freaks, hybrids whose seeds produce ordinary exon. The super exon doesn't exist.
Now, why should a clearing and some woodland in Wales produce such giant plants?
You have it?
Yeah, in this brown paper bag. A regular museum piece, huh? Personally, it leaves me limp with cold. Where'd you get it? Jeffrey, the hat man on Paseo Lorca. He says if you want to buy, he's got the other one. They come in pairs, I hear. Like towels, like his and hers. You got expensive tastes in antique bath mats, huh? You lie. You stole it from Alice Marshall.
If it's a dream, I suppose I'll wake up, but I don't want it to be a dream.
I think you'd better sit down somewhere for a few minutes, rest.
But I don't want to rest. I don't want any more time to pass, not now. You don't understand, do you? Of course not. How could you?
You may have had too much sun. You should find a nice place in the shade.
Please, let me tell you what's happened to me. The whole incredible, unbelievable story of what's happened to me today, just as I was going to tell the boy before it's...
I wondered what it was that pushed me toward being a detective. Now I see it's because I was a cop in the past. Are you an honest cop, Jack? Are you an honest detective, John? Nice to see some things don't change. Jack, I've got one more question to ask before I go. Does Kim keep a diary? Yeah, she's really devoted to it, too. No matter what, she writes something in it every day.
She was an extraordinary child with no spirit or mischief in her. I said as much to Kitty. It's the mother. It's the mother, Emily. She looks awfully brazen and hard to me. Look at that solemn child. It's just in her, that's all. Just like a little nun, as if she were walking and saying her prayers quietly to herself. It's strange.
Yep.
And they do anything that they can to get that attention, and if you take that away from them, then what?
I agree. What was that book that you're talking about in this story again? What's it called?
You know, I don't think it really mentions the title. Let me double check.
Okay. It sounds interesting.
Unless it happens to be aliens killed Kennedy and other.
Firing again while I run the next bit. Lintilla? What's going on?
Hello. I think the lads and lasses are just getting acquainted. I'd leave them to it if I were you.
What? Look, we're trying to escape from the foot warriors. Can we have parties later?
Arthur, we can't believe it. These are the most attractive men we've ever met.
Are they?
All my life I've longed for such a moment.
Softly.
He's waking up. He's going back to sleep. There, I'm out. Now to get to the car and drive to the city for the most important part of the plan.
Every minute.
No. Saints and poets, maybe. They do some.
Mother Gibbs, I should have listened to you. Now I want to be quiet for a while. Mother Gibbs, I saw it all. I saw your garden.
Did you, dear? Look, it's clearing up. The stars are coming out.
Here. Now, if I'm right, 88's memory banks are stored in his cranial unit, which is currently inside that monster's stomach. So... Oh, 3 stomachs. Well, this one looks the biggest.
Is prompting fears by nonprofit and legal aid groups about a possible wave of foreclosures in the coming months.
That's correspondent Jeremy House reporting. Salah Abdeslam, the only surviving member of the 10-man Islamic State cell that attacked Paris in November of 2015, is going on trial this week in Belgium. The trial covers a shootout that led to his capture in March of 2016, 4 days after Abdeslam was... We'll see if it's possible to make our way around the base of this cliff.
At any rate, the great block must have fallen from this part of the cliff. but it's left no breach for entering.
We're gonna have to find another way up.
And puffing at it. This may be a bit embarrassing, but there's something I feel I should say to you, Janet. He did not look at her. We feel your husband's mental health may be endangered, although I hasten to assure you that he shows no signs of losing his mental equilibrium, beyond what we may call an inordinate absorption in the phenomena. And even there, we cannot say that his...
Whatever warm bed you were in, you got a reason. The RJX-1. Yeah, that's right, the RJX-1. The top secret experimental rocket jet aircraft. We've been babying it, nursing it, staying up nights with it for 16 months now. This morning, Major Westfall is going to wean it. Bill is going to take her out and beat her up to death.
Kangaroo threat.
Yes, ma'am. Signal the fleet. We're moving forward.
Aye, sir. One thing, Commander. I want us on silent running. We don't want that enemy ship to get wind of us prematurely and take off.
Are you sure, Hannah Jo? That will mean our shields will be down.
That's a necessary risk, Commander, but we can't let those kangaroos get away. Now signal the fleet, silent running.
Very well.
Commander, incoming priority message from Kangaroo Land.
I am sure of it.
It is Krasnoyarsk.
Oh, how beautiful it looks in the sunset. Michael, we are within half a mile.
What did you do this time? Just get up. Look where we are. Take a look around. Funny. Real funny. You dragged me into some forest, and now you're pretending you don't know where we are. How long have you been planning this one, Dennis?
Hey, I swear, I didn't prank you, Brad. Do you think sleeping in the forest is my idea of a good time?
You know what?
Fused into a shapeless mass of metal. Of the inventor, the pilot of the craft, nothing remained but his clothing and a handful of white dust. I must conclude my report by proffering.
To keep him occupied. Dr. Ellsworth, I'd like to ask you a question. Yes? What are we going to do with Barstow? I mean, when are we going to tell the world about him? We can't go on continually this way.
Of course we can. And once we're sure of ourselves, we'll get other men. We'll make giants of them. We're building a race, Weston. A race of supermen with...
I'm counting on you, Martin.
I know you are, sir. See you in the morning. In the morning. 24 hours. But not today. Not this afternoon.
She looked at him and decided not to insist. As you wish. If you will go to reception room B, you can start your skill tests. Thank you. 3 days later, found him at work for a small firm specializing in custom-built communication systems. His job was calibrating electronic equipment. He was building himself a well-insulated...
On the moon is calling the Bureau of Missing Persons.
Mr. Timken. What's the sweat, Charlie? Shouldn't you be broadcasting?
Now, listen, Mr. Timken, you know I'm a sober citizen, right? Never once have I broadcast with the smell of alcohol on my breath, right? In all your 12 years here at the Bureau, did I once...
What's the matter?
Sirius B.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Oh, listen, damn you. I think there is evidence of a technical civilization...
Which is why you have been brought here.
But it's true. Look, check the bloody computer.
As far as that computer is concerned, neither you nor your research ever existed.
What?
All data has been dumped.
how can I convince you?
You don't have to.
Die of it. That I promise. And I promise. For cogito ergo sum. For I am. I am.
Bringing us in right onto that energy beam there.
No kidding. This is the best show we've ever put on, let me tell you. Some of the guests say Spax is on Newsbite. Something about the pyramid.
Even as I speak, the battle is...
5 seconds to preset beam configuration.
We're coming right in on it. The mirror is going to reflect it back perfectly.
Over.
Laser fire maximum.
From the far horizons of the unknown come tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future, adventures in which you'll live in 1,000,000 could-be years on 1,000 would-be worlds. The National Broadcasting Company presents X.
There's not an Imperial ship that could follow me anywhere. But there's nowhere left for us to run.